We gonna watch Act today, man. See what's up, my boy Act.
I finally got my claim for my car accident. They only offered me $5,000.
$5,000? I had a car accident and I got offered 52 grand. What?
Pop is. It's a snobby way to do album list.
Let me set the title real quick, and I'm gonna use Act title. That nigga doing 1 out of 30 again. He wild. I'm gonna use Act title. We gonna put it in there. Oh no. I take that dumbass 1 out of 30 shit out. Alright, take this out. Put a thumbnail on that video. What picture could we use? Let's use that. Fuck it. Say theme. Oh, come on. Let's get into it.
I'm gonna order him some food. Pluto been such a good boy recently. Prince, I'm trying to get him trained a little bit. The girls are great.
Yo, Big Dank. What's up, Dank? Yeah, you been, man?
It's a little happy family we got going on in here. A little happy family. Okay. Should be on all platforms now. I don't know if y'all could hear the bark. That's Prince beefing with an inanimate object. Like he's beefing with like a guardrail. He's just like beefing with it. I'm like, bruv. I don't know if that's how he's toughening himself up, but I'm like, yo, you beef. It's like me beefing with a wall. It's like, come on, bro. And he'll beef with it for like 5 minutes at a time, then he chills. What's good, people? Welcome, 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 welcome. Big Act, the biggest, has returned. Okay, we're back on our 30-day grind. 1 of 30 launches today. I'm happy to have you guys on. I should have streamed like the last couple of days. I kind of missed a bunch of days. I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, we're trying to get back into a rhythm. I think the best way to get in the rhythm is doing earlier streams. That might work for some people, might not work for other people. Obviously, I try to think about the entire audience we have. We have people that watch in the UK, which I think that this probably works for them. Some people who, you know, they do night shifts, and I usually give them entertainment there. So hopefully, you know, as we get back in our schedule, I think the easiest way to do it, like how we did during the Diddy trial, was to kind of stream midday or around lunchtime, go into the afternoon.
AK, I know you're not gonna see this nigga, but you not doing 30 days, brother. Like you always got an excuse of why you messed up a 9. You be like, there's no way you can stream for 30 days really because and I really have to be doing this. And, bro, you can get on for 30 minutes, nigga, and explain to us why you can't do a full stream and just end it. Like, it's simple, bro. Like,
on special days, we'll obviously, you know, album listening parties and other things like that. Maybe closer to the weekends, we try to do night streams, but yeah, we got to get back on a consistency pace. Streaming is nothing without consistency. That's why rappers going to streaming doesn't work, right? So it's like you stream one time and disappear for 4 days is like, yo, I can't rely on this guy to entertain me, right? So I apologize.
nigga, that's what you be doing to us though, so it do work, nigga. Cause we still here for you. Like you do that every time. Then like you do it one time, nigga. You do it every time, brother. Like relax, bro. Like what the fuck?
As for that, I know you guys have been relegated to some waste men, or I don't know who else you guys watch when I'm not on.
My nigga
but
though, bro.
We're here to talk about a bunch of things. Shannon,
and I don't watch nobody when you not on, bro. I be in this bitch mad as a bitch, looking for something to watch. But I don't. You the only news. You the only nigga that do this type of shit. Live, like nobody sit on live and talk about hip hop for 8 hours. Nobody. Niggas make little YouTube videos, but nobody go live and talk about hip hop for 8 hours and give you facts. Nobody, nigga. So we don't go to nobody when you not on, bitch.
Sharpe, axed, fired. KSOO, guilty. His man's guilty. His father hoping to get out of jail. Is Vonnie snitching on Dirk? We're gonna
Oh no, his daddy getting out of jail. Fuck you talking about?
talk about it. Gilbert Arenas arrested. NBA Youngboy got 2 kids in the oven, allegedly. Kid 13 and 14 loading now. Yo, let's start a poll, matter of fact. Let me see. Let's start a poll. Who do y'all got odds on getting to 30 first? Me getting to day 30 or Youngboy getting to 30 kids first? Who do y'all think is going to get to 30 first? Who will get to the 30 or 30 first, me or Youngboy? They're claiming Youngboy's on his 14th kid. I'm still on day 1. We've been on day 1 for months. Will Youngboy get to 30 kids before
If we've been on day 1 for 4 months.
I get to, am I shouting? Before I get to 30 consecutive streams. They say, oh, we put money on YB. Oh my God.
No, March.
Yo, YB has the most fascinating life, dog. Yo, YB literally will have like 3 girls pregnant at one time. And I'm going to be honest with you, I love YB, but I'm almost so intrigued. And I've talked to him in times, but I talked to him like mostly about that stuff. Like when he was with Yaya. And, you know, that was a different situation, I guess. But with this current situation, I would love to ask him. I'm like, this is all I want to ask him. Yo, what are you telling these girls? What are you telling them? Like, what do you tell a woman that you're married to her? And again, I don't want to get too much in their personal life. By the way, I met Jaslyn, that's his wife. I've met her. Very beautiful, nice woman. Soft spoken, at least from what I saw. Their interaction was shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think there's a lot of all that ratchet shit. I don't think it happened up in YB house. Okay, there's not a lot of talk back. I'll leave it there. But I'll say, man, like, I kind of want to know the sauce. Like, is the sauce like? Well, I kind of know a little bit of sauce because I did see some stuff. But you tell them like, yo, yeah, I'm having a baby with another girl. I'm doubling up with her, but yo, here's some bread, go spend it. Is it one of those things where it's like, yeah, I gave her the kid, but she don't got my heart? I don't know. It's kind of ill. Like, this is like record game.
Nah, his situation is wild. That nigga married but having 2 kids with another motherfucker. But the wife ain't mad. Like, it's cool. It's like, it's okay. Like, what the fuck is going on?
This is kind of record game. Somebody says, yo, he got all mids and he's a millionaire. Shit's easy.
Nah, he do got hella mids, though. No bullshit.
Nah, brother. A woman's going to always be a woman. He did tell me, though. I think I told you guys this before when we did our interview. The interview you guys have never seen. He said to me, yo, Ak. He said, I don't go for looks. I don't go for looks. And that was very important. He's like, yo, he goes for people who are compatible with him personality-wise and down to get down with his lifestyle in his program, whatever you might think that is. So he goes for compliance and personality more than looks. And I think most of us dudes, we like, yo, give me the bad bitch. And the bad bitch has always got a bad attitude, right? They got a bad attitude. They're snobby. They want all the shit in the world. You might look at Youngboy, you know, whatever girl he's been dealing with or rumored to be dealing with because he is married. And you might be like, damn, she's not the baddest. Or she's blah, 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 blah. Fuck it.
Hello?
You know?
You didn't get to pay the rent?
Sometimes I'm sure he still goes through argument, but he tunes them out. I don't think so. I won't be honest with you. I don't think. Try their tacos meat.
Slow cooked pork carnitas today.
Hey guys, it's Brad here. This is the Lord Hair Zero Zen Neo Starter Pack. You can tell it's from the Zero Zen range because it has the little Zero Zen label. You've got a lovely A-contour hairline, which you can see here. You can see the shape. Then you have a really nice lace base, and this gives you the breathability. All Zero Zen bases have an FDA-approved antibacterial treatment. This ensures lasting freshness and maximum comfortability for the wearer. So coming up is August, which is Lord Hair's Brand Awareness Month. This might be your time to try the new Zero Zen Neo. It is the best system I have tried, and I couldn't be more thankful. Please head over to their social media channels, which include Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, or head over to their website, lordhair.com, to view all of the deals that are available.
Okay, good. How do I create this? This is harmonious. This is harmonious. Beautiful situation. I think the only thing that does matter is that you have a bunch of kids. Well, I guess we'll get into that, our first topic. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Some people have told me that the wife isn't expecting her third child. So Youngboy has 12 kids, right? There's actually a family tree. Shout out to Gran. Gran gonna find the family tree now. Of course, Gran gonna find the family tree. Let's find the family tree. Where are we at with the family tree? The YB family tree. Nick Cannon for a second thought he was going to defeat YB. Nick Cannon, you ain't never came first with nothing in your life. You think you was going to defeat Youngboy in the breedathon? Brother. Nick Cannon thought he was going to defeat Youngboy in the breedathon. Fuck no. Now, we got to get a clearer thing, but this is how it's looking, okay? By the way, the most amazing, beautiful kids. Beautiful kids. Very beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. What? Wait. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Let me cut the Spanish like this. Ain't got so much kids. I'm forgetting my Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, so it's 12. My bad. My counting was wrong. Sorry. 12 kids. Supposedly 2 more on the way. They're claiming that his wife, where's his wife in this mix? Jesus Christ. This nigga look like he by the way, the only person Youngboy really competing with is Elon Musk. How many Elon Musk got? How many kids Elon Musk has? Oh, shit. Oh, so this will be the title record. This will be the title record. 14. Yeah, Youngboy got 12. He got to step it up. 14. Let's get 14 on the board. Holy. How many does Nick Cannon have? 12? Yeah. Yeah, he's going to pass Nick Cannon. He was passing Nick Cannon now. And then who else? Chief Keef used to be in the mix, but I think Chief Keef tapped out. Once Chief Keef got to LA, he's seen them new child support rules. That nigga stopped having kids. Yo, in LA, child support rules are treacherous. You don't want to be doing that type of NBA Youngboy shit over there, okay? Let me see. How many does Chief Keef kids? What? How many kids does he have? How many? What? How many kids does Chief Keef have? Why do I keep saying 2? This thing got like, he has 9. Yeah, so he ain't made it double digits. Yeah, he got out the race. He got out the race. So what rapper has 13? Why they say 13? Oh, yeah, okay. So Youngboy's going to be leading. Okay. Now, I wonder this, and these are questions I wouldn't even care to ask him, but I do wonder. Even when I went to Gravedigger Mountain, anytime I've talked to Youngboy or been around him, the way how he talks about his work ethic, like the nigga, you could tell he's working to feed 1,000 people. Like, he's working his ass off. He's working his ass off. Now, that's good for fans, but without the incentive of you have over a dozen mouths to feed, and you know the baby mamas don't want to get no damn job. And then you got to worry about their family and their extended family and then your family and then your homies and their family and their extended family and their baby mamas and their kids, because now you godfathered everybody's. There's a lot of mouths that have to be fed. So you end up having to do a lot of goddamn work. You might want to drop an album every 2-3 months. Might work out to be like that, right? Let's see if I can find a clear picture. NBA Youngboy family tree. We got to look at the family tree. Let's go to images right here. Bingo. Okay, well, where can we get like a clearer picture? I want the clear picture of it. Damn, fuck. All these are like blurry. This probably came from Reddit somewhere, right? Okay, fuck. Yeah, I can't really get it. Oh, it's clearer here. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. All right, let me just do this. Who are these?
Dad, I'm Bud.
Let's count the smiles.
I see 1, 2, 3.
Amazon Freight can scale.
The wife gets all the respect. The baby mama get child support and the kids, of course, but gotta give the. Is this her? Damn, this is so crazy. I can't even see the shit. Yeah, this is her. Jaslyn. Yes, bump her up a little bit. She gets it all, people. She gets it all. She gets the millions. She had a nice little pink Bentley out there. I can't say too much, but she had a nice little pink Bentley. She was looking fly. Woo. She had like 2 cars. So she gets the cars, the money. It probably works out. She gets the cars, the bread. You know what I mean? Listen, you're going to pick what you're going to be. Do you want to be like in, you might have a 3-bedroom apartment away from YB, or you going to be the main wife living in the $10 million crib. You got multiple cars, the pink Bentley, she had some other car. YB threw me the keys. He said, yo, could you move that in? I'm like, what? It was snowing heavy. Shit was a blizzard up there. But yeah, I see he talked to her for a couple seconds and said, yo, go shopping, baby. She's like, I'm going to the mall. Life is good. Life is good. Life is good. Apparently she cooked and everything. She seemed like a very beautiful and very, very good girl. Shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Okay. So this is Yaya. Now, Yaya, I'm going to be careful about speaking about her, because she done stabbed a girl over Youngboy. She done stabbed a girl. If you never know, she stabbed a bitch. Apparently, a girl was, Youngboy's living his life. And that's another question I would want to ask him. Are you keeping it all the way honest with them, or are you selling dreams? Like, nah, eventually I'm going to come be with you. Because there's no way these chicks is thinking, yo, he's leaving his wife, right? Like, right? Come on. But who cares? Yaya is a little outlier, because I look at her and I'm like, ain't she like mad rich? Like the rest of them, I could be like, all right, they're hoping, like their life is set. Like Youngboy's up 200 million. Youngboy throws you $1 million here, throws you $1 million there. Youngboy's got the bag. So I could see what maybe these other girls are getting out of it. Her, I think she's just a super fan. She just loves YB, which is good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. My favorite part of the Youngboy story is when he starts cussing his baby mama. He picks 2 or 3 of them and he just cusses them out. You dirty dog ass bitch. I'm like, oh, wow. Youngboy is hilarious. Get them all pregnant. And after a while, he just picks two of them and he just disses them on the song. You dirty ass bitch. You dog ass hoe. Then he'll say some shit to them you would never think a nigga would say to this baby. I wish this bitch would die. And you're like, oh shit. God damn. So apparently the two that are pregnant are Floyd Mayweather's daughter, Yaya, and his wife. Okay? Now, I like this though. If this is working, this is good. Wifey has to have more kids than anybody else. That's how this got to work. Wifey has the most kids. So if Yaya finna have 2, you give wifey 3. Makes sense. That shit makes sense. This math is mathing now. Everybody else gets 1. If y'all want another, step your game up. Step your game up. That's all you got to do. Step your game up. Who else is this person? They got 2 as well. They got 2. See, that's another thing. Wifey can't be having 2 when another one has 2. You got to break the tie. You got to break the tie. You got to break the tie. Break the tie. Who's this person? I can't figure out the name. Anybody know her? What? What the? I don't know how to say it, bro. I don't know how to say it. Okay. Still a beautiful assortment of women, right? One thing about YB, he doesn't have a type. I think this girl, she's an Instagram model. She's not black. She's dark skinned. His girl is pretty fair weather skin. I don't know who this one is, but she looks a little fair skinned. Could be makeup. Yaya is like 4'3". You know what I mean? Like they come in all sizes and shapes and colors or whatever. You know? Youngboy finds beauty everywhere, and that's good. Not too sure what this is. Is this? Oh, I forgot Jania is on the. Okay, Jania is on it too. This is Jania? I think so. And then these two right here. Okay. Beautiful kids. How old are the kids? How old are the kids? This one's 7? No, not 7. What the fuck? I can't see. It's so small. I would love to see their ages. Okay. Somebody said this fuck nigga done created the X-Men.
Nah, he got a big ass family, gang. Like, wow. But like, YB bloodline gonna be so strong. Like when they get old, like when his kids start having kids and shit. Oh my God, this nigga got a big ass family.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, and you know we wish long life for YB. When he's a grandfather and he's like 70, yo, that picture, that family reunion picture is gonna be bananas. Bananas.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream, and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time.
My bad.
That kind of like lived on. And from that matriarch,
Man, shout out to everybody that's on my kick right now, man. Shout out to y'all, and shout out to the 2 people that's on the YouTube, man. Shout out to y'all too, man. Hope y'all having a blessed Friday. We finna get geeked up in a minute. Don't even trip.
it was a crap ton of people. Like, you know, I'm a grandson. There's 3 of us from my mom.
Don't even trip.
Right? Then who else? There's a bunch of other uncles and cousins. Like, all my cousins are having kids. I'm like one of in our family tree, when it gets to our little branch, with me and my brothers, we're the only ones that don't have kids yet. Everybody else got kids. Because, like, everybody else is, like, around 30. Right? So, and people...
This nigga gonna help. This nigga gonna extinct his family. Like, I had to have kids, bro. My shit gonna keep going. I ain't gonna lie. I want a big-ass family.
You have kids these days, like 25. Right? So, like, but everybody has kids. So... So that picture was literally my grandma in the middle, and it was like, damn, I felt like it was almost like 40 people, bro. It's like 40 people surrounding her. And it just kind of goes to show one soul could create 40 people. So I'm looking at Youngboy. If he just drops 20 kids, he drops a 20 bomb. When he's a grandfather or up at the age where maybe your grandkids has kids, like, because that's what no, not grandkids has kids, but you're a grandfather, so your kids has kids, which is where like Floyd is at, but Floyd's at there with KJ, which is whatever. Yeah, I could see Youngboy with about like 100 people around him being his family. This thing is populating a nice small town. I see what's going on. Anyway, you know, it's none of our business. I am intrigued by how he.
Hey, nah, AK stupid. He said this nigga populating his own town. He dead ass though. He ain't even smile or nothing.
Kind of sets his shit up. What he tells them. Only thing I'm pretty sure about, I don't think there's much back talk. I don't think so. I'm sure on that one too. They might like have some outbursts later on, and he tell them to shut the fuck up via the internet.
Shit, I got half of what YB got.
But they're not bitching. You know them type of girls when they're upset, they bitch at you for 7 days straight, all year.
Like right here.
Hell nah.
Give me one.
You can't even produce that much music if a bitch.
I take this side. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I take this side. YB got that side. I got half of what YB got. But it's about one girl though.
All in your ears just going, you got another chick pregnant? Why you texting this? Why you keep liking her, bitch? Why you? I fought the bitch. What you gonna do? You can't get work done when your girl really start yapping at you. You can't get nothing done.
AK, that's just you, bro. Like niggas don't like most people who got a cool household. We don't go through that shit, bro. I could sit in here and do an 8-hour stream without my girl wilding 30 days in a row. Like we mutual. We shit stable around here. Everybody don't be fussing and shit.
You have to just tend to her emotions. I assure you, YB don't got that problem. And this is going from some astute observations. Oh, these are other girls. Okay. Oh. Tyranisha? Okay.
He do got a mid pack. Hey, now he do got a mid pack though. That's crazy.
Or Trinia? Star? Jania? Chandrea? Ayana? Arcola? Jazelyn? Drew? Haley? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, it's 10 baby moms?
Who is Drew? Look at Drew.
Yeah. By the way, this was kind of this is kind of further sparked by Yaya, who supposedly did she? Her ass about to block me. Oh no. They said what's it? Money. Okay, I don't know. So supposedly she showed off like a baby bump recently. Here's the video. So she shows off what people say is a baby bump. Again, I'm not watching shit like that, but look. Is this her? They claim that this is a belly. I don't know. They said her belly's poking. I don't know. There's a song over this. There's a Youngboy song over this. So I don't want to get copywritten, but they're saying this is proof she's pregnant. And if she's pregnant, she's bumping a Youngboy song ever since Youngboy came back. She been jacking Youngboy a lot. They have a tumultuous relationship. I think Youngboy said some nasty stuff to her one time, but he's also said he loved her. Remember when he's like, yo, remember the infamous video? You talking about my baby? NBA Youngboy. This is infamous, right? Yeah. Kodak, when he disses Kodak and he wakes her up. This is great.
Niggas be writing academics about me, man. Telling academics to post shit about me. Niggas hoes. I ain't never paid attention to a nigga. Especially from no motherfucking cell, nigga. The fucking nigga watching me.
Yo, y'all miss angry Youngboy. Angry Youngboy is a different type of monster. Maybe he took someone's anger. Actually, you know what he did call me and tell me? He told me this, and he asked me, he said, yo, Ack. He said, yo. And I guess he probably, this is further proof that his album was more experimental and stuff like that. He says to me, he's like, yo, you think they're ready for me to get back on that murder shit, nigga? And I was like, yo, we want you to get back on the murder shit. You know what I mean? He was talking about musically, clearly, you know, but you know, that aggressive type music, you know?
Then what a nigga say I cooperated. Bow.
Dip into Herdes, chunky salsa. Mexican is Herdes.
Dying like the beast. Pre-order now.
The best thing ever when he wakes her up and she got the startled look like when you turn the lights on and the cockroaches freeze. They're like, and they look to the nearest place they're gonna run. Look.
Get up. Come here. You talking about this girl right here? My wife?
This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious, brother. This is hilarious. You get what I'm saying?
You talking about my wife? Inside my house that I paid for? Now her bitch ass daddy, nigga? Huh?
This right here. If you think there's a lot of back talking to this nigga, you're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken if you think you're in the house telling him, nah, yo, you know what? Yo, go sleep in the next room. You think these chicks are saying that to NBA Youngboy? Whatever, go fuck them other hoes tonight. Get out of here. Make your own damn food. Come on.
Oh, he said Shannon Sharpe got fired and he had to pay the girl $20 million and he getting sued again for like $20 million.
Come on. Come on.
And now bitch ass daddy, I ain't never accepted not one thing from her in my life. Why?
Yeah.
Cause y'all be playing on me, bitch. Like I need a girl for something. Nah, I give her anything she'll ex.
Damn.
Sex violence.
Apparently she tatted Youngboy's face recently. That's also fueling the rumor. Yaya Mayweather tattoos Youngboy. So she apparently got a tattoo of Youngboy. And apparently this is like recently. This is post him getting released. Again, I don't know what he's telling these chicks. I'm confused with the Yaya girl because she rich. So I know y'all love to say, no, it's the money. This girl is rich. So he clearly is something about him, right? Maybe, you know, I don't know. I don't know if he's saucing them up, like
some shit ago.
Like, you know, spitting game. But, yo, she got the typical, I just got a new tattoo. Look at it. Look, the tattoo right here, y'all. Look. Yo, why would somebody get a tattoo? None of their clothes cover up the tattoo no more for the next 6 months. Anytime somebody get a tattoo, if the tattoo right here, every clothes they got a big opening here that you can see the tattoo. No matter where the tattoo is at. If they get a tattoo right here, all of a sudden all this shit just look like it's a straight broad that you can see it. Look, every pose is this is a tattoo photo shoot. So this is Youngboy. You got to flip your head upside down. Oh, this is a good tattoo. They even got the dents in his head. Oh, this is good. It's a lit tattoo. One thing I do like about Yaya, find you a woman that love you like that. If your girl wouldn't stab somebody over you, she ain't on shit. 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 Oh, it was a picture of this. Okay. That's fire. Huh. Okay. I like that. All good. All good. Anyway, congratulations to them, man. Trust me, the Youngboy, the NBA Youngboy lore is. Oh yeah, I saw this baby mama too. Yeah. Yo, chat. Listen. I promised myself, and I'm not trying to reveal nothing that happened at Gravedigger Mountain, but this is hilarious. She was there. Youngboy calls for his baby. Youngboy, this is hilarious. It's like, yo, I want to see my baby. She's one of the baby moms. She comes through with the baby. Youngboy is in one room the whole time because all he doing is making music. He in one room. He even told me, he's like, nigga, he's like, the rest of the house is for them. I'm in here making music. Youngboy's even editing his own music. Like, he's fucking mixing. So whatever, Shorty comes in. She got a baby. Baby is in hand. Okay, cool. Youngboy is so lit, he forgets that he says, bring my baby. So she's just standing there just waiting. Youngboy's gonna he's gonna be a father at some point. Yo, she's standing there for like 30 minutes. The baby just here. I'm chilling, whatever with it. And the whole time I'm like, oh, the baby's in here. And who's Shorty? Okay, hi. They remind Youngboy, yo, remember you called for your baby there. He said, oh. Then Youngboy's like, went over, played the baby face for like a minute. It's like, all right, cool. Back to music. I'm like, cool. No, yo, the crazy thing when she had the baby there, she didn't even be like, Kencho, you called me. It was just kind of like, whenever he's ready. I'm like, interested. I like this. I love this. I love this. But yeah, shout out to her though.
This is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
What are you talking about?
Whose mama is this? Or is that the girl? That's not the girl that... Yeah, this nigga... Which one looks the most like Youngboy? Yeah, if I'm Youngboy, after a while I'm getting DNA tests. Like, because one of these... You don't ever know if somebody's trying to, like, pin something on you. Because when somebody hits you up, say, yo, this is your 13th kid, bro. Do you just be like, all right, you got me? Or do you be like, wait, hold on now, bro. Hold on. Caden looked like... Yeah, Caden giving YB vibes. Young YB. Happy YB. But this Kamiri nigga look like he gonna be mean. He look like ain't for hair? Oh, hell no, nigga. Like, it's beef up in there. Yo, semen battling 3,000 niggas semen.
He a real one. I can't talk about a topic about somebody having kids. Like, he was deep in that. Like, that's crazy.
Like, traces of their semen. Fuck out of here. I know we ain't gonna find no virgins, but holy, we want at least. I have a lot of. Well, I'm a little bougie. I can't put a serial chain smoke. I can't put a baby in your gut neither. I can't.
This fool said he bougie, but just cuffed up a sex worker from the DMV. This nigga gotta go on somewhere, bro. Dude, a fool. This nigga was dating Selena Powell. This nigga said he bougie. Nah, act a fool. That nigga be too drunk.
Put baby in your gut. You gonna have my baby
be too drunk.
Sean Rock Sun syndrome. No. And I could fuck with an alcoholic. You just gotta get clean before you have a kid with me. That's a fact. My kid come out looking like Charles Barkley III, and I'm over here tight. I'm gonna be tight. I am gonna be tight now. I'm gonna be tight. All right. I know it's early. It's noon. It's time to start drinking.
Time to start drinking. It's time to start.
Someone talk about Shannon Sharpe? Nigga said shade to Adam 22. I don't think 1,000 niggas fuck Lena. Well, I don't know what she was doing before. But she don't let a bunch of dudes fuck her in porn, right? Whatever. Oh, I'm friends with Krishan. Yeah, of course, I am. Oh, y'all want us to, wait, y'all want us to get on to KSOO? The KSOO shit, it's like kind of sad, but.
We gonna skip that topic. We done goddamn burnt that shit out already. already. And, you know, he gonna go over the same shit we already watched. I know some people don't like watching shit double, so I ain't gonna force nobody to watch it over.
Asura says, not gonna lie, these women with STDs and walking around like they don't have it. News came out, and let me just, it was like breaking news. Gilbert Arenas and 5 other defendants, including a high suspected.
My nigga Gil said he's snitching.
High-level member of an Israeli transnational organized crime group. They were arrested today on a federal indictment alleging they operated an illegal gambling business in which high-stakes poker games were being played at an Encino mansion Arenas owned. Now, when this happened, people were like, this nigga is cooked. It's a federal indictment. By the way, to be very accurate, and I reviewed it, and we're going to do a little bit more in-depth review of it right now in a second, but this was filed at the beginning of the month in July, but it was sealed. They arrested one guy, and they had him on a sealed indictment, and they didn't unseal it until a few days ago, and then they arrested the rest of the guys. Why? That first guy was the main target, not Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was then subsequently arrested because he was on the indictment. I'm going to give you the breakdown of everything that happened and also some of the things I believe that probably took place in it. Now, before I get to that, when this happened, a lot of people chimed in, including Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown has had a back and forth with Gilbert Arenas over the years, and this is what he said in reaction to Gilbert getting arrested.
Bipping and bapping, he a drunk, he a this, he a that, talking about my mama, my family. And I told people one thing. I said, this nigga is a stupid motherfucker. He gonna self-sabotage. He's a dummy. And look at this stupid motherfucker. Let me close this door. And today is like my motherfucking birthday. Y'all motherfuckers lucky I don't drink. Bitch, you said I was a drunk. I don't even drink. I don't even drink no more.
No more.
I feel so good. It's like my motherfucking birthday, nigga. Shannon, Sharpe, your thick tongue ass fired. All the motherfuckers that talked about my mama's son, nigga. Shannon, Sharpe, your thick tongue ass fired. Goddamn Gil, you in the slammer. You got there, if you run your mouth, see, you facing about 15 years, 5 years on each charge, right? But your dumb ass was playing cards.
Gilbert's not going to jail. I'm going to tell you that already.
With the arrest.
No, Gil good. Gil ain't even, Gil good. Ain't nothing really happened to that nigga. That's the crazy part.
Mob. So now you gonna have to
put it in context. This video came out when Gil was still in jail. Like, so he was thinking shit was going the way it was going, but it really won't. But now Gil out.
You can't snitch.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
You already said you snitch.
Doing the little ditties. Take that. So your bitch ass can't tell on them Morales. Them motherfuckers got so much money. That, hey, you gonna have to, I know what your bitch ass gonna do. You gonna tell and have that lady Millie or whatever her fine ass Melly. You gonna have her cranking up the car and shit. Melly, go out there and crank up the car, baby. Oh, punk ass. You ain't gonna stand on the front line and crank up the car your goddamn self, you punk. So listen here. We know you can't snitch. So you gonna be so for the next goddamn 15 years, boy. Goddamn. All that shit you were talking. Now you fucked up Swaggy P career the first time. Swaggy P could have been a better basketball player than you. You was a dumbass veteran and you fucked up Swaggy P career. Now you done fucked up Swaggy P's second career. Swaggy P is one of the funniest niggas on the show. He crazy. Almost got in a fight with Kenyon. Now, ain't no more Swaggy P. Man done fucked up Swaggy P career again. Doing all this bipping and
Okay, now Swaggy P, Nick Young, did actually respond to that or respond to the arrests. Nick Young, Gilbert Arenas, and he actually said some shit that you wouldn't expect your mans to say. This was his reaction after he caught the fake case.
Got him. They got him.
Did Nick Young? How long? Oh, okay, to Gil. He said, "Brother like Carmelo."
Oh man, hey, it's over, man. It's over, man. We stupid motherfucker gone, man. They got him.
Why is this so stupid?
God damn, man. We just got out, man. I just got out, man. I do fingerprints and shit, man. They just got us, man. Hey, but don't worry. Don't worry about the show or nothing. Gilbert, don't worry about Gil's Arena. I got that now. We might as well just change the show to Swaggy's Arena. And in conjunctions with Gilbert. We're going to put a little Gilbert sign on the side. It's still Swaggy's Arena until you come back home. And once you get out, it's back to you. But for now, I got it. I got that. All right? It's just, welcome to Swaggy's Arena, y'all. In conjunction with Gilbert's Arenas. We're going to have just your name on the side. It's still going. And don't trip. Because where you going?
By the way, Sko Kilo. By the way, everybody on YouTube, y'all got to start liking the video, man. Drill told me, we be having 20 times the views as likes. Not a good look. Not a good look. Make me look like we bought. Ruger at Thing for the 5 gifted. Sko Kilo says, are you going to address how Adam marked out Big Homie Whack? Whack thought he was bigger than the program. I'll address whatever. I'll put that on the table. Just send me the videos, okay?
You could be comfortable. They got TVs. I'm going to send you all the updates. You can make all your bets on Underdog. Do whatever you want. You still there. You know, I've seen you know, the feds, they let you chill. You can have some shoes. I seen you the latest Gil's Arenas, the Adidas. I'm going to send you all those. You're going to be flying that shit. But look, when it comes to the show, I got it. Don't worry about nothing. So when they bust in, I say, oh, shit. Oh. Whatever he did it.
Yo, with friends like these.
Whatever they said, he did it. Yeah, man. Got his stupid ass. And that's my brother, too. I love him. But he's stupid. And shit. When I seen that shit, I said, nah, man, what the f going on? I was looking around like, damn, so, all right, so what we gonna do? This nigga f***ing up the money. So called Underdog and said, Underdog, don't win the trip. He still could make his picks. Well, you know, they got TVs in there. He can make his picks from his cell. I'm gonna send him all the latest, you know, Ja Morant's and the Lakers and all that shit. He can wear his Luka Doncic. He can wear his Luka jersey in the cell while he making bets. The coldest gonna do it, boy. Oh man, I love him, baby. That's my dog. Damn, little D-Lo. Little D-Lo. Might as well be D-Lo. Shit.
Man, this nigga saying he spent a lot of time but saying nothing. Shout out to you, Swaggy. People get to the fucking point. Okay, all right. So that happens, and I guess anticlimactically, Gilbert Arenas, after getting, you know, indicted and arrested and arraigned, he was actually released subsequently on $50,000 bond. This was him coming out of jail.
You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. They can't hold me.
Hey, niggas get out on that bond, be talking crazy.
Hello.
Okay. He said, I'm back on the streets. Okay. So let's kind of get into what the issue surrounding this whole thing is. And by the way, he did make a video once he came back. He described how the police came and got him, or the feds. He said this.
You see, I gotta surround myself. Oh, I'm out on the block. I'm out. They can't hold me down. Huh? Hey, Kwame, what did you say? Roxanne, turn on the red light. Huh? Roxanne, turn on the red light. Yeah. Kwame, I see. Hey, boy, you on fire, boy. Hey, y'all said, boy, the boy on fire over there, man. That boy get all his views off another person. So they go, Roxanne, turn on the red light. You can't entertain, huh? Hey, man, I'm happy to get your page back popping, man, because I just heard you just lost another one. Another one? Oh, come on, man. You gotta know how to maneuver. You know how to get. You can't even get out of YouTube jail. Listen, I got out of real jail before you got out of YouTube jail. All you gotta do is hit a button. What's up, chat boy? Man.
He's so happy to be out of jail. No, that's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. They had the house around it. They had the house around it. I was like, damn! 40 people? But it's a big crib, so I mean I know they needed a lot of people because it was a lot. You know what I mean? It's a big house.
Hey, this nigga stupid, bro. This nigga so happy to be out and all that shit crazy.
So they had to surround the building, you feel me? But I'm back. You see, I gotta surround myself. Oh, I'm out on the block. I'm out. They can't hold me down. Huh? Hey, Kwame, what did you say?
Okay, so that's what happened. Now, let me give you the lowdown and the breakdown with everything, and this is why Gilbert is a little bit unbothered by everything going on. Essentially, this is a drummed-up case, and which, here's the thing. I'm actually surprised the feds didn't approach him before, but I think they did say they did approach him. And what Gilbert's not going to say, I'm going to say, because, and I haven't spoke to Gilbert, but just kind of knowing the law a bit, Gilbert, they wanted Gilbert to tell. He wasn't a target of the investigation. He was an ancillary part.
And Gil already said he telling. He was playing, I think he was playing Call of Duty. He was playing some game. And bro was like, he telling. He gonna tell and shit.
He was the person who could definitely sink the other people. Also, the other people are not his mans. It's not him and Swaggy P that got indicted. The people who got indicted were some people he was renting his house to. So let me explain the case or explain the situation in general. He's charged, or they're charged with conspiracy of running a illegal gambling ring. What is illegal gambling ring? The illegal gambling ring is him having poker nights at his house. Apparently, he's into poker. There's many videos, many pictures. You could Google it. Gilbert Arenas playing high.
He good. He good, though. He really good,
stakes poker. He's even been out of the country at the poker table. This is a picture of him here playing high-stakes poker in the Bahamas. He is a poker player. He likes to play poker, okay? Apparently, you know, it says Gilbert Arenas poker, whatever. You know, he's had these poker tables. And by the way, I got a poker table here. I just don't like, I don't got rich friends. So if I invite broke niggas over here, they're going to try to rob me. So I don't invite niggas at all. But if I had rich friends, I probably would have poker nights at my house. Now, here's the thing about this entire thing about illegal gambling. The federal laws in terms of illegal gambling are very interesting. You can't.
Hey, man, shout out to the 17 people in this motherfucker, man. Hope y'all having a good day. And over on YouTube, still too, man. Shout out to y'all, too.
Play games at your house. You could wager. You could put money up in friendly games that involve gambling. That's not illegal gambling, people. What makes it illegal is if you start operating in the way of a casino. What does that mean? In the way of a casino, it means that you're taking what sometimes, in poker we call sometimes, I think you're taking a rake off of every winning. So you're taking a small percentage, but basically for you hosting the games, for you having amenities, drinks getting provided. Sometimes with these poker games, they'll bring in chicks to massage you while you're playing poker, because sometimes it's a long session. They'll have valet, which, by the way, all of the games that were at Arenas' mansion had these things. You get what I'm saying? So that becomes illegal gambling. You're operating like a casino. Now, if you're just dealing poker with your friends, and here's the thing, too, depending on how much money. It's not clear, and try to read the federal statutes about it. It's not clear how much money that it kind of makes it like, yeah, y'all not friendly betting no more. Y'all are like going way too crazy. But these guys are millionaires, or you would imagine people you know are millionaires. It's not exactly clear on how much money makes it like, all right, this is not friendly no more. But it is the fact that Gilbert Arenas supposedly, and his crib, the people were operating his crib, because again, he wasn't even actually there. But he would rent his crib out to these guys, right? Because they knew he was a poker guy. He would offer his crib up for rent for nights that other people could play poker with their friends. And he had a system already in place. Yo, we're going to get the valet. We're going to get the chick to like in bikinis to give y'all drinks. We're going to get the massage girl to give you massages. We're going to get this and third. And the way I would...
Okay, let me just split screen this using the fancy Opera browser. Yeah, let's just buy both. Link below to download it for free.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers...
That's how it works. Now, honestly, here's the thing. I think the government was targeting this Israeli person, and however they could get him, they were going to get him. They're just getting him this way to probably try to squeeze him for some other shit, honestly, if you ask me. Gilbert gets caught up in it. They wanted Gilbert to snitch. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but I kind of know this for a fact. They interviewed Gilbert Arenas, and Gilbert Arenas caught an extra charge because when they interviewed him, he lied to investigators, and that becomes a charge. When you lie to a federal investigator, you get a charge. So he got a charge. What I believe they would have said is that, Gilbert, we know it's your house, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we're going to indict you as well, but if you cooperate with us, you're going to just basically go home on some probation, my nigga. It's not that serious. You're not the target of the investigation, but you could help us sink these guys. When Gilbert talked to them, Gilbert lied. So now they don't want you to snitch anymore because you're lying, right? So they basically get him afterwards. So they get the main guy and they get Gilbert afterwards. I do have the documentation here, and we're going to read through it real quick. If you guys don't know, you still could go to theacademy.blog, theacademy.blog, if you want to see any court filings or indictments or civil proceedings about whatever your favorite situations are that we normally covered. And the write-up on, the media outlets is that 4 other men were arrested, these guys, and they were accused of running the poker games, which featured Pot Limit Omaha, among other illegal games. They're accused of collecting a house fee. That's the problem, house fee, from those participating in the games and hiring women who serve drinks, provide a massage. Yup, these are things that you would get at a casino. When you're in a casino, this happens, but you can't do it for pay.
He said Obi. Nigga, who is Obi, nigga? We don't
as
know Obi.
A offspring to the gambling. Because now it's like a gambling company. That's their business model. And they were offering companionship to the poker players. So basically they brought in escorts to suck their dick after they, you lost, right? Now, again, the person who they wanted is this guy. I'm probably fucking up the word. He's a suspected organized crime figure from Israel. Now, it's kind of interesting. Remember, this is all political chat. This is way bigger than Gilbert Arenas. Okay, Gilbert Arenas is over there just cracking jokes on LeBron or whoever. It's bigger than him. U.S.'s relationship with either the Mossad or really just Israel in general, it's an ongoing fluctuating thing. For the U.S. to actually target this person from Israel without having Israel get that person for them kind of tells you a lot about their prospective relationship with Israel just on a global level in terms of crime. You know, I'll just leave it there for now. So other people were, there's a guy who is involved in organized crime. It's an organized crime figure from Israel, but we have a good relationship with Israel. You didn't have to indict him on a poker game to get him. So they wanted this guy. They got him, right? Then these other people were arrested in connection, and they said he was accused of trafficking wins and losses, distributing chips, and whatever. All 6 men will appear in a rain downtown. Okay, so we all know Gilbert Arenas got let out. We now find out the indictment was actually delivered after a June 2025 grand jury. These were the people. This is the head guy. They usually put the head guy at the top. His name is Giora. That's his nickname. Then we have Eugene. We have Alyssa. Okay. We have YC. We have Gilbert Arenas. And then we have 2 other people who probably are very speculative and low-level people. So let's kind of go into it. This is how many pages? 24. It's not that long of an indictment, but let's get into it in terms of what it has to do with Gilbert Arenas. So they're saying that this is after 2021, but they're saying this went on until 2022. Okay? Now it's very interesting. Think about this, chat. And this is what I'm saying, that this is something Gilbert Arenas did years ago. This is not some current behavior. They're saying this happened years ago, this conspiracy, right? They're saying that this Giora nigga, the one they wanted, this person, Gilbert Arenas, they all conspired with each other, okay, to operate an illegal gambling business. Now, here's the thing. They're saying that it's a conspiracy. Remember, in a conspiracy, everybody has to know. They're saying Gilbert Arenas clearly knew because Gilbert Arenas himself did similar things and knew that they were renting his house out for this elaborate gambling private night, but it was illegal since they were doing all these other stuff with it. Okay, cool. So they say defendant Arenas would rent out. Give me a second. Defendant Arenas would rent out a residence located on for the purpose of hosting these illegal games. At his direction, he would stage the house. So they're saying, so defendant Katz, and I guarantee Katz probably come underneath. Where's Katz? Where's Katz? Okay, no, he's right above. So they're saying that Gilbert Arenas would tell somebody named Katz, maybe like, I don't know, whoever, maybe an assistant, I don't know who this is, would stage the house to host the games and find co-conspirators to host poker games. So it looked like he was trying to have an Airbnb for poker games because he realized he has a dope pad that, they're probably going to list the property. And
At Cat, it's easy to shop for parts and get the support you need online, anytime, anywhere.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Gilbert's rich as fuck. He owns his crib, but these niggas will pay up to $30,000, $40,000 for a weekend, right? If they get to use your house. I'm pretty sure Gilbert doesn't have a shit ton of family that lives there. Like, I know he has kids, but they're probably either going to college or somewhere else. He doesn't have a wife from what I know. He probably has a girlfriend, but like, shit, they probably have other spots. So when you get to have a big ass house and you have it in an area that is well coveted, you might just go to your second house and let people rent it out for a weekend and you get like $20,000. That's some good Airbnb shit, except you're not rented out to niggas that's about to have a party. Because you rent it out to a bunch of niggas on Airbnb, they're going to like, yo, if they can afford that, they're going to have 300 people up in there fucking up your shit. You rent it out to some dudes who want to do some fly shit. All they want to do is gamble half the night and fuck some girls in your guest room. You lock the rest of the rooms up. I'm pretty sure, yeah. And you get paid $20,000 for a weekend? Fuck, why not, right? So I guess that was going on. So here we go. It says these defendants, so these are the other defendants that's not Gilbert and his man's Katz. They would manage the games and they would play Omaha, which is a particular poker game, along with other illegal gambling games at the house to profit off the operation. And this is the problem, right? So gambling at your house is not illegal. I got to say that it's not illegal because I see Boosie say something, say blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, Boosie, you're admitting to a crime. Like, dice games are not illegal, but if you're saying that you're taking a fee, it is illegal. Don't get online and say, we all do it. That's not a legal thing, right? It's not saying, oh, that was a crime? We all be doing this shit. No, you're just snitching on yourself. So Boosie, I don't know if you saw what Boosie said it. Like, I was like, yo, Boosie, somebody got to stop Boosie from typing. Again, it's not about what you deem normal. It's what the law deems illegal. He says the Gilbert Arenas charge is bullshit. He said a poker game at his spot. That's not gambling. That's not illegal. And one off hands played. That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't turn a friendly commercial game, a friendly game with friends into a commercial business. If you're winning off the hands played, that's illegal. He says, what the fuck? That's the same as getting a cut off a dice game that's at your homes to millionaires. Boosie, that is a crime, my brother. You've just admitted to a crime. This is what I'm saying. Boosie gets online and says some shit. The feds are now going to start looking at you. You just admitted that you're doing a crime. If you're doing dice games at your crib and you're getting a cut, you're not supposed to say, bro, if you say to your friend, yo, I got the Lakers, and they say, yo, well I got the Warriors, and one person wins and you just give them the money, this is a friendly game, cool. That is fine. Now, if you do that with a third party involved, or both of y'all submit y'all money to a third party friend and that friend takes 10%, that's illegal gambling. That's just really what it is. So you could wager with your friend, but so anyway, he says that's a cleaning fee. Yeah, that's a cleaning fee, and that's an indictment fee too. Okay, somebody got to tell this to Boosie, please. So you know how many successful athletes, rappers, coaches, businessmen, and all call their friends over to fucking gamble? That's true. When I bought this house, I have a big ass, it's like a man cave down there. Y'all seen, I used to film the at home off the records from it. It's a bar and it's like a pool casino area where I have a poker table down there myself. There's nothing wrong with having those games at home. The problem is if I invite people over and I say every hand I'm taking $10, that's a problem. That's illegal. So these are ex-professionals who enjoy gambling as a hobby. This has been going on since the early 90s. This is another tactic to take us down. I'm not racist, but they're not going to lock up a white athlete entertainer for playing poker at his damn house with his millionaire friends. Now, I hate to be counteracting everything Boosie's saying. The targeted investigation is not Gilbert. They didn't pick on Gilbert. Gilbert got caught up in this because it happened to be his house. They wanted this guy who was an organized crime person that probably on a global level they couldn't get Israel to indict or anybody else to lock up, and they couldn't have anything locally to lock him up on if he's organized crime guy. So they had to find something to put on him. The only thing they could find is illegal gambling. When they hit him with illegal gambling, they got to hit everybody else with it. Gilbert just happens to be in it. So Gilbert just got tied in with some Israelis, if you ask me. Says,
all right, bet. Hey, appreciate you.
Not racist, but so if it was a white athlete, I think they would, okay? Because, again, they weren't targeting Gilbert. They were targeting this other guy. His name was on the poker table. Well, yeah, he was staging the whole thing. Get the fuck out of here. Them houses be for decorations. Every poker table I've ever saw at the house had their logo and name on it. Facts. Fight this, bro. Again, I think they're going to give Gilbert another chance to cooperate or doing something like that if he...
Nigga, Gil is telling. He already told us he telling.
Doesn't... Wait, what happened? What are y'all talking about? What?
Ain't no gangster.
All right. Did you hear about the murder conviction, the murder connection to this whole thing? Oh, well, hopefully I hear it. Someone said, Gilbert knows not to open his mouth about no damn Israel mafia. If they could get sent to Hezbollah with those pagers, y'all watch a whole documentary about that. They could get Gilbert. Okay. So, let me get back to the indictment. So cool. So these guys are running it, and they're saying there's a fee for the house that would charge either from each pot or a percentage of a fixed amount per hand, okay? You're going to see a lot of these defendants. They would invite other players. So they were renting out.
It's the flavors, the aromas, the smell, the taste.
I want to go back to school, but I need to watch the kids.
I work full time. How would I even make it to class?
House, but they would do all this other stuff. They would hire young women who would exchange for tips, would serve drinks, provide massages, offer companionship to players at the house. The same guys would charge a woman a tax, so they would take part of what the woman got. That's a percentage of the woman's earnings for working the games. These defendants would hire chefs, valets, armed security for the poker games. So we're seeing Arenas is not even mentioned here. He's only mentioned for renting out the house. And this guy, who is Arenas' friend, would stage the house and then find co-conspirators, okay? So all they're saying is Gilbert knew what was going on. Defendant, whatever, would work as a chip runner at the games in the capacity would track the winnings and losses and distribute poker chips to players and pay employees, okay? Now, here are the overt acts. So they outline the conspiracy. The overt acts are these. And in every conspiracy, there are criminal acts and overt acts, usually predicate offenses and overt acts. So the overt acts is Katz texted Arenas whether he was still planning to doing your own game. Arenas says, I might throw a few games in my house, though, referring to the games that so Gilbert used to do it himself with his friends. Arenas texts Katz that the house would be available to host the games, the amount of rent Gilbert wanted. So he told him what amount he would want to rent the house, and the number of games he was planning hosting per week. While discussing staging the house, Katz texted Arenas a picture of a poker table with the words "The Lion's Den" printed on the table. Arenas texted the defendants a cat picture with the gold trimmer poker table with the words "Arenas Poker Club" printed on the top of the table with the image of a basketball player with a jersey labeled Arenas with the number 0. So it looked like they were trying to figure out how to design the house to look like an actual casino. They wanted the Lion's Den as that was going to be the name of their, gambling spot. And essentially, Gilbert sent back a picture saying, yo, I already got a poker table that says Arenas Poker Club. What's wrong with that? Arenas says his financial advisor was asking for rent for the illegal games, right? So obviously, Arenas probably didn't tell his financial advisor that they're doing illegal poker games there. He probably was saying, oh, they're renting out for a weekend to do friendly shit. And his financial advisor say, yo, we should get rent. It should be acknowledged that they're subleasing your house. Katz sends Arena a text message saying that Arenas owed Katz $14,000 for tables and chairs as startup expenses for the house. Arenas texted the defendant he had the $14,000 for him. Arenas texted the defendant that he wanted a rake, right? Yeah, so he wanted a rake from the games. Okay, so this is where they get Arenas is at. So this is where they're saying Arenas knew about it and wanted parts. He said he wanted a rake from the games hosted there for his birthday. So he had a game for his birthday, and he wanted a rake for the games played there for his birthday, and he wanted to go to the mother of a deceased former lover. So some chick he was fucking died, and he wanted the rake money to go to that mother, okay? They rent the house of the defendant, so now they meet the defendant. So in 2022, they texted, Katz texted Arenas that Tornowski was ready to host the games at the house on Wednesdays. Then a couple days later, a week later, said that Arenas had spoken with Tornowski and that they were ready to start hosting the games there. The defendant sent over various contacts, a text advertising the game, tonight's a new place. So it looked like these guys were doing this illegal gambling stuff before, which, chat, you don't have to read between the lines. I could just say it directly here. The feds were watching this Israeli guy. They're watching him for years because that wasn't the first time he started doing it. It was the first time in 2022, top of 2022, he started doing it at Gilbert Arenas' place. So he even sends out a text, tonight we have a new place, right? So they've been doing this gambling shit. The Fed's been watching him, but now they move it to a new place. It says we're going to start at 8 o'clock. So Tanevsky sent the defendant Cohen a text advertising the illegal poker game at the Gable House and asked the defendant to send players to the game. On February 16, 2022, the defendant Katz texted the defendant the gate code to the house. Okay, cool. He texted the defendant Cohen a pay/O sheet showing the amount of the rake, tax charge, expense incurred, and So this is how they're setting it all up. You're going to see pretty much all of this is absent of Arenas because Arenas basically, he only wanted a rake to be charged on his game, but it doesn't. He just wanted to charge rent for renting the spot out. But to get Gilbert in this, they're going to show that Gilbert has a pattern of doing illegal games, right? Because he's operating with rakes. Okay, cool. All right, cool. These are not people. This is not Arenas. None of this has to do with Arenas. They hire dealers. None of this has to do with Arenas. Arenas would know nothing about this. What I would imagine that they're squeezing Gilbert's arm for is, yo, we want all your text messages. We want security footage.
If you're new to Self, let me tell you a little bit about this. We're on a mission to help people build credit, especially those that are new to credit or don't have access to
maybe books that were left there that maybe had ledgers of who owes what or how much, blah, blah, blah. We need you to help take this guy down. They talk to Gilbert. Gilbert lies. They charge Gilbert for lying. We're going to see that as well. Actually, if we scroll up, this is page 9. Let's scroll back up. Gilbert gets charged with making false statements. So, making false statements. What the fuck? Somebody got marriage fraud? What? What the fuck? Damn. All right, let me see. Okay, we're at 9. All right, and then pretty much Arenas is not mentioned here. He's not mentioned here for a while. Okay. Okay, so there's going off the statute. So the count 2 is a conspiracy. Count 1 is a conspiracy. Count 2 is, what is this? Count 2 is, okay, I could just Google it. Why didn't they just say it? It's an odd indictment. Sorry. Oh, it won't copy and paste. 18 USC 1955 2A. 18 USC 1955 2A. Let's see. We'll see what statute that is. Okay, so it's just prohibition of illegal gambling business. So this is a gambling business now. So they got charged for conspiracy to commit a crime, right? Which is gambling. And then they got charged for the crime, gambling. Okay? So there's a conspiracy, then that. Then see count 3. Let's see 18 USC. Okay, so this is Arenas. He gets charged for lying to the cops or lying to investigators. So so they basically talked to him, and he basically, look, here we go. On or about September 9, 2022 in Los Angeles County within the Central District of California, in a petition seeking to return the funds seized by Homeland Security, right? So I guess Homeland Security seized money, right? From the master bedroom of a residence, right? In a matter of within the jurisdiction of the executive branch, Gilbert Arenas made the following materially false statements. So for whatever reason, they did a raid or did somehow got money from the master bedroom of Gilbert Arenas' house. Now you have to imagine having cash in your house. This is why it's always like kind of skeptical. If you do illegal shit and you have money, when they seize the money, you got to make sure every dollar didn't come from illegal shit. Even if you have a legal business. So Gilbert Arenas could be like, yo, I have $100 million in the bank from basketball and podcasting. They're going to be like, but you do illegal gambling. How do we know the money's from there and not there? So when they seize the money, you got to go through a process of trying to get it back. So it looks like Gilbert got money seized. Did they say how much? They say how much? He was trying to get the funds returned. Okay. And basically the United States Customs and Border Protection, Gilbert Arenas made the following materially false statements and misrepresentation to the United States Customs and Border Protection, knowing that the statements was untrue. He falsely stated that he was not involved in whatever was going on at the party. So that's what he said. I got no idea. That's what he said. Referring to the illegal gambling at the venue on July 19, 2022. In fact, he then knew that he had knowingly provided gambling equipment. Remember, his friend spent $14,000 to go get the equipment. Then he asked Arenas for payment for the $14,000 to stage this thing. He says and he also, they're saying he lied that he rented out the spot to be used to host illegal poker games, okay, and was collecting rent from the host, right? So they claim that's the lie, right? So he went to the cops and he literally said when the cops interviewed him, or not interviewed him because they didn't interview him. They didn't run up on him because the investigation was still going on. Remember, they didn't indict him until 2025. They didn't indict the guy.
Hey, I ain't even smoked a blunt yet, and I'm tired as fuck. What the fuck?
So they didn't want to make no type of so the cops were moving really shrewd. They didn't want to spook nobody. So what they did, I don't know, this probably has to do something with some other shit. They seized the money from Gilbert. Gilbert was trying to get the money back. In Gilbert trying to get the money back, they sat and talked to Gilbert to say, prove to us the money that you have is legit. This is a sworn, this is supposed to be, well, it's not under the penalty of perjury. What pretty much it is, damn near, because he's getting charged with it. But it's called lying to a federal investigator. They interview him to ask about the money. They said, is the money from here? No, it's not. He probably told them some other places from. So they ask him, this ain't gambling money, right? This ain't from, we know you play poker. This ain't from poker, right? And he's like, what? Poker? No. He's like, you don't be doing no poker shit, and this is not illegal money, right? He says no. He says no. So when he says no, they actually don't charge him then. They probably said, we're going to see. And I don't know if he got the money back. He's probably not going to speak on that. So they talked to him in 2022. They claim he lied. Now, I think they talked to him then to see if he's willing to flip. But if he's not willing to flip voluntarily, which means he would have said to the cops, yo, I'll give y'all everything. That's the nigga who did it. That wasn't his demeanor. He was like, what? What are y'all talking about? Huh? I don't know. What? Like, typical nigga. Because his demeanor was that they didn't want to torch their own investigation by saying, you're going to get charged, so snitch or else. They let him go. It's like a catch and release. Go ahead. Because they...
I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for securing our border and putting America first. Now, President Trump has a clear message. If you are here illegally, we will find you and we will deport you. You will never return. But if you leave now, you may have an opportunity to return and enjoy our freedom and live the American dream. America welcomes those who respect our laws.
National, one of them is an international citizen, and I think this is where maybe the marriage conspiracy comes into the play as well. Yeah, citizen of Israel. Yeah, so they're saying you're defrauding. Enter into a sham marriage. Okay, so yeah, they've been on this guy's head top for a while. They're saying this Israeli crime international figure got with a woman trying to, and by the way, they charge her as well, Kojo Shari. He tried to get citizenship. Now, you got to remember, they were probably watching this guy from a long time ago because they already are saying he's a organized crime figure in Israel, and he's coming over here doing illegal gambling and also trying to get his U.S. citizenship. So they were watching him for a while, so they get him with a fraud marriage as well. They're saying that he would provide financial support. So they're actually hitting him with a conspiracy, which is, cool. Damn, wow, shit. It would submit to sworn immigration form containing false statements, It would make verbal written statements, Okay. Defendants, okay, cool. All right. So here's the overt acts. They married, It said defendant sent defendant a check for this, Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're just targeting this guy. They're targeting this guy. Like, they're not really trying to be like, oh, you did an illegal marriage. They're targeting this guy. You get what I'm saying? By the way, all of this happens in the same year, right? So the same year of all this happening is when this dude, he's doing illegal gambling. They're already watching him. He's in LA. He needs to figure out his status. Remember, this is when Biden's there. So, the reason why he goes to LA is a sanctuary city. So you could be illegal, whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. So what they do is like, all right, cool. Let's make sure that we could get our citizenship before, Trump comes in 2024. So he marries a chick, Apparently they're lying, all this type of stuff. They interview and they make this statement that they're living together at a residence, which they weren't, and blah, blah, blah. So, and then the count 5 is what? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a Trump initiative, DOJ. This is a DOJ initiative agenda-like indictment. The agenda for Trump's DOJ is close borders, deport illegal immigrants, and weed out anybody who has a criminal background that are bad elements from other places coming here. This guy might have slipped through the cracks, so they indict him, add a couple other charges, and they're claiming that the bad thing he was doing, because they don't have him. Somebody said there was a murder connection. I don't see the murder connection. Is there? Yeah, USCIS. This is all. Yeah, this is citizenship shit. Yeah, they're saying like he basically just lied and blah blah and submitted false documents, and then yeah, he says, oh, there's a statement that says, do you intend to engage in illegal gambling of any form, or prostitution or bootlegging or the sale, blah blah blah, and they said no, but he knew then that he was going to engage in illegal gambling, so he lied on a form. Usually lying on federal forms, that's a charge. Kodak caught that when he bought a weapon and they asked, are you a convicted felon? And he actually checked the box that said no. They gave him the gun, and he said even though it was an error, or he said, have you been convicted of a crime that you could serve over a year? That's why Kodak went to jail, but Trump pardoned him. This guy, you clearly could tell, is not going to get a pardon, right? Okay, so there's another count 7. This is what is this about? Okay. This is more about, you filled out another form. Yeah, these are petty things. But that's what I'm saying. This is a Trump agenda indictment. They think this guy is a potential terrorist. Okay, I know it says organized crime, but he's a potential terrorist on behalf of either Israel or some radicalized group. This guy is trying to come to the United States, get citizenship, and blend in. And they've been watching the nigga for a while, and they're saying, get the fuck on out of here. Okay? So forfeiture, I think they're going to say they're going to try to forfeit, and they're going to try to send him back. Yeah, I don't know if he got citizenship, but they probably, if the investigation was going on back then, they probably lagged his citizenship, so he never got it, honestly. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So all the forfeiture stuff, and this was signed off on. This is the U.S. attorney. That's the U.S. attorney. Let's Google that U.S. attorney. I'm going to tell you why we'll Google it. Bilal Isali. Yes, U.S. attorney. Cool. He's an acting U.S. attorney. Yeah, he started serving in 2025. Yes, you know, if you guys don't know, the U.S. attorneys are pretty much a part. The point is this. He's not the person to be saying this even in that context. He's supposed to say the N-word. He's supposed to say the F-word. That's just the reality of it. Look what they did to Kyrie. Look what they did to Kyrie.
Insinuating here based on what I hear on the song.
Staircase that looks like really nice.
Conversation. This motherfucker was on Twitter calling people racist
of this
Junior, which is not being tried at this time. But pretty much niggas are going down. The father did testify he's going to get some type of reprieve or some type of plea. We'll figure that out, but only after his full cooperation, which I believe he's going to have to cooperate versus the other son as well in that case. So let me show you how this case kind of ended up. There was closing statements, and here we go. So closing statements happen here. After. And Tory's valid. Drake's valid. It's love. I would call one of Tory's people to confirm, but I don't think they're gonna confirm this. I don't think they're gonna confirm this. You feel me? But I will say, as I said, the story was told to me about Tory, and it was told in the most hilarious, joking way, like, you know. But you know, also.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times.
Isn't how Breezy's making it sound, though. Breezy's like, we whooped a nigga. We whooped. Like, they didn't say, oh, Tory, remember when we whooped you, nigga? Nah, that wasn't that. But who knows?
Don't buy into Drake as much as far as on some gangster persona type thing. Yeah. So people would think
he might not be a gangster, but the majority of them around him is a gangster. Yeah, like I can't say the niggas we whooped, but like we whooped niggas on my birthday in 2017 before I put you. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
It was that had something to say about him.
Man,
and we bumped into him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like and we bumped into him, and I seen what
other famous rappers or just rappers shading it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, big name. This one don't like shit. But it's like shit.
So shit be really going down like on that level?
Not no bitches.
This is millionaires. Why is like, or at least
I know Preem was in the mix. I think Preem was in the mix. Chubbs clearly was in the mix. They probably had some of them dudes that was hanging with, like, there used to be like a group of like just niggas that be hanging with like KSOO and like OVO at the time, just Toronto dudes. Maybe them niggas was up in there. I'm gonna get the whole lowdown on that beef, man. Trap Lord, holla at me, man. I'm gonna give you the nice breakdown you need. The beef that the fight that happened at Coachella that Drake rapped about. Why did Drake rap about it Oh, he rapped about it the next year. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the same year he was still taking shots at Tory, kind of type shit, right? Yeah. Drake slick as a motherfucker, man.
Been with chubs through highs and lows. We seen man last night, they froze. Was no cameras, wasn't no pose. Just like that one time at Cello. Good thing, man, we're pulling out phones. Staying big 6'6" with woes, man.
This is back and forth. Tory had made an album some people said sound like one of Drake's previous albums. Drake dissed him on Western Road Flows. And what other song Drake dissed him on? Drake dissed him on Do Not Disturb. So it was smoke. It was smoke. Okay.
Drake had to put his hands on the microphone. Like real shit.
What?
Should be really going down like on that level.
Not no bitches.
This is millionaires. Why is like or at least
I think Drake had to put his hands on the microphone. Like real shit.
Drake it down?
Like
squabbled up?
Squabble out. I see him pop. I mean,
he seen Drake squabble out.
Who it was.
Got you.
But
shit get real?
Like shit got real, bro. Like shit got real. That's why.
Now, I think you're talking about a different situation. I don't think the Tory situation, Drake put hands on nobody. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
So you say Drake ain't no gangster, but he'll do whatever.
I can't even say he's not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Everybody will look at it and think that from his persona. Because what if he did actually have done some type of gangster shit before? We just don't know.
Yeah.
But that's around him. Gangsters.
Okay.
Gangsters. For sure.
I gotta ask him, what do you think about the whole, him and Kendrick back and forth?
TV's off over here.
I'm with Drake 1,000%. I'll never ever go against him. So I don't give a how other people feel about Kendrick and shit like that. I'm riding with OVO until the day I die. So
I respect that.
So
okay.
If K-Dot, if Monk was like, oh yeah, agree to do something with K-Dot, hell no.
Okay.
Like, I don't do that for it.
Okay.
One thing I'll say, Chicago niggas are because they play their politics the way they do, like gang politics, they're super loyal. While the majority of hip hop rappers, even gangster rappers, they're disloyal. They're loyal to an opportunity. They'll come out and be like, well, nigga, I was around you this whole time. You ain't put me on. This other nigga put me on. I know he's your op and he wanted to kill you before, but you never put me on. That's the typical rapper. A Chicago nigga, even if he rap, he gonna be willing to die for his. And I'll give that to Chicago rappers. Very loyal people.
Yeah, you still you like battle.
Having one Chicago nigga around you that's super loyal to you, that nigga will damn near catch a. Like, first of all, you don't even want to run into no nigga you don't like when you with them. Because even if you run into him and be like, yeah, that's that bitch ass thing, he just be talking shit, don't fuck him, whatever. The Chicago nigga gonna spice it. He gonna say, yo, let's see that nigga then. You gonna be like, nah, we going over here anyway. Nah. You say he talk shit, what he say about you? Nah, he just say if he ever saw me, he gonna slap me. Something like that. I don't know what he said. Come on, we going this way though, man. Yo, let's go to the food bar. Nah. Let's go press that nigga. All of a sudden you're like, that's a Chicago nigga for you.
Rap, you like
K-Dot though, you
like battle rap.
You not dunking it?
I can respect that. Because if I'm riding, exactly.
And also why I say that, you know how many niggas is now popping their head out on some Groundhog's Day shit with Drake acting like, oh yeah, they've been rocking and kicking it with him. Man, half these niggas was hiding until they figured out if Drake was going to make it through. They thought Drake was done. Not one of them was vouching for Drake during them. Be like, man, I stopped playing. Drake's my guy still. Not one of them. Now, everybody got the, oh yeah, that's still my man's. Stop acting like he's over. It's like, wait, nobody's acting like he's over no more. Like, niggas is now popping their heads up like, oh, it's safe to keep defending Drake. Come on, man. When 1 or 2 months, like last year, go back to last year, August. Bro, I even sent out a tweet. I said, just wait 6 months, man. All y'all niggas saying it's a rap. Watch, y'all all gonna come back. They all came back. But a lot of rappers were not willing to speak publicly about this shit. Or I know Atlanta rappers who were shook. You know why they shook? Because they feel they're going against Future. Future run Atlanta. And it was highlighted a problem that Future had with Drake. Or Metro had with Drake. They didn't want to, even though Metro from St. Louis or whatever. But the Atlanta scene didn't want to make it seem like, yo, to get Drake's back means you're going against other niggas. So niggas kept quiet. Also, West Coast niggas. Even niggas he featured. Only Game was the one who spoke up. But Game already been ostracized due to other reasons. So there's a lot of different things going on. But now, Drake has completed the comeback. Like, yo, Drake did the comeback on some 3-1 shit like LeBron, even though he don't fuck with LeBron no more. And now it's so safe to say you're rocking with him. Now, I don't think that's 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy is the type of nigga, like, he gonna rock with you regardless. I believe that. I believe 600 Breezy gonna rock with you regardless. But that's why I'm giving credit to Chicago niggas, because for them, they don't play industry games. They more play street games in terms of how they look at things in terms of loyalty. Like, a rap nigga is gonna think, well, I could like back Drake up right now, but shit, like I'm trying to get a SZA feature. Yo, shit, like low key, I want to go over there and go fuck with them. They're playing the politics. Feel what I'm saying?
I respect that. I understand that.
That's like being a prostitute.
I respect that.
Because there's a lot of niggas out here that's gonna take it.
And we'll try to, use you as a pawn in a war to be like, yeah, doing shit like that.
Whenever Drake ready to come outside and they want to do some gangster shit, I'm gonna be right next to him.
And the way you moved up in the game based on like the things you've explained so far, it all makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have a certain level of establishment to where you really can pick and choose how you want to move. Like, you know what I'm saying? So everything you're doing is decisive and is definitive, as I can see. Like, I will see another game pop.
Nah, 600 Breezy a good nigga, man. And here's the thing though. For him, I would say this is 600 Breezy. Like, Drake ain't trying to just pick up a bunch of tough niggas and roll around with. Feel me? He don't need to do coming back. So, like, around where I live at, there's not much food places. Like, today I would want some Jamaican food, but, like, for whatever reason. So, I'm going to go through Gilly versus Cam. I'm going to go through basically how all this stuff started. And how can I get it? Here we go.
What's going on there, guys? We back with another one.
Okay,
we got,
here we go.
Healthy all year. But let's get to what Cam said.
What albums did he drop?
Okay. No. Okay. Oh, so it started like this. Here we go.
Gilbert. Did you know his album was Philadelphia?
I didn't even know.
Now, I want to be clear.
Yeah, this shit right here crazy.
They're beefing over something that Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a quarterback from the Philadelphia Eagles. Gilly is a podcaster and a former rapper from Philadelphia. He's been heavily intertwined with the team. I mean, I think they even had him holding up the trophy. They brought him on field. Like, he's doing a lot with the team. The team really embraces him. He walks into the locker room. He's always doing this. He has a big hat on. They love Gilly. If you go on Gilly's page, you'll see how much the Philadelphia Eagles embraces him. They embrace him a lot. Just scrolling down, you're going to see, this is like him in the locker room, right? Yeah. Now, this is not the Eagles locker room, but he's always in there dancing. The players love him. You'll see, let me see, let's keep going. He posts a lot, don't he? Fuck. I just want to share some Eagles stuff that you can see. Like, you'll even see the Eagles, like, I think he was in their parade. This is him right here with the championship, or SB, I think. I don't know. He posts a lot, so it's going to take a while for me to get back all the way to... Oh, here we go. See? Look. Yeah. By the way, him dancing, that's a Too Short song. I'm not gonna unmute it. But that turned into the team song, and Gilly was the guy who came up with the dance. So, like, he's like the guy who's energizing the whole team. And by the way, they won a Super Bowl, right? So they do that dance or whatever. And they love Gilly. Okay? So, he's been rocking heavy with the Eagles. The Eagles won. He's been having a great year because of all that. So this is him in the locker room, right? Now, Cam Newton gave an opinion about Jalen Hurts, and, I think the opinion, hopefully I'm not quoting him wrong, but the opinion was that Jalen Hurts, I don't remember exactly what the opinion was, but it was something about Jalen Hurts still has more to prove. And some people felt offended by that comment because they said, well, Jalen Hurts in his career is damn near almost done more than Cam Newton himself for his entire career, and Cam might be hating. Now,
hell no. The only thing Cam don't got is a ring. Can't say that. The only thing Cam don't got is a ring. That's it. That's it.
Gilly espoused those thoughts and somebody else, okay? And Cam responded to them basically saying, you're only criticizing Jalen Hurts because of your inadequateness. And he responded to Gilly like this.
Yeah, how many albums did he drop?
4 studio albums.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I couldn't look up the units that were sold. But that's one of the main reasons why he's in podcasting now. One of his albums, ironically enough, was called $1 Million Worth of Game.
Oh, for real?
Hello. I'm sorry, Gilly, but I'm educating people on your career.
Philadelphia.
I mean, come on, dog. Like, stop playing with me.
Good thing.
Now, Gilly responded back with this.
Cam Newton.
Gilly finna go stupid on that boy. He finna go stupid.
I seen you came at me because I said Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl. So you want to get all in your feelings. Man, shut your tight jean wearing ass up, man. Nigga, you had on a...
I finally got my claim for my car accident. They only offered me $5,000. $5 grand? I had a car accident.
Nigga, You will never be able to fuck with Jalen Hurts, nigga. You super goofy, corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. What you do? You won MVP, won a Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl MVP. And you hating on him. Because he did what you couldn't do, nigga. Win a Super Bowl.
What?
And he been to 2 of them. Huh? So when you hating on him, nigga, just know you wasn't better than him, nigga. You talk about, can you name one of my albums, nigga? You ain't got to be able to name one of my albums, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You in my space. You ain't bigger than me in this space, nigga. You a low-ass boy in this space, nigga.
Oh, wow.
You low-ass boy. I could come sign you, nigga. You low-ass boy. What you talking about? Nigga, don't ever hate on Jalen Hurts, nigga. I know it hurts your fucking feelings that you wasn't Jalen, nigga. You non-Super Bowl having ass nigga. And let's be for real. Let's be for real. You out clout chasing, man. You interviewed a nigga on your platform who ain't nobody, and he got on.
Now, he's talking about Charleston White. We're going to see Charleston White and how he hops into it, but this has been a whole back and forth.
And talked about Deion Sanders, Beyonce, Jay-Z, a bunch of them. Come on, man. You a Pro Bowler, man. You made millions of dollars, man. That's the type of content you chasing, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, Cam. Super goofy ass nigga. Tight jeans, jersey with a bow tie wearing ass nigga. Fuck you thought. You called the right one out, you super goofy ass nigga. Right.
So, let me address one.
Okay. So, that happens. And, of course, Cam Newton comes back. Cam Newton. Let's Google that. Cam Newton. Cam Newton came back on his show, I believe. Is it called Fourth and whatever with Cam Newton? 4th and 1, right? 4th and 1. Let's see if we can find the clip. 4 days ago. Oh, here we go.
Right now, I'm kinda hot, I'm kinda high right now. I'm kinda hot, I'm kinda high right now. Before we start, I must make this public service announcement and give you this disclaimer. Hey, Patty Cam! We need you. In the company with my dog,
Okay.
Too far. Cam became the centerpiece.
Okay. So the other guy was Ryan Clark. Let's see. So apparently he's like trying to saute everybody. Where's Gilly at? Where's the Gilly stuff? I'm trying to find the Gilly stuff. What's it?
all right, bass rap group, late 90s.
Oh, here we go.
Not going to speak in abundantly clear.
His physicality,
But they
his
know that,
toughness, his
Peggy. We good.
competitiveness.
All right.
We good.
So now we talking
good.
about the man that said the tight
We
jean
good.
wearing, bow tie
The moment
jersey
that
wearing.
we all been waiting for.
You know?
Hey, good day. Cam Newton. I seen you came at me because I said Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl.
Press pause right there. Let me make this abundantly clear.
Holy.
There will not be no playing with my name.
Mm-hmm.
There will not be no playing with my career. This is all entertainment here. You did it. Now it's time for me to do it. But what I'm going to do, I'm not going to speak in excessive verbiage or, describing you. I'm just going to speak facts. Keep playing the video, and my point will be made.
All in your feelings. Man, shut your tight jean wearing ass up, man. You had on a jersey with a bow tie, you corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. You will never be able to fuck with Jalen Hurts, nigga. You super goofy, corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga.
Okay, right there. I know why you in your feelings, Gilly.
Why you in his feelings, Cam?
Was it the album comment?
That kind of struck a nerve.
Where I'm from, Gilly, we stab and we twist. I don't know how to be the bigger person. Wise words was told to me. They say, when you go low, hell, I go to hell. You dig what I'm saying? And that's where I'm about to go. So let's bring up your actual facts and your actual stats. Gilly, when I'm looking at your rap career, as people will know you to be, they know Cam as a football player, now hot podcaster, content creator. Gilly did not chart any solo singles on the Billboard Hot 100. Philadelphia didn't do no numbers? Dang. It's all right. Former member of Major Figures. All right. Bass rap group late 90s and early 2000s. Where was Cam? I was like in middle school. All right. Then there was this beef between you and Wheezy Baby. And there's so much to be said here. And we've known you to do a lot of things, but one thing that I ain't never known you to be or do, Gilly, you ain't never been great at nothing. But he has, though.
What?
The only great thing that Gilly does and has done, he's a great mascot. Big hat, dancing around, yeah, getting them going. mascot. Glorified mascot. When I pull up your rap career, there's not anything great there. When I pull up anything about Gilly, very skeptical, very questionable career. Therefore, which makes it, how did Gilly get into this content creating arena?
Yeah.
He had to do this. I'm just enjoying doing this. Gilly, let's understand here. I really have real money. Buddy, relax. Okay? Now,
No. I'm trying to tell you, Cam a goat. Like, Cam, like, you know, like a lot of podcasters and stuff, or rappers, or like, that do it because their career failed, like how the BDs, how the GDs, like how all of them be podcasting and shit, and all the other ones be famous rappers, or just all that. But Cam had a successful career. So his joint ain't like he doing it because of that. Bro actually had a successful career.
with that being said, you said that you...
Nah, Gilly and them got 100 mil too, bro. Gilly got 100 mil. How much did Cam Newton make? Cam Newton. 133? I think Gilly and them just signed a $100 million contract, bro.
That was in 2015, Act. Hey, relax, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Cam got that shit.
Might be close.
Could buy me.
And then he got another 103 mil on his second. His first contract was 133 mil. His second contract was 108 mil. Like, I'm talking about, Cam got that bread, bro. That ain't even added on with the endorsements and shit.
And I'm a little boy in this space.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Gilly, we all know about content creating is you can be hot today and not tomorrow. Similar to your rap. Well, we can't relate on a lot of things, Gilly. The only thing that we can relate is that you are a great mascot.
That's on Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? An album.
Yeah.
That flopped. Like, and if it wasn't for Wallow, all credibility on $1 million worth of game.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Like, here's the thing. Trust me. You know, because I've had to think about every angle. Obviously, I love these guys, Gilly and Wallow, or obviously Joe's my man, and I look up to Cam in the sense of he was just one of my favorite rappers. But I've always thought, if I'm going to get at these guys, what could I get at them about? Now, here's the reality of it. Joe Budden, Gilly, they don't have illustrious rap careers, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, I think initially, early on, attacking their lack of career was a good thing.
But now I'm trying to tell you, bro, Cam had a successful career. That's the thing. I don't even think niggas know how good his shit was, man.
Be like, yo, you had to come to podcasting. But in reality, I'm going to be honest, to me at this point, it just gives them credibility. But yeah, they don't have the career success. That's clear. I don't know if that's a knock, though, because they've gotten success. Like, it's not like Gilly's still, or y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Is Gilly like, yo, I'm a rapper, or when I was a rapper? Like, no, he's rapped and had a career rapping, whether successful or unsuccessful, and he uses it as a background basis for knowledge in what he would talk about, whether it's dealing with, you know, this $1 million worth of game. A lot of times they're giving street dudes supposed game, right? Now, obviously, I think the sports stuff might be beyond his realm. He's a fan. Cam Newton, when it comes to football, I would probably listen to Cam Newton. His opinion more than Gilly. But I don't really think trying to throw the fact that Gilly it was not that big of a rapper is really that effective. Like, who cares? He's a big of a podcaster. Who cares?
Will be really at question because he has a wisdom about.
No, that's not what he's saying, bro. That's not what Cam's saying. Cam's saying that they both podcast, right? But Cam's saying that he was successful in his career, what he did. And he trying to tell Gilly, like, nigga, you wasn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all he's saying.
Him. Wallow, that is. Yeah. I respect that. And I also respect Gilly.
Yeah.
But also, it is so hilarious when we're all in the talk game now and people try to use their career to big dog you. Like, no. Like, y'all are all podcasters. If y'all want to go do y'all respective fields, go back to do that. Right now, the only thing I would care about is who has a hotter product. If we're all doing podcasting, who has the hotter product? And you guys can answer that question. Is 4th and 1 with Cam Newton hotter than $1 million worth of game? I don't know, right? I don't know. You know, Cam Newton's thing, is the 4th and 1, is that a podcast or is that like his new thing? I don't know what his thing is. I don't pay attention that much. I'm looking at these numbers. They don't look bad. I could click on, I mean, I don't even want to judge it on numbers thing because numbers could be a little bit deceptive. What do you think is a bigger show? Who has a bigger podcast? Right? It's up to y'all.
And if we're speaking facts here, Gilly, the only great thing that you...
And somebody said Cam has more money, so he won. I don't like that either. Because if we're going to just do money talk, there's a lot of these guys who, yeah, they have the money, but they crave the attention and can't get the attention. Like, put it like this. Cam Newton, I don't know if he's funded by anybody. I don't know who his sponsors is, or maybe because he has so much money, he built this very brilliant studio. I like it. It looks good. But if he can't get 1/10 the amount of people to tune into him, when Gilly and Wallow pulled up on me, they pulled up with a suitcase, nigga. With a suitcase, put a road podcaster there, and had one white guy handling the cameras. That's it. I don't know how elaborate their operation is now. And it looked like, all respect to them, they're filming out of like some little hood spot in South Jersey. They don't give a fuck. It's not about what you do or where you do it. I used to record YouTube videos out of the back of my 2010 Mazda 3. It's about the people you reach. You get what I'm saying? I was doing 3 times the amount of views as Everyday Struggle.
But you was doing voiceovers though, so you could do voiceovers anywhere. You could be walking down the street doing a voiceover, nigga. Like it's simple like that.
Or a news clip when in 2017 doing faceless videos, and I was being in a expensive studio in New York with Complex and Joe Budden, and at least when we started, because it took a while, or it took maybe like a month to pick up, it wasn't that. So again, it's we don't give a fuck about the money that much, unless y'all are talking about success in general.
Man, we don't give a fuck about the money. Like, what the fuck? Niggas said we don't give a fuck about the money. When did niggas not get... Nah, niggas wild, bro. If the nigga was broke as a bitch, it wouldn't be no conversation.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea.
While you're dancing on the sideline, I was in the game. While you were...
Ooh, I think that's where he might be jabbing Gilly a little bit, because Gilly has a very close attachment to football. But Gilly is the guy, he's coming through with the dances, the extra big helmet.
Nah, bro, he not even saying that. He's saying, bro, he had a successful football career, but Gilly didn't have a successful music career. And they now both doing podcasting. Even though Gilly was successful in podcasting, telling that nigga, I'm successful in everything I do. You not. He don't play about his name. Nigga try to shit on his career because he didn't win a Super Bowl. He ain't playing about that shit.
Like, he's the,
It ain't even about the podcast and the money. Like, nigga playing with his name, with his career, because he ain't winning a ring. And that's the only thing he didn't do is win a ring. All the other numbers is perfect.
He's like a character a bit. I don't know if Gilly would agree, like, he's a mascot, but, like, he's a character. He's a character. And I think that's where Cam has a nice jab at him to say, no, I was an actual player. Like, you're like the super fan who's turned to a mascot. Me, I was the superstar, even if I didn't get it done.
You're beefing with so-called members of your community. I was making money, a lot of it. So please understand, when you have these verbal threats of this or that, these antics, so to speak, that you're known to do, running around Philadelphia in a big old hat or a helmet, dancing around, getting people riled up. And it's so sad because when I said your name, most people didn't know who you were. They said, who, Gilly? Who is that? Man, you know the dude that be walking around with the big old hat? Oh, that dude. Man, don't take him serious. That's the narrative about you, guy. You see what I'm saying? But you're talking about me and my bow tie. Man, I think I look real good in my little... This is
he has an eclectic style.
Handkerchief.
I know I can't talk about it.
I don't give a fuck. Cam that nigga, bro. Nigga, Cam high school day, and I was a kid, nigga. Cam came out that bitch big as hell, quarterback, black, running shit over. Killing like he was a beast, nigga. On Cam that nigga, bro. We forgetting who the fuck Cam was, bro. No, we ain't gonna play with Cam like that. Like that, and that's how you fucked up, because you been successful your whole life, and you arguing with a nigga that just started being successful in his 50s. Like, come on, bro, we are not the same, bro. I made $100 million when I was 22 years old. we're not the same, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
Nobody dressed fashion
Let's
sense.
put some respect on that 100 million. He made 138 million his first signing contract. Second year, 108. Before he was even 25. Like, come on, bro. I don't think nigga understand.
Yo,
like,
did y'all see my latest interview with Vlad?
Look, and then 31 million on the way out. Like, come on, man. I mean, a 31 million signing bonus on top of that. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, gang.
Y'all gotta go watch it. Me and Vlad, we got it in. Pause. I seen some people cooking me. They're like, yo, you got a button up on with like, and to keep it real, this was my original fit, but I got to the studio and they've been trying to tell me to wear the Academy button up shirt. This is the Academy shirt. I only wear my shit these days on camera. Or like when I get to the studio, because I have like a whole clothing racks of like new stuff that Vercelli sends me. So I just like grab something and wear it. But yeah, my drip wasn't dripping here, huh? Shit, yeah. I should have had just a shirt on. But I love these pants. I got like 4 of them. I got the Academy hat on too. Yeah, I probably overdid it. I should just change out one thing because I had a shirt on. Type shit. Yeah. I did a little bit too much. I did a little bit too much. Okay.
For a bandana, brother. So before you go off on your little rants and your tangent, you could never. All right. Now, I left a comment in your video, and I don't know if you read it. I'll paraphrase it. You can't beat me in nothing.
What?
Gilly. And I mean nothing. That's basketball, that's football, that's baseball, that's rock, paper, scissors, that's chess, that's checkers, that's tennis, that's golf. Well, I don't like bringing this person out. And let's just refrain from speaking on my name because I'll stay in my lane and you stay in your lane. And there will always be respect.
Yeah, Cam is a little sassy, I ain't gonna lie. But he's not gay. From what I heard, Charleston White said like, he said this nigga freaky as shit. He said when he did an interview.
Stop it, gang. Hey, look, we ain't even gonna do Cam like that, bro. That nigga said a nigga sassy, bro. Hey, Cam, I respect Cam, bro. Nigga, man, bro. Nigga, I didn't even like the Panthers, nigga, but when they played, nigga, it was, man, I had to watch, like, dude was doing some crazy shit his first year. It's crazy how a nigga try to take what he did away from him because he ain't win the ring, bro. That shit is fucked up.
With him, he said this nigga brought like mad bitches over to have like an orgy. So he might be on his Diddy shit. Not like Diddy shit, but like, you know what I mean? Freak shit.
To you and your platform, all I'm asking for is respect. But just be mindful how you use and you talk about me. Because one thing about my dog, old Google, it wasn't too much to find about you, big dog. And that's sad. But I'm rooting for you. I'm going to subscribe to $1 Million Worth of Game, not because of you, because of Wallow. I can do this.
Why do people try to use Wallow against Gilly? Like, Gilly wasn't the known person who took his cousin that just came out of jail, knew he had a great POV, thought they could collaborate and combine. It's like, imagine somebody shitting on me. I'm not saying Wallow's Gilly's employee, but imagine somebody shitting on me for somebody I helped introduce the world to. No, I think I'm a genius because I realized that I could play this role and he could come in and play this role and we could have this up here together. I mean, I don't think trying to use Wallow against Gilly is.
Hey, nah, Act just don't fuck with Cam. That's just what it is. That's what it is. He got a biased type of thing.
It's a good strategy.
It's too, Gilly.
Wallow is the bigger draw? Really? No way. Let me see. Wallow Instagram. This is like a bad way to look at things. Wallow has 2.8 million followers? What the fuck?
I'm trying to tell you, Act don't know what's going on.
No,
Act don't know what the fuck going on. Like, Wallow is not known because of Gilly, nigga. Like, bro was doing them motivational speeches. Them bitches was popping up everywhere when he first got out. That's crazy how bro not tapped in like that. Like, that nigga said a nigga known because of Gilly. Like, dog, too disrespectful.
That's about, okay. I don't know.
Too disrespectful.
Really? I don't know, man. They're kind of inseparable. And I'm glad that they're family because I think the way how people try to play them against each other, if they weren't family or Gilly didn't, take him from prison and, build this with him, I think a nigga that's usually big-headed, which many people are, they would flip on Gilly.
So I will be looking for your petty response. And this is my challenge to you, Gilly. Try to refrain from using the N-word in every sentence or a curse word or explicit word in every sentence. It doesn't look good on you, bro. And it makes you sound ignorant. Come on. Use your nouns and your verbs and pronouns and your adjectives, brother. Not just every word being a curse word. And that's my point.
I mean, $1 million worth of game. I like $1 million worth of game.
I do too.
I like Jalen Hurts and the Eagles.
That's
I think
what I'm
your
saying.
point that you made about him was right. We don't see what he does.
Every time Cam Newton makes a point, some way, shape, form, it always comes back to the comparing of Cam Newton and his performance in his career.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. That's why we did this exercise over the last couple of weeks to get personal with people's personal career, just to let them know and let them feel how it feels to be compared. And that's always the take. Cam's bitter. Cam's mad. He's just mad because he didn't do.
Is that a fair critique of Cam Newton? Because, I mean, Gilbert Arenas comments on basketball, but here's the thing. A lot of times when basketball players comment on basketball, they don't say the negative stuff. They leave that to the Stephen A. and the talk personalities. They'll just try to highlight the positive things because they're like, well, I was a player too, and since I was a player, I never liked people criticizing me, so I'm going to speak positively. Does Cam speak negatively or something? Because I don't think they don't say to Gilbert Arenas, nigga, you were bitter. Gilbert never won a ring, right? People usually say Gilbert has great takes, or, I mean, I've listened to him. He sounds like he has great takes, right?
Do what he did. That's not the case. It's a valid point. Let's agree to disagree. Respect to not respect the take, but it's just a take.
So many people make takes and it's like, I don't agree with what you said versus I don't agree with the person. So you are right about that. I think
players hate Cam for what?
Your microphone is so.
Giannis fans came at Gil. I didn't know that. Straight Drop says Wallow's the reason we watch. Really? Interesting.
Wallow that nigga act, you tripping.
So y'all are telling me that $1 million worth of game, you feel one of them is a bigger draw than the other?
Wallow is that nigga act, you tripping, bro.
I've always looked at it as Gilly and Wallow.
Wow. Wow.
Like, you're going to get hit both ways. Pause.
So loud, though, that it's like so many people say so much outlandish stuff. And that is a question. It's like, then y'all take what you say and run with it. And that's a question mark, too. It's like, why is it like I can't disagree with somebody?
It's just lazy.
It's like we're not going to debate Cam, but we're just going to talk about everything within
You know what it is, though? I think there's something about him being a quarterback, though. A quarterback without a ring is like, what's that nigga who used to play on like the Celtics? It's like Kendrick Perkins talking about who's the greatest. And I think him and KD got into a bunch of time. KD's like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, like, we don't want to hear from you. Or maybe that's not a good comparison. If he had a ring, I think people would listen to him differently. For his position, he needs a ring. Like the quarterback who's breaking down the game and criticizing other people, he needs a ring.
Niggas only one ring every year, bro. It's 28 teams. Like, you have a 6-year career. Like, it's really rare. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need a ring, nigga. You just have a good career if you can't get a ring. Like, a nigga like Act, bro, his take on sports is ass. Like, you don't need a fucking ring. Now, it would have been crazy if he didn't have a ring and he ain't had the numbers. Like, that would have been like, all right, yeah, you ass, bro. Like, he had the numbers, though, man.
I don't know. I could be off on
that. Allen Iverson didn't get no ring. So what? A point guard with no ring, we got to say Allen Iverson. Nah, bro. Like, we ain't going to do it.
What else were we going to get into? Fuck. I lost my train of thought. Chat, spam a topic. That's why they treat him like that? Nah, yo, with a quarterback, I'm telling you, quarterback is ring-based, bro, I'm telling you. Or you got to be positive. Like Peyton Manning, you're not going to hear him down a player. He's going to always say some stuff, maybe critical, but uplift. Drew Brees, say some stuff, but uplift. Tom Brady, say some stuff, but uplift. By the way, did y'all hear that Michael Jordan took a commentary job? I'm like, what the fuck? Ain't he getting paid like $5 billion a year from Jordan? I mean, his name is Jordan. Why the hell he need to do commentary? Apparently he's getting paid $40 million a year to commentate some basketball games. That's crazy. Yachty's Corvette was stolen. Oh, you want to get to Shannon Sharpe? You do Shannon Sharpe. Yeah, Tony Romo. Yeah, like those guys when they do their commentary, like put it like this: the only nigga in basketball allowed to hate is, well, two of them. One doesn't have a ring. Charles Barkley, we're just used to him at this point. because we kind of look at him as the blatantly honest guy, like the blatantly honest guy. We look at him like that. But Shaq be hating on a lot, but Shaq got 5 rings, or 4. So Shaq got 4 rings. Like, anytime you would be like, nah, Shaq, you're jealous, all he's going to say, or anyone else going to say, shut the fuck up. He's Shaq. Got 5 rings or 4 rings. He's the most dominant player. Right? Okay. You think Jordan has gambling debts? Bro, I think part of Jordan's allure is not to talk. So hearing him actually give his opinion about the current day game, I ain't gonna lie, I'm intrigued. I never want to hear these guys talk about sports anymore.
As a 4th-generation American farmer, I know our country is the best farmers in the world. When you buy USDA organic food, you're investing in the land that feeds American families.
Man isn't the GOAT, and he won't be the GOAT because he never won 5 rings like Tom Brady. Tom Brady's the fucking GOAT. Like, the ring does matter, my nigga. Like, when you get a ring, it does matter. If Allen Iverson had 1 ring, like, he would be in a very unique conversation. Like, the ring matters, bro. Okay. Give me a topic, or I will go digging for topics. I know we ain't get to Shannon Sharpe yet. Oh, you know what we could touch on real quick? Yo, Rick Ross. Rick Ross is like tripling down. I think Rick Ross is finding a new angle, and he's waited a long time to try to pay back 50 for this. Remember when 50 took Tia shopping, right? Y'all remember this? 50 Cent, it was him and Floyd, takes Tia Kemp shopping. And I always remember, like, this video here.
And I know you get confused in any way. Like, Rick also has a baby mother who's currently working as a call girl.
Oh.
I moved in with him when I found out I was pregnant with William III, and basically cleaning up the home, and so happens to find handcuffs and letters showing that he stepped down from the position.
Get a chance to do different things.
Anyway, 50 took her shopping. He made a song subsequently called Tia Told Me. Now, that wasn't the worst video. The worst video was 50 hanging with Rick Ross's son. This. Yeah. So these are like Rick Ross's kids. So Tia pops up. This is Rick Ross' kid. This looks like Rick Ross right here. And he's chilling with them, this and third, which everybody kind of acknowledges is like the height of disrespect, where you have somebody just, your baby mama is one thing. Let's say they fuck your baby mama. It's another thing if they're hanging with your son, right? Like, there's one where he's rubbing little Ross in his head. They're taking pictures at Ross's 50's mansion. He brings her shopping. He gives him some money. You get me? And you know what's funny? He was cool with Floyd at this time. Floyd was a part of this shit, too. Look, he gives the kids some money. Look at Floyd. They're taking pictures like this. Kind of fucked up. Look, 50's taking pictures. Look, they're fucked up. So now, once we find out that, no matter what you want to say about the first baby mama for 50, Marquise's mom's, what's her name? I forgot. At least she wasn't, doing op shit, right? She wasn't doing op shit. She wasn't hanging with Ross from what we know. However, the new baby mama, the one that we find out might be a sex worker, Daphne Joy, not only was she hanging with Puff and getting freaked off, now we have Ross coming out to say, bro, I used to be around 50's kid too. Because his wife was getting, or his baby mom was getting freaked off. Check this out.
One of my DMs say, is that what you and 50 Cent doing? Are y'all battle rapping? Is it beef, real beef? Well, I'm going to say this. Beef, it could be complicated, but I done took 50 Cent youngest son, Bruce Leroy, a.k.a. What? I done took him fishing before. And he loved when I do the what noise. I used to see him all the time over there. But I guess one day his mom may have been creating content on Star Island somewhere, and he was walking around on his second lap.
So he's insinuating that, 50's baby mama was in a freak off with Diddy, and the son was just walking around with nobody to care for him, and Ross sees him.
I invited him to the back of my crib. Someone in my DM say, is that what you... I put bread on a fishing pole, cast it. I watched Bruce Leroy catch his first doe.
Yo, he's calling 50 Cent's kid Bruce Leroy. That's fucked up.
So, man, I felt proud. What? Little man, what's up, though? I put bread on.
That's fucked up. Anyway, he wasn't done there.
So 50, look, I mentioned your youngest son, Bruce Leroy, me taking him fishing for the first time, watching him catch his first Dover sole. That ain't a snapper. Now, but me and my buddies, we was talking about little man possibly suffering with trauma in the future. And I said, okay, that's something I never thought about, trauma. But if he is suffering from trauma or needs any assistance, I'm gonna be here for him. I would love to get him a puppy. What kind of puppy? Chihuahua? All right. A Chihuahua for Bruce Leroy.
Yo, stop it. Yo, you know what about this beef? This beef has definitely been funny on both sides. But one thing I can say about Ross.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ross, they got the ups on you with the first kids. Like, I'm trying to tell you.
Ross makes this beef look like who do you score winning this beef? Who do you got winning it? I think it's always close. I think sometimes 50 got the up, and sometimes I think Ross got the up. Here's the thing. The beef with Ja Rule, it felt like it was a 50-point blowout. This one seems still competitive. Damn near. When did they start beefing? 2010? I don't know. When did they start beefing? Like 15 years later, this still seems neck and neck. It's like whoever got the okay. Yo, by the way, 10 years ago, I made this channel. Yo, in 2015, they suspended one of my channels. And we made, it was July, This is when DJ Academics was born, this channel, because I've had multiple other channels. I've had channels since 2009 or 2008. But this one with the 2.83 million subscribers, it started this month. Yeah, because I got suspended. Here we go, though.
Caught a nigga lacking in these streets. Now, back to the topic at hand. Now, 50 Cent lost a lawsuit today. Basically, he will be forced to pay out $6 million to Rick Ross's baby moms. Now, he's going to pay that out because he narrated a sex tape of her getting donkey fucked on an ashy leather couch by some Negro wearing some Coogi sweater and some FUBU jeans. Now, it was kind of disgusting. It was a primal bareback bust down.
It was a bareback bust down.
50 Cent put it on Boo Boo TV, narrated that shit with Pimpin' Curly, and put it out for the masses, okay?
I think my voice got probably a little bit deeper. My voice definitely changed a little bit. Also, the mic, and also what it is too is how I do not Warren. It's how I do YouTube videos back then. So it's like if I did one right here in front of you, like my voice would sound more like that. And also the room I used to record in 2015, I used to record in a very empty room that you I don't know if you hear how hollow it was. There was echo. So in this room it's sound treated, so it sounds more like a studio.
Okay, interestingly enough, and this is a game of chess, not checkers, Diddy had revolt at the court for the entire trial. So they were waiting.
Oh, yeah. Yo, oh, shit, I forgot. Diddy had revolt at the whole trial. We didn't even know they had beef like that. Diddy put Revolt. Remember, Revolt is like this upcoming news, well, not news, the television station. They decided to cover every single movement of this 50 Cent sex tape trial. Every movement. Wow.
On the goddamn verdict to be read. Now, they delivered the news first, which obviously Diddy been waiting to serve 50 a L, and basically his network blasted it out there, okay? Now, she was awarded. I'm talking about Lastonia Leviston, which is Rick Ross's baby mom's. She was awarded $3.5 million for her image being used without permission by 50 Cent, and also another $2.5 million for intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, I know some of y'all read before. Y'all was like, yo, 50 Cent dodged the lawsuit with SMS Promotion filing for bankruptcy. No. She didn't sue SMS, she sued 50 Cent. And apparently she might get more than $6 million. Hear this, because she still hasn't been awarded punitive damages yet because now 50 Cent has been found guilty. Basically, she asked for $20 million in punitive damages. That would be in addition to the 6. So 50 Cent could pay out $26 million. I highly doubt they will actually award her $20 million, maybe another 2, maybe another 3. So let's just round it to around like $10 million. But even if he pays out $10 million, that's a lot of money. He'll definitely pay out 6, and the verdict came out that he is guilty. So with that in mind, okay, let's phrase this question. With the 50 Cent versus Rick Ross beef that happened in like 2008, right? With that in hindsight, and with this now in mind, who won the battle and who won the war? Okay, think about it. Who won the battle? Who won the war?
Chat, this is 10 years ago, me asking this question. The beef started in 2008. 2008. So how old is this beef now? 27 years.
Leave basic behind with Floor & Decor's new Hydro Shield Plus styles. Our waterproof lamp.
No. Okay. Now, not to be embarrassed, Benzino came back and responded to 50. He said this.
What you should be doing, Kirk, is explaining to little Bruce Leroy while Sleeves and Diddy and the...
Yo, stop calling 50's son Bruce Leroy, man. I don't like that shit.
What you should be doing, Kirk, He's explaining to little Bruce Leroy while Sleeves and Diddy and a bunch of niggas was slutting her out. I think you're gonna have to owe him an explanation when he gets older. Don't act like we ain't see you on the beach with your Bugs Bunny plate with the camera taking pictures.
Oh shit, you know what he's talking about, right? 50 Cent taking pictures of Daphne Joy. Now here's the thing. The thing with like Drake has like some reasonable deniability with his baby moms because he'd be like, yo, I just fucked her, I slipped up, she got pregnant. People are saying, nah, yo, 50, you don't have that excuse. You were wife in a bucket. And you were wife in a bucket. You're going to have to stand accountable for the bucket that she is. So this was him on the... Yeah, I guess he did have the little... All right, let me not say nothing about Fifth. I love Fifth. But you can see the teeth. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. Oh, man.
50 thought he had one, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he was taking pictures of her. Holy. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that was his girl, though.
Yeah, you was in your feelings, huh? Nah, Curtis, it's not a good look. But I tell you what, though. The boxing challenge still there, Curtis, for the celebrity. I'm down to make a couple of M's. I'll go 3 rounds with your goofy ass. That's number 1. Number 2, why don't you see if you could put out a song better than Y and Z? And a video better than that. That's just my mic drop video. Finish shoot the real video. What you should be doing, Kurt, is explain it to me. I get it. 60-year-old man got motion, huh? Yeah, I get it. I understand. I want to post under men. Let's see if some of y'all could do that.
That nigga take steroids.
Huh? Yeah, that's all. Let's see if some of y'all could do that. Since you want to post. You know what I'm saying?
We've had words here or there. We did run into each other at Barclays. And the conversation was, I seen him. I'm like, what up, nigga? He said, what up? We're media personalities. Nobody, like, I'm not slapping nobody. He ain't doing nothing. I don't know if he might say that to the public because a lot of these guys act like they're tough guys. And they usually say, oh, we'll never see you. Well, we saw each other. I said, what up? He said, what up? He walked past. That's it. Cool. Now, this idea that he doesn't like Drake or, you know, he has this particular view of what that entails. It culminated, and let me see if I can find it. Ebro, I think he had some opinions about Drake, and let me see if I could find what these opinions were. And Bass actually spoke out about it. This was his opinion.
I'm not even talking about certain people. I'm talking about Drake. I'm not talking about people who are fans. I'm talking about studied craftsmen who are great at contributing and understand what this hip hop shit has been since its
conception.
Yes. Like, I'm not just talking about rando fans on the internet, bro. Listen, a lot of these fans and a lot of people on the internet, y'all don't even love hip hop like that. You're just fans of an individual. We are having hip hop conversation about something that has literally saved our lives, put food on people's plate.
I want to cut this off. And I know I interrupt a lot when I'm, speaking about any topic, but I do want to point this out because there's a growing discussion and nobody's talking about it. There's a push by a lot of old heads, antiquated media, and irrelevant niggas who claim they're media to try to equate Drake fans as non-hip-hop fans. Let me just say this again. There is a push by a lot of old heads, irrelevant niggas, bums, and wannabe actually influential voices that would want to say Drake fans aren't fans of the culture or music of hip-hop. They're just fans of Drake. Now, I don't know why they start and stop with Drake, because what happens is they'll admit that Drake and what he does at certain times, whether it's a timestamp record or whatever, or when he gets in his rapping bag, he's absolutely an MC. And yes, some of his work does influence what they believe is the culture or conversation around MCing and this and third, but they usually dismiss the large fan base that Drake has because they're saying those people, they don't have a they don't have any type of care about the culture or the music. They only care about Drake. Now, the reason why I said I don't know why they started to stop with Drake, because here's the thing. I wouldn't say Travis Scott fans aren't fans of hip-hop. The thing is, the problem with people like Ebro is for you to be a fan of hip-hop, you have to be a fan of these antiquated people or people of these super puristic, like, wait, you don't like an Alchemist beat? You don't like hip-hop? Wait, you don't know a Pharoah Monch album? You don't like hip-hop? You don't know this Talib Kweli? No. They create this idea of what hip-hop is. It's a snobby way to dismiss folks. It's a snobby way to dismiss folks. Here's my thing. The hip-hop that they care about, fans of Future don't give a fuck about, but they wouldn't ever say that to Future because Future's fans is niggas. They wouldn't ever say this to Young Thug because most niggas who like and listen to Young Thug don't know half of the shit they're talking about. They stick only with Drake. Why? Drake is biracial. Drake has a large fan base that also involves R&B people or R&B fans, women, non-black or non-ethnic people, and they try to sum up the entire fan base to say Drake fans aren't hip-hop fans. This has to be dealt with and discussed because it couldn't be further from the truth. This is a way they ignore and avoid conversations. They avoid being wrong on multiple aspects because they don't want to talk about, they're going to be like, oh, it's just Drake fans. Drake fans aren't fans of hip-hop. How not? I went to a Kendrick concert. I showed y'all the crowd. There's a bunch of people in there that just wanted to hear Luther or wanted to hear some mainstream record or maybe just not like us. They're not a fan of, but every artist, once you get so big, part of a segment of your population or audience only fucks with you in terms of the genre, but the majority, if you came up through rap, fuck with you and the genre.
You know, the KO3 has truly helped me travel across the country, never have to worry about anything.
I love KO3 tires because they're reliable, they're durable, they give me a sense of confidence.
It's definitely critical to have a tough tire. KO3 is just up in the game.
Listen, a lot of these fans and a lot of people on the internet, y'all don't even love hip hop like that. You're just fans of an individual. We are having hip hop conversation about something that has literally saved our lives, put food on people's plates, and is a culture that has been an inclusive culture of all different types of ideas and music and expression and all of these things. I'm not even talking about certain people. I'm talking about Drake. I'm not talking about people who are fans. I'm talking about.
All right, then there's another clip.
For fucking 50 years, man, or plus. Right. Like, we're talking about something that we love and care about. I'm not just talking about comments and fans and fucking trolls and all this other bots and all this other stupid ass shit. We're talking about fucking, and even during the whole rollout. Yeah. And I hate going back to the beef, but guess who keeps bringing the fucking beef up? who said we wasn't gonna be talking about this summer, but guess what the fuck we're talking about, man? So we're not supposed to bring that up either?
That's another thing I don't like about these guys. The DJ heads of the world, the Elliot Wilsons of the world, and Elliot, I don't have a problem with you, by the way. Because I'm mentioning among these I don't like. What do you call it again? The Ebros of the world. Last year y'all told us Drake was a cancer and a sickness, and y'all were happy that someone else won, and someone else was the new king of hip hop. Yet y'all can't stop talking about the loser's moves. Who gives a fuck if Drake wants to keep focus on it? Y'all said he's irrelevant. Y'all said his reign is over. It seems like y'all are on his dick. Because here's the thing. Go focus on whatever the fuck Kendrick got going on. Or go focus on his Raekwon or Ray Sean or Ray Lawn beef. Go do that. But y'all don't. Y'all said the nigga got killed. Y'all said he lost the battle. Then y'all are obsessed with him. So it's like he won the battle. Okay, all right, Drake's a so-called loser. Yes, he's sulking. Let him sulk. Why don't you focus on the winner? The reality is this. The reason why Drake can't lose not the battle, but the war, is because y'all niggas in hip-hop media have nothing else to talk about unless Drake give you a duck lip photo to criticize, give you a canceled tour or canceled couple of dates that y'all could say he's flopping, drop a new song that you could say is whack or hot, or does something that you think is goofy and you're going to comment on. You live on Drake. The idea of everything y'all have said, why do you give a fuck? If you say he's a sickness to hip-hop, why do you give a fuck about what he does? Let me tell you this. You never get to number one in entertainment without your haters being your biggest supporters. These niggas claim Drake lost, but care so much about what he does. Who have you heard say this the most? You need to take a year off. You need to take a year off. You need to take a year off. You need to take... Why are you so focused on him? I don't see his fans saying that. His fans want more music. The people who like him ain't complaining. It's the people who claim they don't like him or claim he's a cancer. The problem here is this. All of these guys, they like to point the finger, whether at Drake or whatever. We're all in media. At the end of the day, one of the reasons why Drake is always good for the ecosystem, Drake gives us shit to talk about. Your favorite artist, he doesn't give you enough music. He doesn't give you enough drama. He doesn't give you clickbait shit. He don't give you enough shit to talk about, clearly. Because after he disappears and he goes on tour, you stop talking about him. You then start getting on the guy who lost the beef, and now you're mad at him because he's still talking about the beef. Why don't you say, what is the winner doing? Huh? The real reason why Drake won't lose the war is because the people who campaigned against his loss and demise can't seem to find anyone else to replace their insatiable appetite to create headlines, clicks, and conversation pieces. We're going to talk about Drake no matter what. Yo, this last song, is it popular or not? Nah, I don't like it. Nah, I think Drake falling off. It's always a conversation with Drake. It's cool. When you're number one, they're supposed to talk about everything about you. That's how it goes. But it defeats the purpose of what y'all were claiming at the get-go. He's a cancer. He's a sickness. He lost. He this. In the history of any sport, have we ever covered the loser like this? Let's care about what the loser is saying now. No. After Meek got his ass whipped by Drake, we didn't give a fuck what he did. Go buy 30 rollies. We don't care. But Drake moves are being micromanaged. Oh, is he still on it? Is he still this? Just admit you fans already. You a fan. Because Kendrick's on a whole record-breaking tour, and there's nothing to talk about. No, he does the same show every night. Nothing to talk about. And this is the problem with all y'all media niggas. Y'all act like y'all are above the fray and on some holistic shit. Let's all shut the fuck up. We are here to get clicks and views. And until you get off that soapbox acting like y'all real hip-hop, that's when that's why we look at y'all like clowns. Drake gonna give us some shit to talk about. I hear his next record, and I'm trying not to get no info. I hear the next one we gonna talk about, but I don't know. He gonna give us some shit to talk about. Go talk about the other nigga. I don't want to talk about him. He's not that interesting to me. Go talk about, oh shit, did y'all see him come out of the car in this segment of the show for this time and he had this chain on? Y'all not doing that no more? Go do that. Leave Drake alone. We, his fans, are perfectly okay with what he's got going on. We're excited. Get your bitch ass out of here. Sure, he lost. Leave. Peace. But here's the problem. Did you really lose if they can't stop talking about you more than the winner? If they run up to you, if it's a post-game interview and they're running up to you to hear what you got to say more than the people who won, did you really lose at all? I've always said this about people like Ebro and those people of that ilk. They put more energy. And by the way, when people say, Ack, why are you number 2? Last year I was number 1 media personality. This year I'm number 2. I think next year, I think we're going to be good. You know why? Niggas, let me tell you this. Your haters give you the most amount of energy. A hater watches 5 times. A fan watches once or twice. The hater going to watch 5 times to see something he don't like. Then he going to talk about it. Then he going to tweet about it. Then he going to go hard about it. The hater works a full-time job. Your fan works part-time. Remember I told y'all that. Why am I listen, I was number 1 last year on the media list. This year I'm number 2. You know, every time I see them talk about me, it's usually such extremes. So I hate this nigga, he's running hip-hop. It don't matter. When you saw the list, everybody else, no matter what their ranking was, you had no problem with it, but you were triggered by Ack. Okay. I'm going to give you some more shit to be triggered by. It's okay. I've always told you, put like this, that bum-ass nigga Freddie Gibbs was goating me. He was baiting me to try to give him some type of response. We about to get his first week sales. They're nothing. I said to myself, even my people told me, yo, Ack, come on. I know you want to go off on this bitch-ass nigga Freddie, but don't do it. He needs some sales. I said, the same I did to Lil Baby, the same I did to Meek, and the same I'll do to him. When a nigga first week is in the wins, I won't throw you a lifeline even if you're drowning. Let them sales come in first, and then we'll talk. You don't talk about the shit you don't like. How are all these media personalities who claim they don't like Drake, Drake's a cancer, Drake's this, Drake that, they always talking about the nigga? I don't know what the fuck Kendrick got going on now, and I don't give a fuck. Not like I hate him. But I'm not going out of my way because I don't like him like that. It seems like the niggas who claim they don't like Drake have the biggest opinions. Starting with Ebro.
50 years, man, or plus. Right. Like, we're talking about something that we love and care about.
This other no-name nigga is a hater, too. Never been on a media list. I seen him have my name on Twitter. Trying to gargle my balls. I had to kick this bum-ass nigga away. Get your saucy Santana ass the fuck away from me, nigga. Go make a name for yourself.
Plus. Right. Like, we're talking about something that we love and care about. I'm not just talking about comments and fans and fucking trolls and all this other bots and all this other stupid-ass shit. We're talking about fucking, and even during the whole rollout. Yeah. And I hate going back to the beef, but guess who keeps bringing the fucking beef up? who said we wasn't going to be talking about this summer, but guess what the fuck we're talking about, man? So we're not supposed to bring that up either? We're just supposed to ignore. We're supposed to act like these things don't happen because you're popular? Come on, man. That's whack, B. For fucking 50 years, man, or plus.
Another thing about this Ebro individual, and this is where I don't like his dishonesty. Hold on. I don't like his dishonesty about why they don't, there we go. I don't like his dishonesty about, why they don't fuck with Drake. Half of these guys, Drake stopped doing y'all shows. Drake stopped doing, like, radio plays heavy favorites on who gives them exclusives. And that's why I've always, like, even, like, most of Elliot Wilson's beef with Drake is because Drake ain't trying to do an interview. Imagine if my relationship with Drake was because Drake don't do content with me. Like, bro, that would be like, nigga, I'd be the biggest Drake hater, right? I'd be like, Drake, I've supported you the most. That's not me. This is why I try to challenge these niggas. Stop basing what y'all got going on Wax calling. Stop basing what y'all got going on if a nigga gonna give you a feature. I'm on stream, Wack. I'm on stream. You
Hey, check this out, bro. Hey, look, let me tell you this one more time. Stop fucking saying that shit to me like we be having weird conversations. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you on stream.
Oh, no.
Nigga, when I call you as my brother, nigga, I call to holler at my brother.
Yeah, but listen, we talk business too, and I don't want you to say some business shit.
Okay, well, I got a quick...
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube.
Okay, holla at me.
I'm gonna text you. I got a quick 6 figures for it. You ain't even gotta do nothing. I'm gonna text you right now.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Before you
What's
go.
Up?
Because they asking me to react to it. Somebody even sent a donation. They're like, yo, I'm not gonna let you sit here and act like Adam didn't mark out Wack. And I'm what's going on?
I mean, academics, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Actually, we're going to keep it gangster with each other.
Okay.
There was a time where I had a distaste for you for a certain reason, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now, let's keep... Now, I ran into you wide open on a stage in the backyard in South Beach. I put my arm around your motherfucking shoulder, and I said, be none of that. I need to talk to you. Did I not?
I don't know about the arm of the show, but you definitely said, hold on. Because
No,
I was trying to get on the stage. I was trying to get on stage with Blueface.
Hold on. The fact that I put my arm around your shoulder, right?
Yeah.
And said, I need to talk to you, and we stepped to the side.
Yeah.
Both of us as men, it wasn't nobody surrounding you, none of that. I had a conversation, and you said, you know what, Wack? I didn't see it that way. You right. Am I right?
No, yeah, we definitely had a conversation. Hold on.
Okay,
Let me tell you a story. Let me tell the story real quick. Yo, so I'm in some house party. What was this in LA or was it?
A mansion party, South Beach, gonna start.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're there, and Blueface is performing this anthem. I'm like, oh shit, I know Blueface. So I say, yo, let's go to the stage. I go by, I see Blue sees me. I start going up the steps. As soon as I get there, and I dap up Blue, somebody comes out of the shadows, and he's like, yo, bro. Yo, we need to have a conversation. Now, this is after I've been ducking.
Stop right there. Wait, stop right there.
I was ducking you.
I'm making this point for a reason.
I was ducking you for a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm making this point for a reason. I never ever, prior to that, said I wanted to do nothing to you.
No.
None of that shit, right? And when I seen you, you didn't even see me, right? I didn't swing on you. I didn't have no niggas come surround you. Wasn't an attempted robbery. People have to understand that what makes Wack 100 great is that I'm able to have a civilized conversation with normal people without the bullshit. Could I have done this? Could I have done that? I could have done a lot of shit, but that ain't what it's about. So when people expect me, right, to react to Adam a certain way, that's what makes the content unique, because when you think I'm going to, I may...
Wack,
or you know it, we're on to the next one.
Hey, Wack, here's the thing. What makes you actually special, and I can see how you play it. Anybody else, whether it's I don't even want to mention anybody else's name, but a lot of these guys, they're too tough. Like, that's
too tough.
Here's the thing. You could get tough. We've seen Wack get tough, but Wack knows how to handle the business people like business people.
There you have
the media content moguls like those people. He handles the street niggas like the street niggas. Like, for example, I've heard you on Clubhouse immediately go from 0 to 100 with a nigga trying to get like that with you.
Yeah, act. Me and you will get on this thing, right? And we'll be battling.
Yeah, no,
motherfucker, swear to God, we're beefing. No, we're two media personalities fucking entertaining the goo, giving them raw, uncut shit. We don't get off the phone saying fuck each other. When I get off the phone, what does my text back to you usually say, Hack?
They say, yo, we killed him. Yo, that shit was crazy.
That was good content.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. So these dudes that, like,
I will say you're able to separate it. You're one of the few people.
And you know that.
You
have never got off the thing and said, oh, fuck, Wax gonna be tripping. Bro, you know that. People that do business with me know that.
When I seen Adam like doubling and tripling down, I was just like, I could tell he knows Wack enough that he could talk like this to us, right? But it makes a good content because we're wondering, what is
even strong? Some act.
Get a deposition today. I told him, I'm on stream. Well, really, I had a trip.
Main Street.
Back at this nigga. So Anthony Fantano is now trying to deflect his racism. Is now saying that, yo, why y'all mad at me? What about Ack? No, nigga. I went through my shit, nigga. I'm big body with my shit. You feel me? When I was going through my shit, I took your name down, nigga. I ain't mention your name and no apology, no nothing. You gonna sit in the sand by yourself, kid. They're calling you racist. You sat with alt-right niggas. Don't mention nothing about me, bro. Listen, it ain't my first time in the limelight. It ain't my first time getting cooked, deep fried, and it won't be my last. Trust and believe. Every single time, nigga, I've been in this shit more than any of y'all niggas. Nigga,
Oh, he tried to throw Ack in the blender. Oh, shit.
Listen, y'all niggas never even got to 10% of what I am. So, nigga, I've gotten to the point of when niggas try to cancel me 3,000 times. Nigga, I've gotten swatted 1,000,000 times. Nigga, I just got served Rock Nations on my ass. Nigga, I tell them they was hoping to get a deposition today. I told them, I'm on stream. Well, really, I had a trip. I had to go to. I did. But stop playing with me. Nigga, out of all y'all niggas who want to be media, I live this shit. There's mad more stories I never told y'all because I'm living it. All y'all other niggas, Anthony fans, nigga, we never seen you, period. All of this, Act don't leave the house. Come on, nigga, I got stories to tell y'all for days. I just don't tell y'all most of the shit. The shit I be telling y'all, like when I tell y'all some pussy ass, bitch ass, weak ass conversation with Dave Freeze, cause it's nothing. Nigga, when I go outside, nigga, I'm expecting nigga. That's why I go with my whatever. But the point is that, brother, this is your time under the sun. You created this shit for mad people. When y'all niggas create this shit with me, take shit out of context, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I could answer this whole Norris shit, the whole, whatever, you talking to 15. Nigga was trolling me. I trolled him back. He 15, though. You're right. I shouldn't be trolling a 15-year-old like that. That's a fact. The nigga trolled me. I trolled him back. I shouldn't troll him like that. Go listen to the whole hour-and-a-half conversation. You'll see. The nigga trolled me. I trolled him back. Fuck it. Act, you a grown man. You shouldn't troll him like that. Got me. I take my L. Cool. Twitch, mad at me. All right, cool. All right, bet. Whatever. I'm going to catch y'all later. Cool. Nigga, I could have sat here and cried like a bitch. I could have sat here and cried and be like, no, what about him? What about him? Bro, cool. Me and Max cool now. Like, bro, like, at first I was like, I ain't like how Max did something, but like, nigga, over time, I got over it. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, man, we talked. Nigga, Max just hit me yesterday. Yo, Ack, I'm coming to New York. Yo, let's do some content. All right, bet, bro. I'm not going to hold it against niggas. Bro, I know this. I know what I signed up for. This is why niggas like Anthony Fantano is pussy. You see what y'all finally going through? Y'all try to put me through every day. And I had to sit on it. Pause. I had to eat it. Pause. All right, extra pause. All right, that sounded crazy. But what I'm trying to say is that, Fantano, bro, whatever you got going on, gang, don't mention me in it, bro. Don't mention me in it. You dealing with your whatever demons you got, this is how y'all came at everybody else. When niggas came at me, you think I ain't want to drop this name and this name and this name? Nigga, I was telling, bro, these are my people on my team. These are people who love me. Like, yo, bro, please don't post about Max. Nah, chill out with that. Nah, we cool. It's fine. Bro, all y'all niggas was coming at me like piranhas. So, bro, you getting your time in the sun for whatever reason it is, don't mention me, gang. Don't mention me. Anthony Fantano, you racist bitch. Do not mention me. The fact that you was laughing at Trayvon Martin got nothing to do with me. You racist, gang. Don't mention me, period. This is your time in the sun. I had my time in the sun, nigga, and I had to buckle down. Y'all niggas never get no bullying like I get. You know how many people tell me to kill myself every day? Nigga, I'm not weak like y'all niggas. Nigga, I'm gonna still stand up after 50 niggas stab me, nigga. I'm gonna still be like, yo, all y'all niggas suck dick, period. So you finally get your first hate, and you like, oh, yo, why y'all mad at me? What about Act? No, nigga. I seen your stupid ass. You trying to deflect. No, pussy. You racist. That's what we on your head top about, nigga. You racist. That's it. Don't respond to Academics TV or nothing. We talking about your pussy ass.
Don't settle for less. Host the perfect party with Rayovac. Get more savings and power more.
Nigga you was trolling me, so I finally trolled back. Ain't nobody control me more than me. You a pussy, my nigga. Like, earn up to what you did, nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Yo, Grand, you my nigga. Keep rocking all these niggas. Listen, it's war till it's death, nigga. Fuck these niggas. Cause y'all know what y'all was on with me. So don't be trying to, oh yeah, academics. Yeah, Grand, keep spicing it, nigga. Find all the clips of this bitch ass nigga. And by the way, pussy, Fantano, if you got a problem with it, nigga, just file a lawsuit like you Drake. It's all good. I got the money. Everybody suing me. I'm good. We'll be on a jet a couple months from now. It's all good. Nigga, I'm not here claiming no victim. You niggas try to play. I'm down to play. So when y'all niggas want me to denounce my niggas, I'm not denouncing none of them. I said that from the get-go. If Grant say A, I'm gonna say A squared, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Period. So, nigga, I didn't even know, like, nigga, I really even tapped into this shit. Nigga, I'm not focusing on Anthony Fantano. Nigga, that's Grand who, like, Grand's on your stupid ass, nigga. Like, but today, nigga, I seen, I'm like, Grand, you my nigga. I fuck with you. I'm rocking with it. Fuck you, nigga. And I'm giving Grand all permissions, nigga, to violate you in the worst way. If you got a problem, pussy, file a lawsuit, and I'm here for it. That's it, nigga. I'll give you the address, my name, everything, nigga. I see your ass in court. Because y'all bitch ass ain't been playing me for a long time. So when you see my people defend me, nigga, like, I'm feeding a lot of people around me. Y'all niggas was playing with me. Y'all call me weird names. I said this. I had to eat that shit. I sat here and ate it. I sat here while people was talking the worst things about me, saying, I wish this nigga would die. He needs to get, you don't even know the shit that I've even had to encounter because y'all niggas create false narrative about me. So I don't want to hear nobody tell me nothing. Nothing. Don't. Yo, this is why when anybody start talking about Academics TV, if they went up on y'all pussy ass niggas, y'all deserved it. So if y'all see me and y'all start getting up on that shit, do what you got to do because I ain't got time for it because I ain't going to lie to you. They rocking with me. Those my people. Y'all niggas been violating me. Fuck all y'all niggas. That's a fact. Straight up. Nobody can tell me nothing bad about Grand. Nobody can tell me nothing about my peoples. Shit. If it's ever something that I feel they did wrong, and I do feel they do some, you know, I'm like, oh, no, you tripping on that. I'm never going to tell y'all pussy ass niggas. Fuck.
TV from the marketplace. They sell TVs on the marketplace? Oh, you're talking about the Facebook marketplace. Okay.
Out of here. I tell them privately, we keep it like that because when y'all niggas is dragging me through the mud, I've never seen nobody extending me the grace. Yo, Ack, I know nigga, the little nigga was trolling you. You start trolling back. All right, cool. They clipped it out of context. They made it seem like you was weird. Nigga, that's the whole thing. Bro, I try to be like, yo, bro, like I look lame if I'm like, I'm hitting what you did on some excuse after excuses. Nigga, I just came out and be like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm a grown man. I shouldn't even be in a position where a little nigga is trolling me that I gotta troll him back. Yeah, y'all got me. Whatever. Y'all niggas took that like I'm on some weird shit. So it's like, nigga, fuck y'all. You, any other, they got some weird nigga on YouTube. They got him too. Yo, Grand, it's up with all these niggas, bro. And you know, we got the money to back it. Fuck all these niggas. I'm doing it for life. Straight up. Y'all niggas gonna cop a plea or I'm not turning nothing down on y'all niggas. So when y'all see Academics TV go up on y'all bitch ass niggas, just know, I might not even know about it. But when y'all tell me about it, I'm gonna be like, I'm with it. Fuck y'all. Okay? I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. See this little bitch ass nigga trying like, oh shit, nigga, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I never knew nothing about this shit before. Well, I knew Grant told me there was something with it, but I'm like, yo, this nigga's irrelevant to me. I don't know who Anthony Fantano, like, he's like a transgender to me at this point. He's trying to appease to certain people. I get it. Like, me and him did content way back in the day, but we're not cool no more. Today is the first day I actually watched this shit, because Grant could post on my page. Like, he don't need my permission. He posts. If Grant is going to be the approval for anybody on Academics TV. It's not me. So, when I was watching it today, I'm like, some good sauteing. I like that shit. Feel me? So, you could attack me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to tell you is that, bro, the same type of upset you are that you think you about to try to, oh, let me try to get an act. Nigga, what you think I felt? When you took 7 seconds of a video and you made all these type of accusations about me. That's not true. So if you want to do that, and you think you could go on misinformation and out of context shit, yo, Grand, turn it up on these niggas. Grand, turn it up even more. Fuck them. And I'm telling you, pussy, you don't got 1 millionth of what I got. So cool, file a lawsuit. I got you too, nigga. Fuck. So fuck Fantano, nigga. I'm gonna keep standing on that. Only people I fear is Rock Nation. Me and him exchanged some polite conversations today. Oh, so chat. I was supposed to have I shouldn't say. So, me and Rock Nation was supposed to have a little powwow today. Those are the only people I have. Gotta be calm with them. Fantana's a bitch, nigga. Fuck him and his mama, nigga. His unborn child, nigga. Fuck his dead granny, nigga. Fuck everything about him, nigga. I don't give two fucks about him, okay? Listen, I'll let you know that because we don't give a fuck about that nigga. Rock Nation, though, me and them were having a civil conversation. You want to hear the email? I'm going to read the email. It's an email from me and Rock Nation today. Yeah, I'm drunk. We still got to get to the whatever topic. Here's the email. Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. Thank you for confirming receipt of her subpoena for documents and to take her deposition in this matter. We are amenable to proceed on different dates, and for your convenience, we could try to get a conference room closer to your residence and blah, 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 blah. We'll confer with counsel for defense for the alternate. Okay, I'll be in touch. And we responded, we'll be in touch as well. I have a lawyer filing some stuff, this and third. Yo, Milagros, I don't know what they got you in. I'm not no op to you. Listen, I had offered, I don't know if these bitch ass niggas over at Rock Nation thought that cause I offered you 15 bands or whatever, that I don't give a fuck what they think. And I've been said it before, I was gonna give you the bread, but truth be told, when the little weird shit happened and niggas just started talking shit about me, I thought you were being slick. So I was like, yo, I'm not gonna beef with you, but I'm not giving you no money. That's a fact. And it's all good, cause now I don't know where you getting your money from. I don't know Tory giving you money, but I ain't giving you no money. I'm gonna get a lawyer and I'm gonna fight to make sure that there's nothing that I have that could hurt you. That's a fact. You've never talked to me like that. We've never talked about Tory. So it's they're asking for shit that means nothing. But out of principle, I got to show Rock Nation they can't bully me. I'm not into that. So they think they could be like, yo, give me Nah, nigga, hold on. Calm it down. We got to show you what dealing with a broke nigga and whatever and dealing with big actors. So I'll pay a little 20 bands to a lawyer. We'll fight the subpoena. So they got my email. I got their email. I have my lawyer. My lawyer's working on it. And, yeah, but Milagro, I'm going to keep it real with you. They trying to treat you like a roach. They trying to crush you to get to Tory. And I talk to Tory people, too. I'll tell you what that conversation is. I told my sitting, I don't know what they think that me and y'all talked about or me and her talked about. And I could go in there and provide everything. Ain't nothing. Tory never told me to say nothing bad about Shorty, ever. Tory couldn't even say that. Nigga, I just told y'all that I think Tory got beat up today by Drake. Tory can't tell me shit. But I'm interested. And by the way, here's the thing, too. I do want to do the deposition. I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm live streaming that bitch. Well, actually, I can't say that. Probably can't say that. But I'm going to tell y'all everything that they ask me. And I can bring it up. They not suing me, man. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. And Desiree Perez, man. I don't got no beef with your stupid ass neither. Just tell your company stop acting weird, but I don't care. Feel me? I don't give a damn. I don't know why they targeted me. I think them targeting Milagros is weird, though. It's unless Milagro did some shit, I don't know. What the fuck did she do? Because if I could say today, yo, I think Meg is ugly as fuck, you can't sue me. I could say Meg's music is trash as fuck. They can't. What the fuck did Milagro do? They're going dumb hard. Bro, it's they want to ruin this girl. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, no disrespect to Milagro, her voice not bigger than mine. I'm like, maybe she did some shit that they think I ain't do, because I'm like, why they ain't hit me like that? Because I would be like, what? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Rock Nation management oversees Rocky. The law of Benny the Butcher. Callan. What did she do? I don't know what she did. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Anyway. And also, that's another thing, too. I don't respect Rock Nation. Y'all going at a small blogger. Y'all trying to bully him with money. Put it like this, yeah, if you exhaust, Rock Nation type people, they'll waste $1 million to hopefully you don't have $200,000 to get you broke and to win some shit. It's that's corny. Y'all won't go at Nicki Minaj. Yo, Nicki Minaj is straight calling y'all bitches. Nicki Minaj doesn't call you Deseret. Yo, if y'all keep suing bloggers and you don't sue Nicki Minaj, that's kind of odd. Unless, again, I keep saying, I don't know what Milagro did that was so crazy. But if y'all trying to control the conversation with lawsuits, I get it. Y'all trying to hit me with a subpoena. I would go in there, because I ain't going to lie to you. I'll put my own deposition out. That's content. Yo, chat. One in the chat if y'all want to see the big act deposition with Rock Nation. That's content for me, because I don't got nothing y'all need to know. Oh, when have you talked to... Nigga, I've said everything I've ever told Tory about. Tory told me one time about the whole Meg thing. He said it was donkey fucking her a couple of times, blah, blah, blah. I asked him what happened when the shooting happened. The nigga told me everything and skipped the shooting. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know. Tori's my man's, though. I kind of believe him. I don't think he shot her. I think the other bitch shot her. Who gives a fuck? So to keep it real, the only reason, and by the way, for all the weird niggas who be in my audience, like, no, I'm not scared of Rock Nation, nigga. I'm about to turn this whole thing into content. Like, good. I'm glad Rock Nation got me involved in this because y'all not suing me. We're going to make this content. I might, chat, well, let me chill. Because somebody going to send us to Rock Nation. They're going to put a judge order that says per the orders. Like when I did a deposition in my dog bite case, they're like, nobody could be in the room because it was virtual. They're like, we'll only do virtual, but nobody could be in the room. I would love to live stream a fucking Rock Nation deposition. I'm down to do a deposition. Shout out to Clay, man. Anyway.
The thing is, academics, you know too much. You think you don't know nothing, but you actually know more than what you need to know.
Am I done with the crash out? What was that crashing out about? Okay. So shout out to Joanna Manillo from Quinn Emanuel. That's Rock Nation's law firm. She sent me an email. I sent her email. We're cool. They're not suing me. They want to kill Milagro. Milagro, well, let me just say, allegedly, I don't know, or hypothetically. Milagro, I'm going to pray for you. I don't know if they try to give me the deposition because I offered to pay for some shit for you. I don't know. But I didn't pay nothing for you because I told you why. And, fuck it. Oh, it's Fantano? We sauced that nigga up already, man. The fuck? Fuck that nigga. Yo, Grand, go up on that nigga, man. Grand, go up on that nigga. You know how I want to do a deposition with Rock Nation? Because I'm going, as soon as they depose me, I'm going to tell Nicki Minaj. And Nicki's my op, too. Nicki's my op and their op. But me and Nicki, our op ship isn't that bad. So it's like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I'm like, I'm going to, by the way, y'all niggas at Rock Nation's law firm, if y'all ask me one question about Nicki Minaj, I'm snitching to her. I'm telling her everything y'all ask me. So don't ask me no questions about Nicki Minaj. You can ask me anything about Milagro and Tori. I've already told those stories. But if you ask me about Nicki Minaj, I'm telling. Ooh, I can't wait to tell Nicki. I'm going to have Nicki going to be going crazy on y'all. Nicki, don't worry. Trust me. I'm going to do the deposition, and I might just I want to put it out. Because there's nothing that I know about Tori like that. All right, chat. We're at the last topic. We're at...
Jesus, holy fuck. He drinking out that bottle something serious. Is he still alive? Is this fool still alive? He ain't still alive. Hold on. He still alive? Can't be. He ain't even got that type. I already say AK ain't even got that type of fight in him. Hell nah. I mean, but 7 hours is crazy. He did 7 hours. He did 8 hours. That's crazy. We almost done though.
7 hours and 40 minutes. I didn't forget. I know I'm drunk, but it's all good.
Okay, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Shit almost over.
But we're gonna cover it for the last 20 minutes, and we're gonna make 8 hours, which is, if y'all don't give me a W stream for 8 hours, I'm tired of y'all. But it's all good. So
my nigga didn't even finish the 8 hours.
Let's get to this. The news came down that was per The Athletic that Shannon Sharpe was fired immediately from ESPN. Now, before, he was pretty much on a leave of absence. They really didn't mention anything. It looks like they had a conversation when the lawsuit or the allegations came out with him and Gabriel Zuniga, that it was a negotiated thing where he said, I'm going to announce I'm stepping aside, that you don't have to announce you're suspending me. He said he was going to step aside. He did mention in his, nightcap with Ocho Cinco, and he said, yo, listen, I think I'm going to be back, and I'm hoping to be back, not necessarily on ESPN, but he said, I'm hoping to be, quote unquote, back by the start of the NFL season. Let's Google that, right? Hold on. Start of. I like y'all to hear the original audio. That was his goal. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, that's what he has said, right? Now, the start of the NFL season, is actually September 4th. We're in August. And now we're pushing in less than 30 days. The NFL season is going to kick off. So I believe that, he was trying to position himself to be in a place where he could be.
Nigga, I can't wait, nigga. I said I wasn't going to be into football this year, but when basketball over, nigga be drunk. Like, so I'm going to be in football until basketball come back.
Be a part of that coverage. Keep in mind, this is a guy who's a Hall of Famer, or I don't know if he's been inducted, but definitely a future Hall of Famer, into the NFL.
Shannon Sharpe, a Hall of Famer. For sure. Him and his brother.
Hall of Fame. And his commentary, his reach, his audience is huge and it's cultural, and this is what the NFL needs at this time. So he essentially announces to everyone, yo, I'm going to be back, right? Now, it looks like, maybe the NFL was, or not NFL, but ESPN was like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, like, this lawsuit's pending, we can't do much. We fuck with you, but we can't do much. So you know what he does? He does a very surprising move, in my opinion, okay? Shannon Sharpe settles lawsuit. So he settles a lawsuit with Gabrielle Zuniga, okay? So he settled the lawsuit, and some people believe, I got to go to Twitter because all these articles pull up the latest article, and we're not there yet. Okay. He reached a settlement with a 20-year-old, okay? And this was July 18th. That's pretty much about a week and a half ago. And he essentially settled with her, and the rumors was, and this is not conclusive, but I think some people are assuming it was probably for $20+ million. Why? She sued him for $50 million. So she sued him for $50 million. Apparently there's a video of him choking her out and fucking her. It's kind of like BDSM, but like almost more like based on his size and her size. She's really small, petite. He's a big black guy. He's choking her out in the video, fucking her. They believe that it looks more like sexual assault. Okay, so if it's presented after a lawsuit, you're not going to say, oh, y'all kinky. Y'all are going to say, oh, wow, he's R-wording her. Okay? Now, he had talked about this video coming out, right? Like there's videos of him saying, Shannon Sharpe addresses lawsuit. There's some videos. Oh, my God, I can't find anything. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Hear the initial complaint here.
Wait,
Sharpe is.
I don't have it, or I would myself.
Here we go.
A clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine.
Okay, and now what that got to be is like a video of him being a big, muscular black man. She's a small, innocent white girl. He's choking her out. From what her lawsuit claimed, there was some race play involved in how their relationship was. She would text him frequently, I want to have your big black baby. She would say things to him that would make him, very cognizant of the fact that she was a black guy and she was an innocent white girl. And maybe that was what turned on Shannon. This is not what's on trial or the subject of a civil case. So we're trying to just speak in, generalities.
I want to have your big black.
He claimed that video was going to come out, and he said if he had the video, which surprisingly, if you don't know the history of them, she came over to his mansion first. He cracked first night. Later on, he got her a place, this and third. And at times, after she had found out that he was fucking with other girls, he would go to make sure she was still fucking with him and still on his team. He started going to her place, and eventually he went to her place after like an argument. She was like, one of those, I don't want to do it, supposedly. And he ended up fucking her. She texted him later, hey, remember, no means no. I didn't want to do it last night, but there's a video that she had of not only supposedly that encounter, but other encounters of him having this really physical sex with her that supposedly in text messages, because they did put out text messages from Shannon and her, from Shannon's side, she was with all the physicality shit. However, when it's then put into context of her saying, I'm not with something, it looks crazy. So Shannon wasn't trying to have this video come out. He addressed it right here.
Transparent and defend myself because this isn't right. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup.
Now, attorney Tony Busby told CNN, quote, takes a great deal of courage to stand up against those with power, fame.
Okay. So it was rumored that Shannon, she wanted $50 million. And this is what's being theorized. Shannon realizes you're coming up on the heels of the NFL season. He wanted to be back on ESPN, going through this lawsuit. Let me tell you this. I've been sued. It's gone nowhere. Okay. It's gone nowhere I think, when was I sued? Was it last year? I think maybe last year. It's gone nowhere. Like, it's funny that even they're asking for depositions in this Milagro case. In my case, like, shit, I'm asking my lawyers, have we deposed her? Do they want a deposition of me? Because I got mad shit to say. We haven't even got to that point yet. However, and I only say that to say civil cases take a really long time. It's not of criminal importance. No one's in jail. No one's going to go to jail. This is all about a money grab, right? So Shannon Sharpe looked like he was trying to speed rail this. He wanted this to happen quickly. Why? He wants to be back on ESPN. So because this case was pending, and I kept telling y'all, this case is going to be pending for a while, just like most of the Diddy civil cases and other things, looked like he settled with her. And, her lawyer had a statement. He didn't really have a statement, but his lawyer, which is Tony Busby, said they were in a consensual, tumultuous relationship for years. Now, the important thing in that statement by her lawyer was saying it was consensual, which basically says Shannon never raped her. Before, in her lawsuit, she claimed Shannon raped her. After she got the bread, whatever that is, she's claiming it was tumultuous, but it wasn't non-consensual at any point. Now, what happened is people start speculating how much money did he pay. Some people, and I guess I think this is a little bit fake, but let's go with it for now. She wanted $50 million at first, and some people believe she wanted $50 million because she was hearing rumors of Shannon Sharpe signing a $100 million deal. He never got a deal because he got the lawsuit. However, it looks like maybe the deal may have been still on the table or whatever, but they're claiming that she got paid $23 million as a settlement. Which, if you think about it, $50 million. The halfway between $50 million is 22.5. Let's round it up. It's 23. So people are thinking she got paid $23 million. I don't think she got paid that at all. I think she got paid maybe like $8-10 million, but whatever. But they're saying no matter how much, whether 8, 10, or even 23 she got paid, let's say it was 23, they're saying, well, Shannon Sharpe played in the NFL, and in the NFL, he only earned $22 million. I didn't even know that. Let's look that up. How much money did Shannon Sharpe NFL earnings? So his NFL earnings actually turns out to be $22.3 million. So a lot of people had more context to say about that. He's not going to comment about it. She's not going to comment about it. But they're saying if you paid a woman for pretty much a year and a half or 2 years relationship, $23 million, which you played damn near, how long did he spend? It was 1999 until when? How long was his career?
15 years.
Right here. 1990. Okay. It goes from here. So at least 13 years. 1990 to 2003. 1990 to 2003. So at least 13 years. So essentially they're saying you earned $22 million in 13 years. You paid this woman for 2 years more than what you earned. That's crazy, right? So that's became the conversation piece. Here's the thing. Some people in educated minds and business and people are like, well, here's the thing. Yeah, that does suck. Let's say that.
He said power of that P. Hey, power of that P.
It paid the $23 million. It sucks. He got finessed. What?
He said that pussy bring problems.
Whatever. But if there's a possibility he could salvage this $100 million deal with ESPN, makes sense. Maybe ESPN was just like, we can't sign you and we can't bring you back before the NFL deadline or the NFL season starting if you still have this open case. So he says, fuck it, I'm going to take the L. Now think about it, how he might be thinking about it. Yo, let's say they give a haircut, right? So you're not going to get $100 million anymore. You're going to get $80 million. Okay, cool. He pays out $23 million. He still gets $60 million. Okay, cool. So he pays out $23 million. He gets $60 million as profit. Cool. Whatever. If he gets an $80 million deal instead of the 100 he would normally got. If it was the normal 100, he would only be getting pretty much like 77 or let's call it $80 million. So the idea, and a lot of people have been thinking, Shannon Sharpe paid her because he wanted to get back on ESPN. Okay? Also, there was no admission of guilt. He never said he did A, B, and C. Even the lawyer for her never said that this settlement means that Shannon Sharpe did rape her or did do A, B, and C to her. It's basically just said, we have came to an agreement that the relationship was tumultuous, but it was consensual. Cool. So Shannon Sharpe allegedly pays out $23 million. But he's paying out his $23 million because he thinks he's going to get a $80 million bag, I'm making that number up, or $100 million, as previously reported, from ESPN. And what happens is the unexpected. Shannon Sharpe gets fired, as we just reported per The Athletic. He gets fired by ESPN, and essentially the first time he gets to speak about it is here, and this is what happens.
Hello, it's your favorite sports thunk here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the fastest growing community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry. Before we get started, obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week, and really the only thing that I really ask is, like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted it to be about him, and I wanted it to be about my family. I know this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. And so, as I told him, as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, he said, bro, stop apologizing. You don't have to apologize. I'm your big bro. I'm going to love you regardless. We all make mistakes. And he says, bro, I love you. So I'm done with this. You're done with it too. Move on. And I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother, the first two brothers in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and this is what the headline's going to be for the next couple of days. So, bro, again, I know you told me this, I don't have to apologize, but I'm going to do it one final time tonight, and I won't apologize again. I'm sorry that I upstaged you in this manner. That was never my intent. You've been my hero. You've been my role model from as long as I can remember. And I apologize, and I thank all my fans for supporting me. When I was at ESPN and every place that I've been, be it Club Shay Shay, Nightcap, Undisputed, ESPN. Thank you guys for your support.
Well, damn. Okay. Let me just get my thoughts. My bad. I'm lit, so I'm definitely gonna go up and cook, but I just ordered some other shit on DoorDash. Yo, I gotta get sponsored with DoorDash. Here's the thing.
This nigga said he ready to go cook and he just ordered some shit. That nigga lost 120 pounds. Hey, he a beast, nigga.
All right.
Brothers going into the Pro Football Hall.
Shannon.
Yeah, that brother shit was bullshit. I feel like they're like, bro, go on here with that shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about? But I feel it, though.
I weep for you, my brother. I weep for you. We all live this life, and none of us live a perfect life. I truly believe if someone was a really horrible person, they'd be probably in jail or something like that. A lot of people do make mistakes. The problem here is, you see, when you're in this, especially independent media thing, you're still living your life. You don't have handlers. You don't have all these things set up. There's certain people why you might be like, well, why do these people get caught up, but these other people don't get caught up? They have handlers. They have systems of protections. They won't. I feel bad for Shannon because Shannon isn't used to not being liked. I think Shannon just did a Diddy mistake. He settled. Let me tell you this. You don't think, they sued me. You don't think I could have settled, bro? I'm dating at 200, 300K in with a lawyer. You think the chick wanted 200, 300K? I could have settled. It's not about settling. And here's the thing. You have to have, especially if you're an independent content creator, and I'm going to tell anybody who gets to that Shannon level, you got to start banking on your audience. Your audience don't think you did none of that bullshit, bro. Don't sell yourself short and play the celebrity role. Just give some money up, hoping to get back favor because they're like, oh, we're just going to wipe the story away. We're in a new age. Back in the day, niggas settled. Drake settled some shit. Nobody gives a fuck because it's a different age what he did. If Drake got sued right now, he ain't settling. It's not, he can't settle. You know why? It's going to fan too much flames of people thinking you did it. Yes, for the people who are armchair quarterbacks and whatever and financial advisors, well, it's cheaper to settle. Cool.
If I ever get big, and because I do be talking crazy when I get high and shit, and I be reacting to videos, but if I ever get sued in the future, I ain't settling shit.
But the sentiment of people thinking you are something is never going to dissipate. Same thing with Diddy. They filed a public lawsuit. We're writing all about it. Everybody's talking about it. You settled. It just made it seem like you did it. Shannon, all of this shit, everybody's public sentiment, we fuck with you. We love you. You unk. But we think, damn, that video must have been crazy. Why'd you settle? Your reputation got ruined already. You got to sit in that. Why the hell are you giving the chick a payday? Shorty's on the gram announcing she retired from OnlyFans. She getting more surgeries done. She's trying to pivot. Oh, and I'm hoping I'm wrong on this. Because I do love Unc, even though he got me blocked. I do love him. Because he going through what a lot of black entertainers are going through, especially the independent creators. Unc. You think because you settled, ESPN was going to be like, well, the case is done, so we could bring it back? Oh, you got to look in the mirror, bro. You a heavy-tongued, dark-skinned black man, look big as fuck, look like you the strongest on the plantation. They ain't fucking with you regardless. You ain't Stephen A. What you think that was going to just be like, you thought it was an investment. Give her 23 mil, but you going to come back and get 100 mil? No, nigga. You should have realized from the get.
Smoked his ass. Like ain't 100 million more other athletes. He smoked his ass. Oh, that was a reality check. Like, no bullshit. Ugh, he killed that jump.
ESPN was done with you. They strung you on. They don't want your ass back. I don't care what Stephen A. done told you. I know that was your boy, but he helped kick you back in two. They was done with you. You a nightcap, Unc Shay Shay podcast from now on. Your audience is big. They're going to rock with you. They're going to love you. You just wasted $20 million for no reason. You gave the chick the bread. You should have gave the chick the bread when you had both papers on the table. For you to sign with ESPN and for you to settle with her. You settled with her thinking ESPN was going to take you back. But ESPN started taking stock. They've been judging your platform ever since you got knocked down. See, before this shit, they thought you was the shit. Now they just think we could deal without him. You don't want to do that. You paid that money up. You probably talked to somebody who knows somebody, or you talked to one of the executives off the, let me talk to you to the side. And they said, nah, we got that bread for you. We just can't give it to you. We Disney, can't give it to you with the lawsuit. And you're like, well, if I get the lawsuit, skip.
Hey, nah, chill out. Hey, nah, he wow. He act wow.
If I get the lawsuit, I'm going to get the, and they probably told you, yeah, we still got the budget. We got the 100 mil for you. Unc, they played you. No surrender, no retreat. That chick, she already went for the jugular. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, Unc. Fuck what ESPN got going on. I don't know. I mean, let me tell you this. This is why, Joe, shout out to you. I'm glad, Joe, however, if he did it purposely or not, he got exposed to these boys he making 20 mil a year. Because that money, when people hear about money, is not unattainable. Respectfully, the Joe Budden podcast, Shannon Sharpe platform is bigger than Joe Budden. Respectfully. He's bigger than mine. Boy, you could go get 100 mil by yourself. Don't placate to be in these super, these organizations' platforms or in their good graces when they will cut your neck at any point. So, Shannon, if they offer you 100 mil, you can make it on your own. Why the fuck you settle with this chick? It's supposed to be war, nigga. It was supposed to be war. You supposed to prep us. They got a video. I ain't gonna lie. We came from Vegas. Shorty said she wanted me to have handcuffs on her arm. I was donkey fucking her. I ain't gonna lie. Shit look crazy. I hope it never comes out. We got you. We rocking with you. Why the fuck did you settle with this scallywag hoping to get back on ESPN? ESPN ain't the end all be all or nothing. Your platform is. They've been waiting for me to be like, I ain't fucking with this. Nigga Complex just called me yesterday. Shout out to my nigga. No, I'm gonna hit you back in a second though. It's all good. They just said, bruv, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas got going on with. Because when I was at my lowest moment, none of y'all niggas even want to talk to me. I'm good.
That shit hit different. Respect, nigga. I'd love to have a sit down talk with bro on how to build a brand, a media brand, like a solo media brand. Like, he really the only person who got one. Like say cheese and shit too, but academics, his shit, it just damn, bro, it's different, bro. Niggas said they tried to hit him up. Niggas weren't even there when he was at his lowest point. When they fired him, when they let him go and shit. Nigga said he good. Ugh. And he probably ain't even want to say that on stream. Just said it because he drunk and turned. So he just said, fuck it. That's real.
You know why? And here's the thing. Me, I prepare for this. This is the thing I got to tell all independent creators. Prepare for the storms, unstill waters. I'm pretty sure Complex want to talk to me to be like, yo, Act, let's do this. Because I just heard some shit. Heard they was trying to offer some shit to some other people, blah, blah. Of course, you want Big Act to come back up in there. Cool. Y'all could go do some shit with y'all. Here's the thing, though. Let me tell you this. In 6-7 months, there's going to be another hater that's going to say something about me. I'm never going to be loved. I'm never going to be no, it's going to be a hater. It's going to be some weird bitch. It's going to be some.
Fuck 6 months, nigga. It's every day. Like, them motherfuckers don't like bruh for the craziest reason. I watched the nigga say, bruh, passport expired. Passport, not green card. I heard a bitch say, bruh, passport got expired. He about to get deported. And she was really popping bottles and celebrating on her YouTube video. That she was geek. But motherfuckers say, passport expired. He about to get deported. Calling ICE on. Like, she was dead ass, though. I thought she was trolling. That bitch was popping champagne bottles and shit. Like, she thought it was over with. Like, motherfuckers really hate dude on a different type of level.
Sucker like Anthony Fantano. So, I'm going to sign with y'all, and then I'm going to get embarrassed by y'all because y'all going to be like, oh, we drop him. We fire him. Now y'all look good. Y'all kick my back in. No, I'm good. I don't need y'all niggas. Tell all them niggas kick rocks, including ESPN. Tell them kick rocks. You only look embarrassed here. Shannon, I ain't gonna cap with you. You should have seen the writing on the wall. And if Stephen A was a real nigga to you, he should have told you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shannon. I don't care if you pay the bitch. I don't care if you go to trial with the bitch. This allegation don't look good, then I bring you back. You should have quit. They got you looking like you a sucker. It got you looking like you paid the bitch, hoping to get back in the graces of Massa, and Massa still said, we good off of you, nigga. You heavy-tongued black nigga, we straight. We gonna get another one.
Heavy tongue is crazy.
You know what you should have did?
Heavy tongue is wild as fuck. Nigga tongue do look heavy as hell. Like,
yo, I'm good. I'm on my own shit till they beg you to come back. Till they beg you to come back. Trust and believe, bro. Yo, Shannon, Stephen A not like you, nigga. He's in the system. Bro, you think I give a company another chance to say, yo, one thing, listen, all right, they be trying to get the platforms these days. All right, cool, whatever. Me and Twitch, we still talking. We gonna holler at them. It's gonna be cool. But, if I was working for, I'm glad when all the bullshit happened, they couldn't go to Spotify. Nigga, I've been there when these companies are having these companies get so uncomfortable. They're all publicly traded. They're all like, oh my God, the stock price dropped 3% today. Oh my God. Boy.
Now what it is though, bro, they really want what you give your stream, but you ain't giving them that. So they like, nah, because on the Spotify, John, the off the record shit, them little episodes won't hit. Like the YouTube version will do better than the Spotify version. At one point, they wanted brother stop posting it on YouTube, you could tell, and just keep it exclusively on Spotify at one point. And when he was done the deal, he posted all of them on YouTube. But nah, they just want they thinking you gonna bring what you doing right now to them, but not knowing that ain't what you finna bring. Ready to bring them a watered down little interview. The little Dirk interview did come out of that shit, so that was good. A little watered down interview. They thinking they gonna get what we see in the 8 hours of the live video. I'm trying to tell you.
Me in the emergency tomorrow. They're discussing your future like you're not even a person, my nigga.
They get some pre-recorded bullshit. But hey, it's cool though.
Shannon, I'm telling you the truth. You should have resigned. They made your thing look like you like a weak nigga who need them. Bruv, I don't cut on ESPN for no reason. I was cutting it on because you and Stephen A was popping it on there. I'm not watching for these niggas.
Nah, facts. I been stopped watching ESPN. I be watching Gillerinas, man, y'all know what we be watching on stream. That's the shit I be watching, even off stream.
But you can't get him the chance. You just can't get him the chance, bro. Somebody's Dre Day 19 say, yo, this nigga nasty as fuck. Who cares? Shannon's the predator. Shannon no fucking predator, bro. Shannon just allowed. Later? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. What are we doing? Yo, niggas like Shannon, like, I think Shannon don't come from like an independent media background. He comes from that big company shit, so he cares about it a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
My nigga, in reality, Shannon has to realize, my nigga, if they're offering you 100 million, you could make 100 million. This only hurts you because it makes you seem like some bum-ass nigga that got fired. It doesn't make you seem like some boss. This is what I'm telling you. Yo, my agent, I got an agent at UTA. They hit me all the time. Yo, Ack, you want to do this? Nah, I'm cool. Right now, shit be hot with me. I don't know. You might have some hoe come out and say some shit about me. You might have some lying-ass, bitch-ass nigga that say something about me. You might have Fantano try to edit up my video saying something about me. I don't want to get with no company, and then the headline runs, Ack gets a $15 million deal, $20 million deal, and then all of a sudden, they run a play on me or some type of, oh, this is a campaign to cut his shit down, and then the company's looking like, yo, the heat out there is too strong. We got to put out something that you fired, or we got to put that we step aside. Huh? It's not even a fuck the deal. It makes you look like a bitch-ass, bum-ass nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, Shannon got fired? You got niggas like Meek saying you too old to get fired. Like, this nigga ain't making more in a year that Meek is.
Nigga said, damn, Shannon got fired? No bullshit. Shit don't even matter, but, like, I'm going throughout my day yesterday. I'm sure. Before I went live, I went to DMV. I nigga went to DMV today. That was today. I'm tripping. Yeah, they was at DMV earlier, and I'm strolling through Instagram and shit. I'm like, God damn, Shannon Sharpe got fired. What the fuck? Shit random.
Never made it in the prime of his career. No disrespect to Meek, but he making you seem like you a bum. Oh, you got fired. So you kind of have to like start reasoning with that with yourself. Like, fuck out of here with that shit, you know?
I ain't heard a nigga get fired in a minute, man. That shit crazy.
Anyway, my bad. I think I cut. Did I play his whole explanation? This is what he said.
Community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry. Before we get started, obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information.
Shit, until you become too hot, they can't ignore you. They want you back. When you become too hot, they can't ignore you. They want you back. Trust me. But just remember who got you there. That team, I try to empathize with Shannon or, whoever else. And even like, bro, I could really go crazy on even on that Fantano nigga. Bro, a lot of people don't know this side of it. Like, you know what's crazy? Like, a lot of people, like, you see Fantano spiraling off. This is the first time he's been into some shit. My nigga, they say stuff about me every day. Like, there's 1,000 people that tell me to die every day. Bro, I deal with it. You know how I deal with it? I deal with it with y'all. Y'all help me. Like, I could tell, like, sometimes I don't even post it, and I could tell somebody, hit me, like, yo, you good? I'm just trying to make sure you good. I know y'all fuck with me. I love y'all. So, I'm able to deal with it, but.
Damn. I say that on stream every time when bro go 4-5 days without streaming. I'm like, damn, do that nigga got some real friends? Like, a nigga don't call him and tell him to stream or pop out or, like, what the fuck? Nigga be missing, like.
I try to, use what I've learned over the years. I'm trying to help other creators with it because I think I get some of the most hate in life. I tell y'all, if I log into my Twitter, they don't show me responses because it's mostly hate. So it is what it is. So anyway, chat, thank y'all for watching today, and I hope you guys had some fun. I hope I helped some people out. Yesterday, somebody hit me yesterday. It was one of my truck drivers. They were like, yo, we got a whole 8 hours of driving, and you're not streaming. We're disappointed, and I felt bad for you. Okay, I should have been there to entertain you. So I love you, and I apologize. And I'm trying to get back on my game on some. I'm trying to get.
Alright, we got the Drewski video, but let's roam around a little bit before we get into that, man. We're gonna want to look at a couple of videos before we a lot of responses came out on the KSOO shit. Let's see what people thought about that shit. Hey, this the come up. This not for real. When shit like this happen, this where the new pages be coming out the woodwork. Like when you find them new pages and shit who report on this shit, man. The Diddy shit. And the white lady end up coming up off that shit. Let's see, hold on, man. I'm trying to see, like niggas got like some quick shit. Nothing too long. I don't even think so. I think them jumps on the front page was like only jump. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna watch this some more.
Pulling out horses. Pulling out.
Nigga said E, huh? No,
E, 1B Division CRE. State of Florida.
Take a look at this picture showing KSOO actually reacting to the verdict. You can see him sitting next to his attorney, his head in his hands there. Another jury found Leroy Whitaker, also known as TK Scotty, guilty for first-degree murder.
That nigga Scotty look like me. All that shit is crazy. Like how though?
Earlier this afternoon, the victim.
That nigga look like an evil version of me. Like that shit is crazy.
Charles McCormick, shot and killed at a Merrill Road shopping plaza back in 2020.
Whitaker's dad reacting to the verdict moments after it came down today.
We're hurt, but we're going to get through.
And our Zach Wilcox has been in the courtroom all day. He's joining us live now.
Zach?
Yeah, Heather, we just got that verdict that came down within the past hour. As you mentioned, we tried to talk with Charles McCormick's family, but they were actually escorted out of the courtroom away from the media. Prosecutors and the defense attorneys, neither one willing to give us a comment at this point, at least on camera. But we did talk with Whitaker's father right after he heard the verdict earlier this afternoon about his son being found guilty, and he walked us through what it felt like in that moment.
I feel like a fire truck just ran into me, man, and backed up. Put it back in drive and ran over me again.
Leroy Whitaker Sr. says he could feel which direction the trial against his son was going, but that didn't make the verdict any easier.
I mean, the verdict's gonna always be the verdict that the prosecution want, you know? Just biased, you know, not fair.
Nigga, chill, bro. No, Thug. Come on, bro. We just seen Thug do it. We just seen P. Diddy beat a Rico, a Fed Rico. Like, come on, bro. No. Them little niggas was wildin', bro. Watch with that bread. Watch what Dirt finna go in there and do. Probably get off on his jump, and that's a Fed jump. But watch what that money do. Nigga dropped 50K on a lawyer. That's me. I'm tripping. He's crazy though, man.
You know, right from the start, it's all like fairness.
The jury's decision came after prosecution felt it showed enough
Cold-blooded demonstration. And when I sit here and I look at the whole trial and I see all the tangible evidence, the material evidence, and I'm talking about DNA, fingerprints, testimony from the father, testimony from his homeboy Butter. I got to think to myself.
Ain't no Butter's right. I don't care what Butter you is. Butter from Chicago, Butter from Jacksonville, Florida, Butter from Tampa, Butter from North Side, butter from the A, butter from Macon, Georgia, nigga. Every butter got some shit on them, man. I'm telling you.
What would make somebody put their life on the line when they are faced with a preponderance of evidence?
God damn, this like the fourth UPS FedEx type truck on this goddamn street.
In this case, these young brothers that be in these gangs and stuff like that, they get inside these courtrooms and they be having some wishful thinking. They all think that, okay, there's 12 people on the jury.
This a true unk. This a true unk, man. So we getting how old nigga feel about this situation.
If I can just get one of those 12 to say not guilty, I'm going home. That's not true. That's what they call a hung jury. And what's going to happen in a hung jury is that you're going to go back to the county jail and you're going to sit and they're going to retry you all over again. You're not going nowhere. It's all or nothing. Guilty or not guilty. And in this demonstration, both guilty for the murder of Lil Buck. Now, allow me to say something to my young gangsters and my old gangsters. How many times are you guys going to have to see gang members snitching on gang members before you realize that being in a gang is backwards thinking? Being in a gang is betrayal on steroids. That's all gang bangers do, is betray each other. It's been proven time and time again. Yeah, you know, you have a little fun and it look like love and all this old type of stuff. But when the cards are stacked up against somebody, all that love go out the window. And it's been proven time and time again. And here it is, we are witnessing it with our own two eyes. We watching a gang banger snitch on his gang homeboys. Not only that though, we watching a father snitch on his son. Now, allow me to say this right here. If these people right here was tax-paying citizens, speak so bad about the dead people that he supposedly had killed and shot and all that old type of stuff, is now being convicted and facing life in a penitentiary.
Video, and that has more than 100,000 views. News4Jax reporter Corley Field gives us a look inside the interrogation room.
The video shows the moment Hakeem Robinson learns he is charged in a second murder. He appears frustrated, shocked, and asks for his attorney. This video, posted on YouTube by Crime Circus, starts with Hakeem Robinson, known as rapper KSOO, being escorted into an interrogation room.
Stay right there. Kelsey. Crazy.
It's March 10th, 2021. Robinson was currently in jail in connection to the 2020 murder of Charles McCormick. His attorneys say he was close to bonding out of jail.
Oh, but let me go. I don't even care about y'all, what? Let me go. I wait, bro.
Robinson repeatedly says he's aggravated. He walks around the room and knocks on the door.
They still with it, bro.
The detectives walk back in.
Hey, if you want to talk to you about some things, but before we talk to you about anything, we want to go your right with you, okay? Okay. It says you do not have to make a statement or say anything. You understand that? Are you from Jacksonville?
Can I ask what I'm being down here for?
I'm going to tell you that in just a second. Are you from Jacksonville?
Can I ask what I'm being down here for?
I'm going to go over that with you in just a minute.
I need to ask what I'm down here for.
You're going to be down here. We're doing a homicide investigation, and you're down here part of a homicide investigation that we're conducting.
And what is this, sir?
I'm going to show you some pictures of what we're talking about.
This is a homicide. Damn.
Detective shows Robinson a photo that is blurred in the video.
You know what that is?
No, sir.
You don't know what that is? Debbie ring a bell to you?
I don't speak with my lawyer.
We have a rep for your arrest for murder today.
What?
Yes.
For what?
You want your lawyer, so I can't tell you no more, but you'll be in trouble.
Records show the warrant is for the 2019 murder of 16-year-old Adrian Gaynor. Robinson has several...
This fool killed a 16-year-old. He was 20, man. That's crazy, bro. I don't care what that little nigga was doing, bro. Like, That nigga killed the little 16-year-old, bro. Like, that's heartless, bro. Hey, no, that nigga gotta play insane. That nigga gotta play crazy now. He better start playing crazy. He better act like they gave him some crazy shit in the chow hall. Shit. You gotta play crazy. Fuck it. Fuck it. They gonna try to kill him for that kid, though. They gonna try to give him the death penalty for that kid, I bet. They gave him a capital murder for buck shit. They for sure giving him the death penalty for that little boy.
Viral rap videos mocking Gainer's death, who he refers to as Bibby.
Now you know we smoke little Bibby.
Investigators say Robinson is a documented gang member linked to the violent gang ATK.
There's no way in the world. It's no way. No way in the world. It's no way in the world. No. Jacksonville evil as
Robinson remains in Duval County Jail as he awaits
The niggas play so innocent.
trial for his 2 first-degree murder charges. His next court date is August 31st.
Now, as you seen in the first video, that's KSOO making fun of Bibby. Bibby is somebody that he's supposed to have killed. And he all on the boat talking about Bibby was doing like this and all that. And now they got evidence proving that he done killed Bibby. So that's his next trial. It's not over with for him. His nightmare has just begun. And I'm going to say it again to you young brothers who out here thinking that y'all just going to be doing all this killing and killing and killing. Thinking you getting a reputation from killing and killing and killing. When it's over, it's over. Yeah. They don't want you just for no one murder. They want all the people that you done killed, shot.
This what I want to know. I want to know, do niggas think Blue knew about it? I think Blue ain't know nothing about that shit. He came in his personal car like that. I don't think Blue had no idea what he was going to pick them up for. Cause think about it, their plan wasn't to crash that car. Like who planned to crash a car after a murder? Like that wasn't the plan. I ain't know a police officer was gonna be coming out of the grocery store on his lunch break. They ain't know that shit.
Blue didn't know what was going on. And allow me.
Yeah. I genuinely think Blue ain't know what was going on. It's hard to explain, but I really think he didn't. If my son called me and tell me that they just killed the nigga, come pick him up, I'm not pulling up in my regular car. Trust me, nigga, I'm not pulling up. Alright, let me make a couple calls real quick. I got you. Hold on, give me like 5 minutes. I'm not pulling up. Shit.
To say this right here. If Blue was a tax-paying citizen, no criminal background, done with the criminal life, living a regular life like regular people, and they called him and got him jammed up in that murder, I'll be behind Blue saying, hey man, look, check it out, bro. He ain't know what was going on. They put him in the murder, man. Of course, he had to let them people know what that's on them. But I don't believe that to be true. And that's just my belief. Your belief is yours, my belief is mine.
Oh, he don't think that's true. Hold on.
Right. But let me explain to you why I don't believe that. Gangbangers, right?
Yeah.
We know who to call and who not to call.
Yeah.
When I was in them streets, and let's just say if I got caught up in a jam, I knew I couldn't call my Uncle Dunn, because Dunn just a straight player, cool, he want to be around women all day long, ain't never been to the joint or none of that. I know I couldn't call my Uncle Real Man, because Real Man, he cool, he laid back, he do his thing, rest in peace to Real Man. I can't call them, but I can call Bubba. My Uncle Bubba, rest in peace to my Uncle Bubba. I can call Bubba. Hey, Bubba, where you at, man? Yeah, I'm on 2401 4th Street North. I'm in the alley back here. Yeah, we just laid a nigga down, man. Hey, I need you to come get me. You see? Bubba gonna come. Matter of fact, Bubba might even give me some game. Hey, look, nephew, this is what I need you to do. I need you to go to that store on Broadway and act like you shopping so I can go to the store and just walk in the store and then we can walk out together and we get in the car, we get you up out of there. You see, Bubba, he with the shit. So I know to call Bubba. I'm not finna call my mama. I'm not finna call some lames that are in the hood. I'm calling people that I know who are with the shit. Excuse my language. And that's what they did. They called Blue because they know Blue is with the shit. Why you say that, hood educated? Why you saying Blue is with the shit?
Making sense though. I don't know what he about to say, but hold on. Not too many people give their opinion on they feel like Blue has something to do with it or not. I thought he did.
Let me explain to y'all while I'm saying that. When Blue's son Willie got killed, Blue got shot, another one of his people got paralyzed, and somebody else got shot. I'm talking about them boys sprayed the whole car down. After that killing, Blue tried to hire someone. Well, ain't tried. He did. He hired somebody to go and kill the guy who killed his son. Gave the boy money, gave the boy a car, gave the boy a gun. Go get them. He with the shit. And not only that.
I didn't know that. I ain't know that. Blue with the shits. Blue with the shits.
When they first caught up with Blue.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream
Blue. Matter of fact, let me let these people tell y'all. Check it out.
Okay. Cross-exam from Mr. Whitaker.
May I please support?
Yes.
You love your family.
Weird today.
Mr. Roberts.
What the fuck?
That's what we just heard, right?
Yes.
I guess
Left
you love
side.
yourself. Right? Yes or no, sir?
Of course. Self-love first, right?
Over your children.
That's the law of nature. Love yourself first.
Okay. You're cooperating in this case, correct, sir?
You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Man, that man is about himself. That man ain't thinking about his son. He thinking about himself. And that's it.
That nigga said himself. Okay. Ain't really even explain that shit for real.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
KSOO is Julio Fulio's eye. So Julio Fulio used to scream out, baby or whatever the case may be. KSOO's locked up right now for allegedly killing baby. His friend testified against him, took a stand, pointed him out. That's not shocking, right? Especially in 2025, like that's going around. His father got up on the stand, pointed him out.
Sitting here today, you realize that you are testifying against not only co-defendants, but family members.
Yes.
And said, is that your son? And my question to you, because you have a son in that situation, and you being home now, you know how precious life is. What do you make of his father testifying against him in that situation?
Well, that's a hard one. I would say his father was locked up, and his father was a legend where he was locked up, and a lot of people looked up to him. Same situation with me. And like I say, you could never say, oh, I wouldn't do this. Or you could say, a lot of us say, oh, I would never tell my son, oh, this on my. But you got people that have done this before, right? Me personally, that would be a hard with me sitting in that courtroom saying my son took somebody's life, took a life. Like, I know that this kill him in itself. To really point my son out and say, yeah, he did this, who. Yeah, that one there, that's what I know for sure I'm not doing. Now, in my old age, if my son in the wind and spray something now, civilian me, until my dad come pick me up, and then I go pick him up and they didn't kill somebody, I got to tell the people. I got to tell the truth now. Got to put it in the law hand. Son, you going to jail. I can't go. No, man. I can't, bro. I can't do it, man. Why are you going to call me and put me under that situation, bro? All these people you know you could have called. Catch a lift. Call an Uber. Don't put, man, all right? Son, you call me. You ain't going to tell me what happened? I got you. Don't worry, I got it. Yeah, man, there was something going down. Because now you put me in a situation where you taking me from my family or what I got going on. They had nothing to do with that. Now, I never looked into the whole story because some people saying the pop knew they went to go slide or whatever, and he called, man, come get us now, whatever. A lot of stuff, man, don't even much interest me. A lot of stuff I don't must be paying attention to, and that could be bad for me for us because I'm in the social media world. Like some stuff I don't want to be caring about. Some stuff I must look into, and especially when it come down to telling, you know, I really don't got no leg to stand on to speak on people snitching. You know,
You got all the leg to stand on.
yeah, but I'm saying is,
I just like court cases. I like them shits. That's them type of one.
like I don't have a like some people say, man, you don't got no right to do that. You ain't qualified to do that. You violated, so we don't hear nothing you got to say about that.
You know, to me, it's
Yeah, I understand that. That's a different argument.
right.
But
Because if civilians have a say so, then you don't gotta say so.
that's a fact. And they always poetically,
Lago gotta say so.
they always put me off in different. They'll put me.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Okay.
All right.
OG Percy show no mercy.
That's the way my daddy cursed me. What's going on, real tone?
Oh man, a lot has transpired in the news since the last time we've spoken.
Okay.
Most recently, KSOO, Julio Fulio's op, the man who's alleged of killing Lil Baby. His father is set to testify against him.
Did you stay where you were at, or did you relocate that Nissan Altima?
I relocated.
Where?
In front of the temp agency.
Where was that in relation to where Charles McCormick had parked his vehicle?
My question to you, OG Percy, is that a surprise to you at all?
It ain't never a surprise to me, Tone. You got to realize family members could be the worst ones. They always say keep the enemy close. Everybody got to understand, just because we kinfolk, just because we blood, make us kinfolk. You hear me? Our skinfolk ain't kinfolk. I know it. I'm gonna let y'all soak in that for a minute. Yeah. Cain killed Abel, nigga. I'm gonna let y'all, I know it. I'm gonna let you soak in that one for a minute. I know, Don't go nowhere, Tune. Don't go be still. That's what you gotta realize. Once you realize who the enemy is, you know how to defeat them. They be right there under you, waiting for you. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just speaking on them because I don't know their situation. But it don't surprise me to see somebody get down on family. Tell them I had a partner, West Texas. His name was Derek Goodley. Me and him was best friends. Yeah. You know, we stayed together, we hustled together, we did our thing together. The shit the fan. You know, we started hustling so hard, you know, shit from middle to Fort Worth. And when it came down for the shit to shut down, they shut it down. Me, I was scary. I ran back to Fort Worth. I already knew what was going on in the West Texas town. By the time they came to get a storm, everybody got caught. They went to my partner's house and they went in the backyard. They dug up $1 million out the backyard. They took a whole meal. I'm talking about y'all, this is back in the 93 when niggas couldn't get $100. When $100 you thought you was rich. Nigga had $1 million. And me and him sit there and count money, put money under the rug all night. So, and we smoking our drugs, smoking our little old roll up lace cigarettes. You understand me and all? But we sit there and just chill all day. Then when the shit hit the fan, my partner took care of everybody. When the mamas turned to dope fiends, when the crack back in the 90s, half the niggas was doing dope. You understand me? Kids are gang banging now. Oh, I have to be a victim myself. Yeah, back in the days, the niggas that did the drugs, they kids turned into gang banging. But let me tell you the game on that. When the shit push came to shove, and it was time for my partner to go to court. Now you got mamas that had turned to dope fiends, uncles that turned into dope fiends. But guess what my partner did? We was getting high, but we never turned into dope fiends. Understand? Well, who that is? Okay, but we never turned to that, but we stayed in the realm, you know. But I don't give a fuck how you do the drug. That drug is the same drug. I don't give a damn. You put a cigarette, a joint, a pipe, a can. It's the same. But my thing is this: he took care of his whole family when they fell off. The mamas that couldn't buy school clothes for the kids, he paid for. The aunties that got strung out, he went and paid for them. He paid for everybody that he took care of, and plus, you know, he did his business. But when it was time to go to court, he had an uncle. I'm not gonna even say his name. I'm just gonna call him Red. Red used to tell me him all the time, don't fuck with nobody. Don't go around nobody, man. These niggas shit, nigga shit. He had us scared to fuck with anybody. Uncle Red was the truth, y'all. I looked up Uncle Red, he stayed on his game. He always tell me and my boy Derek tight. And when Derek say, Uncle Red said don't fuck with somebody, he said, "Person, don't say that nigga shit. Don't say Uncle Red said nigga ain't no good." Man, the years went by and everybody was doing their thing. Uncle Red became a kingpin himself behind everybody back. Hell, you know what then? The shit hit the fan. My partner went to court. And guess who walked in the courtroom and took the stand? Yeah, Uncle Red, nigga. I know it. That hurt, didn't it? That hurt. When I got the letter in prison, I was on Ferguson.
Damn. You the nigga that's trying to put you on game. Like, it be like that, man.
unit. My partner wrote me a letter on Ferguson unit. I opened it up. He said, "Cuz, they got me." He said he gave me a life sentence. I said, "What? You gotta be bull." He gave me a life. He said, "And you ain't gonna believe who testified against me." I said, "Who?" He said, "Uncle Red." I said, "Hell no. Uncle Red? Uncle Red always tell us." He said, "You right. The one that told us don't fuck with nobody, stay with us. He was the one the whole time." That hurt me to my heart. A couple of weeks later, my partner's son walked in on Ferguson unit. We were getting ready to check this out, and he was sitting back there on the crib bench. My partner's name was D Goods. Y'all can look him up. I just did a shout out to D Goods. You just met D Goods. Hello? Yeah. You remember that, do you, too? Y'all hear that? Shit, either stay right there, don't even move. But I introduced him to who he was last weekend. He got a chance to go to the Million celebration. And guess what I seen?
Okay.
And guess what I seen at the celebration?
D Goods.
Uncle Red. Boys, nigga.
I ain't know all that.
Because he wanted to know, nigga. And bring the mic to him like that. Out of all people. Yeah, and we talked to the nation down here. Shout out to West Texas. But my partner's son came on Ferguson. He said, "Man, you sitting on the bench." I said, "Where you from?" I said, "Get off this bench, little nigga. Where you from?" He stood up. He was scared. He said, "Man, I'm from Midland." I said, "You from where?" He said, "I'm from Midland." I said, "You from Midland?" I said, "Yeah, you ain't from West Texas, nigga." He said, "Yeah, I'm from West Texas." I said, "Nigga, you no flat rat, nigga. You don't know about the flats, nigga." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, you might know my daddy." I said, "Who was your daddy?" He said, "D Good." I said, "Hell no, nigga. I've been knowing D Good since he didn't have kids. Who's your mama?" He said, "Tisha." I said, "Oh, yeah, I remember you were that boy?" He was in prison. The sad thing about stories like that, y'all, it be your family that get you in situations that you can't get out of. Because one thing the folks gonna believe before they believe anybody in the street, the ones that's by you, the ones on your side, your mama, your daddy, your brother, your nieces, your cousin, whoever get on that motherfucking hand that's kinfolk to you, they shit hit as solid as anything. So hell no. Who you think went to go get Yellow Beezy out of jail? Who he had to go get? Hello? I know it, don't stay untuned, be quiet. Who did Yellow Beezy have to go get? He had to hit
Grandma.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. He had to go get grandma, nigga. To get him out of that shit. Guess what? Her word gonna stick. I don't hear about your friend next door, the goddamn weak ass preacher. Don't get that bitch preacher down here trying to tell us some crooked ass. Yeah, we don't hear from no preachers, no bishops, no nothing. Family. Get family. Catch family up in dirt and family turn into dirt on you. Oh, don't worry about it. Tell us my crib. One time I pulled up in the back of the police car. I told my mama, all you gotta do is say that I ain't Percy, I'm David. My mama said, "That's Percy." I said, "Ain't this a bitch? Come on, mama. Let me stay." She said, "No, Percy." One time I was in the house, the police came to kick down the door, 13 loud after my little brother ran back in the room. He said, Percy, get up, police everywhere. I said, "Oh shit," went to jump out the back window, and goddamn, they was already in the backyard with guns. I said, "God damn." I went to run out the front door. He said, "Man, you can't, they everywhere there." I said, "Don't open that motherfucker door. Don't open that door." He said, "What am I supposed to do?" Nigga, open that goddamn door. They went to beating on that motherfucker. I said, "God damn." So I jumped in the closet. When I ran in the closet, I went to cover myself up with a blanket. My dumb ass, I closed the closet, forgot that I slammed the blanket on in the door. Trying to get in the closet too fast. The police went all through the house and went to searching, and then one of the laws noticed that the blanket was hanging out the window. He said, I said,
Nigga said, "Tell the crib." That nigga talking about everything,
this shit. I said,
nigga asked this nigga what he think about KSOO and his father in court. This nigga started talking about every other thing, like, what the fuck?
He said, "You come out that closet with your hands up." Then I heard all of them walking in there. He said, "The first thing we want to see is your hands." He said, "You better not show us nothing but your hands first." I said, "What?" I didn't say nothing. My mama was standing there, Dave was standing there, Dave was shaking, and everybody. It was about 13 loud. Have y'all seen that movie, The Blues Brothers? Y'all remember when the Blues Brothers came out that elevator and all the police? Well, that's what it looked like when I walked out that closet. That little piece of shit I had wasn't gonna do me no good. He said, "The first thing we want to see is your hands." So I didn't say nothing for about a minute. And then I heard my little brother say, "Percy, man, come on out that closet, man. Come on, man. They got guns everywhere." Now, what I thought was a snitch move really was a help move. He really could have saved my life because I wasn't planning on going. You know me, I'm going to rock out with my car. Fuck the police back then. Bitch, you know how I rock out on the police. They wait for them to do anything because they was crooked back then. You know, you had to know the police was the biggest gang and we was gang banging. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah.
He wouldn't finna see his brother get shot.
Huh?
He wouldn't finna see his
You
brother.
goddamn right he wasn't. Oh, that, you know, it's many occasions.
They got you, nigga. Come on.
Yeah, they got me. And that was a heads up. I wish I could have told my big brother. I wish my big brother would have listened to me when I told him don't go to the club that night. Yeah, y'all see? You see it's a different mind.
I ready for the Drewski video yet. I'm ready.
My uncle killed my other uncle.
Dang.
So yeah,
May the Most High be pleased.
my uncle lost his life to his brother on this very block. All I heard was, what? He shot his brother? The bullet by your own brother is the bullet that took you from us though. Really, it's weird because it's like, I hate it over here, but I love it over here, and that's called a trauma bond. Like this block taught me like, blood really ain't thicker than water.
No.
This my family and this my family, but they into it now.
Damn.
So 62nd and Laughlin is into it with them over here. So it's like everybody that's into it, we used to grow up with each other. Like we used to play with each other. We used to go to church with each other. So everything happened at Argyll Park.
Nah, she talked too much. Hell nah. I thought they were just gonna be chilling, being females and shit. Man, she talked too much.
I just came back from your apartment, Adolf. Things really ain't making sense to me, man. I think you're hiding something.
This is Adolf Gable, just moments after giving one of the worst witness stories in interrogation history.
When I pushed her, boom, she filed back. And when she filed back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh, like, I don't know what the hell going on.
And very soon, cops will uncover dark and disturbing secrets that prove Adolf isn't as innocent as he pretends to be.
You and I both know, Adolf, that you didn't push her and she didn't fall into that knife.
He lying.
I mean, this girl 15 years, man.
And it wasn't
God damn, 15 years. Jesus. That's
supposed to end this way.
At 6:30 p.m. on September 23rd, 2022, residents at the Oakwood Terrace Apartments in Pensacola, Florida, heard screams coming from one of the units and called 911. When first responders arrived, they found the body of 37-year-old Addie Rena Hollins, a loving mother of 3 who had recently moved to Pensacola and was cherished by her community. She had suffered a deep fatal stab wound to her upper back that caused massive blood loss. And standing right next to her was Adolf. And no, we're not talking about the Austrian painter. This was Adolf Gable, Addie's husband of 15 years. At the time of the crime, he was the only other adult in the apartment besides Addie. So, was he the killer? And if so, why would a man murder the wife he'd shared 3 children and 15 years of his life with? To find out what happened, he was brought in for an interview. And to say that he isn't the sharpest tool in the shed would be a massive understatement. The following footage has been provided to us by the Escambia County Sheriff's Office, Florida.
What's going on, man? Investigator team over the sheriff's office. Sergeant Coxwell.
James, you wear a lot of hats. You're a veteran and household chef, a self-taught barber.
I talked to your son and daughter. Son told me that you go by
Jabril.
Jabril?
Uh-huh.
All right, Jabril. Obviously, we're investigating, this thing that went on tonight. You were brought up here in a car. So I gotta read you this, okay?
As detectives read Gable his Miranda rights, you'd imagine that a husband who just lost his wife of 15 years to show at least some degree of emotion. Instead, he launches into one of the most bizarre stories in interrogation history.
I'm gonna cooperate fully.
All right, man.
I promise you, I'm gonna cooperate fully.
Okay.
Cooperate
Okay.
fully.
What happened this evening?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you go in the living room, I keep all my clothes in the closet right there.
Okay.
Okay. She called me and was like, cause for the past couple of weeks, she been going out, blase. That wasn't no problem. Okay. She get home. I don't know, like, me and her standing face to face talking. We in the living room though, I'm getting my clothes. This ticking her off. This was ticking her off. So I go to walking up the hallway, like she pulling, like, that's why I don't got on no shirt, like she dragging the shirt. So
Nigga, I'm finally about to get my ID, man. What? I'm holding on to this ID for dear life. And I ain't have to pay for it. I ain't losing this one. This the one. I wish they could have just gave me one right there. Because I know my old one got sent back because the mailbox of my other residence got knocked down. Somebody got in an accident and they knocked the gate down and they knocked the mailbox down. So they can't mail no government type packages if it ain't no mailbox, so they return it. Until this day, niggas still ain't get the mailbox fixed.
As we get in the room, mind you, where we stay at is dangerous. I always kill.
But this time I use my girl brother-in-law. My brother-in-law house. My girl brother address. I use his address this time. Got that jump. Boy, I can't wait to get that bit. But I ain't been inside a weed shop in like, I'm talking about first time patients. I'm about to fuck it up. Like, it's so many other shops I can go to and get like 30% off, 35% off. Boy, on some first time shit. It been a minute. I'm smacking them motherfuckers.
That thing right there in front of the TV. So we get in the room like, okay, my bed, say you my bed. You gotta like scoop to get by. Okay, as I'm getting my slides, I got the slides up under the bed. I'm really not gonna leave. I'm just, just acting like I'm
being dramatic.
Yeah. So I'm getting my slides. As I'm getting my slides, she like she locks. I don't know what. She locked on me somewhere, and like when I pushed her back, like, man, get off me. When I pushed her, boom, she fall back. And when she fall back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh, like, I don't know what's going on. So I probably made a mistake. I see the thing in her back. I took the thing out her back, and like I pulled it out and see it right back right there. I was like,
what the fuck?
Oh, I turned the shower on. I'm like, dang, just cut the shower on. Maybe she'll stop bleeding or something. Like, man.
Well, where was it stuck in her back at?
It was like, I don't know exactly, but like, cause she like this right here, like me and her like down. She biting like my arm, so like I push.
Y'all standing face to face?
No, cause like she right here. I'm trying to get by her. As we like go to, when you trying to get your strength, like you gonna bend down a little bit. So I like just pushed like that, and it went like, I don't know where exactly did it go on her back. I don't know.
Okay.
The only thing I know is I snatch it out and go to holler. Oh. I put the thing right back right there, and I was like, oh, wait. And she was like, I can't breathe.
Okay.
Where was it on the bed? Was it?
No, I keep it right there on my TV. Cause if you go back to my house and look, somebody shot my window before and shot my kitchen window. I don't know if they got something against me or what, but I ain't using that. There's no excuse or nothing. But I used to keep it like right by my window. Right by my TV, in case like anything ever happened, I can just grab it and just run in it. Cause it had a case on it, but I ain't think to leave it in the case. Cause I ain't never.
What kind of case did it have?
It's one of those.
Cause I'll be honest with you, I haven't been in.
Yeah.
I don't know what your bedroom looks like.
Yeah, it's like it's a big old thing. It's like
leather or plastic or
it's like a blue plastic case.
Blue plastic.
Yeah, it's like a blue plastic case on it.
Is it like a fishing knife?
Yeah, cause it's not really that sharp like that. Like it's not really sharp, but it's like the blade on it probably that long.
Okay.
And like it went in, and I don't think it was all the way in because like when I pulled it out, it was like sticking. And I just snatched it out. I was like, oh, and I just freak out. That's why you guys, all the officers, like I've been telling them, like I'm gonna be cooperative because like, oh my God, dude, that's my wife, man.
Nah, he too slow.
Gable genuinely believes that his wife fell on a knife, one that just so happened to pierce her lungs and other vital organs, and thinks this is a story anyone would buy.
My name is Cecilia. I'm a mom of 2 girls, a psychologist, and I choose to transform my PBC treatment journey with iCurvo. For people...
Unfortunately for him, with lousy statements like this, he's the one who will be falling straight into a jail cell.
So when y'all were fussing, was your back to the bed and she was trying to get back?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get back because she.
Right, just kind of lay out the room for us.
Okay.
So
my TV and my TV right here.
Okay.
My bed right here. Like we had been told that TV had been scratched up and all that. So as she right here, she come in the room, my room like this. She come in the room.
So you were already in the room.
Yeah, because I'm trying to. Yeah, because I'm acting like I'm finna leave.
So you get your stuff out of the closet?
No, up under the bed.
Same
Let's get this out the way, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired. Let's just get this out the way. Yeah, what's up, man? Hope you're having a blessed one. Back with another one here. We got Could Have Been a House 2, Episode 3, Industry. Let's get into this one right here, man.
Same shit. I'ma crash your ass. Do anybody wanna fight? I ain't even pull up on the yet and check. If you a weak ass, then could have been.
Hey, dude be wildin', man. They better stop fucking with dude. He throw it off for real.
House not for you.
Write your raps, because you're at the studio tomorrow. You're gonna bring your suitcases to the studio, because you might be going home from there. On this week of Could Have Been House.
All right, then get the out of my face, dude. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm a bang for my pop. Hit my cousin with that.
This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Compton, we doing it up.
Pick a side, Marquez.
I'm gonna show you a crash out.
I think block off beef in the most side. Ah, shit! Blast him! Go!
Oh, the devil in the fucking man.
So I brought in a world-class vocalist, Ray J. I don't think he can fully sing, but he can stretch his voice.
Go, 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 go.
Go and feed the pizza.
The f are you doing?
Yo, 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 yo!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's your last stop, player.
90% ownership, add another 10. Sitting around talking about what you coulda did. Come and sign a drewski. Come be coulda been. Come be coulda been. Come be coulda been. And we accept Christians and niggas out the pen. Come be coulda been. Come be coulda been. You might get a Bentley. You might get a Benz.
Ooh, sorry, I almost kicked you in the face.
I'm writing my lyrics, bro. What are you talking about?
He said that he wanted me. I told him this could have been, should have been. Told him to back the up.
You know what CEO gonna say tomorrow? Damn, bro, these three boys was writing while everyone was off.
Yes, okay, so Javante was missing his book.
My notebook. Y'all, did I leave my notebook in here?
I know my book is gone.
Your book is missing?
My book is missing.
I wrote 4 pages in that notebook, and then that notebook went missing.
Friend, did you take my Could Have Been book?
No, I never touched Vontae's book. I had my book in my...
I seen a nigga swipe a book off the bed. That shit happened too fast. Like, what the fuck?
And the whole time, I never put it down.
Nigga, I'm looking for my book. I'm looking for my book.
You know what I'm saying? That's like some grime shit, but...
Is this yours for real?
My notebook? Yes, this is my notebook.
Somebody done stole my book.
4 pages got ripped out of this book before I found it again. When they sound like me, you gon' know.
Nigga was trying to steal raps. Pussy ass boy.
Hey, Gunner, come here. I need to see your book. Let me see your first 3 pages.
I said no.
Show me your first three pages.
I said no. What the fuck is wrong? Get your ass over here, bro. What the fuck is you doing?
Are you cool? Coach, you cool? I'm still not gonna hit you. At the end of the day, my sister is the same as you.
All right, then get the fuck out of my face, then.
You get the fuck out of my face. I had 3 pages full of like shit. And then I had my numbers. Like, what the fuck is my booklet? Somebody done stole it. Leave me alone. And none of you bitches is my friends no more. I'm ripping the next bitch's shit out since they wanna do that. Bitch. Now the score's even to me. Actually, none of these 3 books is getting it since
What the fuck? Oh, nigga wildin'. Oh, nah, nigga wildin'.
everybody wanna keep doing all that and picking and shit. And bitch, nobody's gonna have no leg. Nobody's gonna have Instagrams, nothing. Bitch, I'm gonna show you a crash out. I'm gonna show you a crash out. Bitch. Now, get it up, put it on the floor, bitch. Yeah, let's start from scratch again. How about that?
I'm working online.
The nigga ripped his own raps. He's tripping.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Laughlin.
Time to start getting up. You got about an hour and 10 minutes before we gotta be wheels up.
Penny X.
Nah, these niggas dirty, bro. Whoa. Nah. What the fuck?
Put the crack in the crack. I put the break in the break. You talking about could have been that? Yes, I could have been wrecked. She sucking, it could have been. She not all of my ops. I'm not all of my ops. I'm starting to get to the top. Wet. I ran home like clock. I should have gone to the top.
They've been begging. Oh, I want to get in the booth. Oh, I want to make music. I'm here for music. What better way than to bring them to the studio?
Everybody, tighten up, line up, come on.
On this shit, got another 10 sitting around talking about what you coulda did. Come and sign a Drewski. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. And we accept Christians and niggas out there.
Yeah, come to coulda been. Hey, I like that bar because we recruiting them. Come to coulda been. Come to coulda been. Yup. Can you hear us?
Yup. Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
Hey, you want to do ad-libs now or you want to wait?
I
like when you be like, what?
I was about
what?
to. Okay, all right.
What?
I was about to get into
I
that.
like when you do what?
All right. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. You might get a Bentley. You might get a Benz.
We're going to bring a couple of them in here to hop on the verse now. I know I didn't tell you that, but.
You didn't. You gonna give it 3 hooks?
Hey, man. Hey, look, listen. You got to work and move in this business. This business ain't always going to be. But yeah, they're just going to do like a quick little verse. Ain't nobody. I don't think they're going to make. It's not like anybody's making real money off of music nowadays, you know. And what better way to make music than with real music moguls? I mean, what could go wrong? Like, seriously, what could go wrong? Everything.
I just felt pressure. I don't even usually get pressured by studio, but I was pressured.
You got cornrows.
Yeah.
He's confused.
So this is M.R., one of my Jamaican artists.
Okay.
Anything you want to say to Yachty real quick before you?
Manners and respect.
Love, brother.
That is
it. That's not a brother. So M.R., I've noticed all bat, he got an identity crisis. He don't know that he's not black. Nobody's told him. We haven't been telling him. I think he said nigga last night. Hey, I'll let Yachty be the judge of it.
A big block of spliff in them outside. Sing turn red and it go wide. No lie, we are shutting rum up on the boat ride.
Cut it. You are way too loud. You're flying off the record scale of this shit, man. You just back up. Let's try it again. We'll do it one more time. All right, let's hear it.
Block of spliff in them outside. Fully outside. The place and it don't try. No, I don't lie. I sing turn red and it go wide. Anytime when you're ready, boof. Leak up a jelly, till it down, the pan belly. Step out the place, but the whole place shelly.
What's up, then, Bomber Club?
Put them in the star shell.
Fuck no! Get there, Wagwan! Stop the beat, fella.
Hold on.
Hold on. You can't prepare it, my brother. He's never been to Jamaica. We haven't told him yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
Oh, belt.
Build the ass.
Okay.
I got the belt for these niggas, look hard even with it. These niggas not standing on business, not standing on shit. Came out of the north of the city. I'm liable to slap me a nigga, slap me a bitch.
Go ahead, bro. Bro? They like to be called bro. Out of respect.
Watch your little hoe cause she choosing. Yeah, watch that.
Hey, my bitch go both ways.
Watch with that, twin. All right, now.
I'm just.
Watch your little hoe cause she choosing. One Cartier, she want me come give her some.
I'm gonna go give her some.
She does.
I'm giving her.
Just need a clarification.
He want a clarification on the giving her the.
Your hoe choosing come out. I'm giving out. And she could pick a size too.
They let you pick size?
I'm very curious on
Me too. How it works.
And choosing it.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
It's always a good time when friends and family come together in the all-new season of Mind Your Business.
Hey, sis. What have you...
That nigga named Javante, bro. Like, ain't no goddamn way. Then Javante. Nigga,
You gotta break it down a little bit. I'm a little short. You ain't gonna break it down?
Yeah.
Hey, boy!
How you doing?
Hey, boy!
You doing all right?
I'm doing great.
Hey, this
How you
Lil
doing?
Yachty. Hey, this Lil Yachty.
Nigga, I know. I see. Okay, my name is B. Tell ya bitch don't play. I got a big, even though I go the other way.
I heard that. What's happening?
But that just goes to show these hoes is on go. And I stay on the road cause I never gave a that bitch gon'
Just something they do.
She gon' bust it up and buff it.
Okay, hold on, Juicy Fruit. Let's just let's tone it back. What's the part about? You know, we gotta put this on Apple Music, so.
I can't say.
Well,
I do got a big. Like what?
All right.
Thank ya.
Thank you, sis.
I think my little 16 was cute.
All right, all right.
None of these bitches.
All right.
The way that I just left that on the floor in the studio. Thank ya. Yeah.
Like I said, man, you know, there's a wide variety at the label.
Big sticky in this bitch, big white goof in this bitch. You know what the going on?
I got brothers, sisters, fathers, mothers in this bitch, and I'm just trying to take this money back and go and feed the people.
What the are you doing?
Big white goof in this bitch. What are you talking about? YGOOF, look that shit up.
If you gotta research a gang, it's not real. Thank you, man.
Appreciate your time, CEO.
We're gonna trash his verse, Benny.
Okay, bro.
We're gonna get rid of that one.
It's already gone.
Yeah, that was straight bullshit. You can go ahead and throw that one. All right, bet.
Could've been, can't be could've been, can't be could've been.
Who we are? Who we are? So we.
Damn, bro. I would have liked to see. Okay, it ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over.
Tell them.
So we tell them,
We are could've been.
we are coulda been,
No, they in Miami, actually.
What you could've been.
what you coulda been.
Could've been how, baby. I'm on season 2. Putting back the hand with this missing 2. Turn up with the crew. It's a kid that got that 2.
Let's go by the food truck. First one come up with a jingle, you get a free meal. Raising Cane, chicken finger, Humheim Hickles. I'm Jickle Yang 2 round tippers. Give me an extra large cup of the dip. I ain't trying Jickle Yang, I need one for me and my. Let's see who gonna earn some money for the label.
Can't eat that chicken plain. Gotta get it fried, deep crunchy. I want the whole plate eating so.
What the fuck?
Much I can feel the pain to the stomach ache.
Yeah!
Carson, I'm putting niggas on. 90746, I'm repping. LA, we up. The city up. Yeah, what's the deal? I'm finna tear this shit up.
Hey, Lucky, put the headphones on.
Is this a
Mister.
What's cracking, CEO?
Mr. Lucky.
What's cracking, boy?
What's good, mister?
It's Mrs. for real, but I'm only gonna let you slide on that. Nobody else is fucking with me. Call me Mister. Any else one of y'all, you too, Yachty. Don't call me Mister.
Your hormones is jumping and you jumping out of body and like he developing a mustache now. Nigga getting chippy at the lip, and I don't respect that because at the end of the day, I'm the CEO.
Carson, Compton, we doing it up.
Hey, hold on, cuz, your mark ass. But he gotta understand it's another man in the room. He not the only dude here. Yeah, I'm saying,
You can talk to me like that, CEO.
Oh, all right.
Only you can talk to me like that, CEO.
Oh, all right,
You got that?
All right, cuz. He just gotta respect me. Pick a side, Marquez.
Calm down. You get that shit to somebody else. Ain't no talking about it. That's what it is. I said I'm the new face it could have been, and I'm stamping it. LA, we up. Compton, we up. LA, we up. Long Beach, Inglewood, I'm putting on for the whole LA. West up. West, West, we do it the best. West, 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 West.
It's Big Bipple Yip Snip. I ain't trying to hurt nothing. I'm trying to squirt something so I ain't got to jerk nothing on the jickle you. These headphones a little low too, goop. I know y'all gonna earn me up and gear me up. Jickle yangs on your fuck with jickle jang juice. Goom guy. Fuck with tangs, I ain't going my smick on my you. Smick on my goop. Perm tile to the trickle of you. Tile to the trickle of dang. Fuck with tangs on that my name. Fuck with bang. Jickle yang hitting the name. Fuck with tang hitting the name. Wait with tang, fuck with ticks. Jickle yang knuckle use. I ain't going jickle you. Better watch him mickle you. For she get all these mickle my utes. For she get all this fuck on my you. For she get all this jickle of you.
Oh my God!
He didn't say shit. What is he saying?
Oh my God!
What is he saying, though?
Best verse of the night.
Y'all fuckless seeds. I ain't trying to hurt nothing.
Wow.
I ain't trying to hurt nothing on the jickle ute, man. I already knew what was happening on the goose sack, and then my motherfucking confidence on the unac, and then was all the way on goot, because I came here with something to do on a fuck with you.
Right here, am I going the correct way?
Yo, Kiki Marie.
Yes. Oh, shoot, my hat fell off. Oh, hey, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm Kiki Marie. It's nice to meet y'all.
Okay, likewise.
Jump in a bus, parked at a mansion, trying to talk down while my name's still expanding. Birth control, I ain't trying to be fertile. Pisces water sign, so I'm feeling
What the fuck?
like I'm
Okay,
Squirtle.
hey, all right. So you say you squirting and you on birth control. What the are you talking about?
Kiki Marie just did that. Oh, no.
The virtualization market is evolving quickly. Increasing costs and lock-in are driving companies to...
What up? It's big mother Ray Shine in the mother building. We know what the going on.
It's a tall one.
Yeah, he played ball.
Oh, shit. What up, y'all?
How you doing?
Yeah.
I thought you was talking about basketball move.
Okay.
I say he played ball. I didn't say what sport. I said he played ball.
Bugs Bunny, honey, make a nigga feed me carrots. Putting belt to ass, so don't compare me to the average. Ho, I'm the one, bitch, never number two. Ooh, I'm the big whoop.
Hey, you remind me of Nicki Minaj, nigga. Oh, God, I swear to God, you remind me of Nicki, bro.
Real quick, I got a question. So if you was, I'm sure back in your basketball days, I ain't never played basketball.
You should have told them that I play with balls.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, appreciate
it.
My grandma slime, my daddy slime, my mama slime, sister slime, brother slime. We out here homeless not for all the slime shit we did. Karma coming back on us for every lick we done hit. We as cutthroat as it is. I got my home smoke when I get right, but you gon' see it. I'ma run out on them niggas out there like non-stop. I'ma bang this for my pop. Hit my cousin with that.
He'll give you the shirt off his back. Literally.
Can I keep my shirt off for the rest of the season if I'm in?
Go ahead.
All right, man.
I already know what the going on. That's the biggest honey bands representing the state of Texas. You already know what the going on. Hey, I really got talent. I don't give a about a hoe on the internet talking that shit. I'm really that bitch. I don't gotta fight for no camera time cause I'm really lit as a kid. Just like McDonald's, Drewski was loving it when I was steady just popping my shit. Bitch, yeah, the is you talking about? Hardest bitch on your motherfucking season, Drewski. You know that. You know that.
Where you from?
I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. Not Dallas, Fort Worth.
She was very intimidating. She also looked like she's still.
And if he send me home, we gonna have to fight, no cap.
Oh my God. She tell you that?
Let me out.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this season is
Nobody move until I say so. This dog, I hope he's a dope theme in this bitch.
Chicken dinner, had a racing cake for dinner.
Oh. Come around this way. I don't want him to see us. What's up? You good? I'm here to make sure that I recruit like the best niggas to be the best, right? Outside of this. Because Could Have Been Records is cool, and Drewski's my nigga, and I'm happy to be here, bro. I'm blessed to be here too. It's a big opportunity for both of us, but there's always a bigger opportunity. What I'm trying to do is find those the it people, but I can't take everybody with me. The posture says it all. Right now, your posture is saying you wanna become Superman, but something's holding you back. What do you think?
I'm.
You with it?
Yes, I'm with it.
Come, just chill. We go. Are we good? We up?
Yo, Alex, come on.
Yo. Hey, keep that between us.
Free the voice. Shout out to Duty Lows. Shout out to everyone in OTF. Free Dirt. Free Dirt?
Free Dirt, yeah.
Lil Dirt.
He's OTF. I didn't tell you?
What's up, boss man?
Hey, OTF. Hey, tell him, hey, this little Yachty, tell him you really OTF, bro. I was just letting him know.
I do affiliate, well, not hang with them,
You supposed to keep the character going, bro. Come on, Alex.
But a lot of them they know who I am. They never gave me problem.
He believes you. Hey, listen.
I'm OTF.
I was telling him how you're my lyrical artist. I had you writing in the room and all that.
Yeah, I would need like an emotional type beat.
Why don't you just give it to us a cappella?
Okay. I don't like bringing up my exes. I don't like going through the fight. And anytime you need me, I never made excuses. I give up my love for 5
Nah, bruh.
years before I met you. You know, you gave me purpose. My mind was in a dark place. My heart was in a cold place.
I feel that you really been through this.
Right. Yeah, it really happened.
And it's reminding me of my ex.
I really live what I go through, so if someone put me through something, sometimes I tear up, because I was tearing up when I was writing this. I'm so comfortable with being who I am, even when people talk bad about me, because I even embrace it, because like when someone talks bad about you, they can't take that from you. So even if they say, oh, you ass or you corny, nigga, free dirt.
Straight up.
My mind was in a dark place, my feeling was in a cold place. You sparked my soul and took all my heartache. I know I got a lot of bitches in my DM, but
there's another page.
I won't fuck up what we got.
There's another fucking page.
Yeah. I know it's temporary.
There's another
if goes broke, I know they all gonna leave me in a hurt. I feel like I'm leaving everything in the booth right now. Shout out to OTF, Free Smirk, AKA The Voice.
Bro, why am I here, bro? What is happening right now?
Hurt.
You're CEO.
Like a part of the Black Eyed Peas.
It's free glitch.
He's more into the other side.
Yo, thoughts of suicide screaming in my mind. Yo, the devil in the fucking head.
Hey, hold up now. I know my Jesus. More importantly, man, seriously, guys. Everybody, you know, we can cut the cameras if we want, but like, are you suicidal, man?
Nah. Not right now.
So yeah, I should probably check on him and his well-being throughout the show.
Suicidal thoughts in my head, rather be fucking dead.
Hey, all right, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Free glitch.
Yo.
So I brought in a world-class vocalist, Ray J. He's very industry.
If there's anybody you should call to get your vocals right, why wouldn't it be me?
I don't think he can fully sing, but he can stretch his voice. You ain't the first nigga I call, right? But what you need? You need
some tea, bro.
Oh, you need tea?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
I need some tea, just so I'm all the way teed up.
Can we get Ray J tea?
Yes, I need some tea. I'm here. I'm doing one wish today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't have to.
One hit wonder.
Why in the world was Ray J crackling and squeaking like that?
I missed a few notes.
You gotta tell me the truth.
It's a true story.
Ray J.
I'm just realizing Ray J been knew he couldn't sing.
All y'all been talking about is one wish.
I don't care. I gotta redeem myself, bro. If I had one wish, we would be best friends.
No, I don't want to hear one wish at all. Don't go into it. Ray J gotta put this song to rest, man. He's been singing One Wish for the last 25 years, and I'm gonna be the one to say it. All right, let's go upstairs. I want you to meet everybody.
All right.
Yeah, I want you to meet everybody.
Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, I told y'all we got special people coming. I got one of the lead vocalists right here with me. We're gonna introduce him soon. Yeah. That's why I said. Y'all get y'all voices ready. Everybody start sipping. If you need to sip some tea, sip some water, do whatever you got, because we're gonna be singing. All right, y'all be ready.
Drewski, I'm gonna have to edit all these commercials out. Chill, gang. Goddamn.
Could've been. And we accept Christians and niggas out the pen. Could've been.
Y'all already met Ray J. He's here to teach you how to stretch your voice. A lot of y'all are rappers, may not have sang before. Is anybody sing? Raise your hand if you sing. Oh, you sing. Two of y'all do a little bit of singing.
Okay, y'all singing. We're gonna do some tenor. We're gonna do some alto. We're gonna do some bass. And to top it off, we're gonna do soprano. Way up there.
Get a little more tea.
You have soprano, which is ooh. You have alto, which is ooh. You have tenor, which is ooh. And you have bass, which is
No.
You on key, bro.
Yeah, I do a little singing too.
And let everything just go. Just
Yeah.
So now we're going go 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 go. Go 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 go. Nah, cause you
gotta really bring the energy.
You gotta go 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 go. Cause you gotta get used to your mouth going ay. That's in singing. When you singing, you're gonna be like ooh, ooh, yeah.
Clap it up.
Right? You're gonna ooh, yeah. Right? You gotta get ugly sometimes. You're in a vulnerable place. And you gotta show that. La 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 la.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's what we're looking for. The
we
energy.
Looking for that. We looking for a shirt.
You see what you did just there?
We looking for a shirt.
Yeah,
But it's okay.
La 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 la.
Why you got an attitude?
I'm sorry.
Like you like la 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 like.
You said
la 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 la
la la la la la la la la.
Oh yeah, she got an attitude.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Great. Okay.
It's about feeling free. It's about working off all the loose ends so you can feel comfortable about yourself.
Right.
You gotta get past like the silly, ugly, nasty shit that you gotta go through to hit the note. Like if you hit the note, ooh, you gotta be like this. You get what I'm saying? Ay, 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 ay.
Jekkel yang fuck om een je, hekkel je, jurna nee, hunna nee.
You from Baltimore?
Stop. I think that there's a lot of potential here. That could have been records. Not that much, but there's enough to create some belief.
The nigga on the far left got a coochie.
For sure. So this is I got a coochie, a coochie, a coochie, a coochie, a coochie, a coochie. Yo, amazing. I'm proud of you guys. Felt like we got somewhere.
Thank you.
Wow, what a group. That was deep.
Shut the f up! You know what it is? I ain't gonna lie. I know how you feeling, why you feeling this way.
Finish your song.
Cause soon as she starts singing, Ray J told her to shut the f up. I ain't gonna lie.
It's time to get on the ground and do the I thrust. Leave your, leave your
ego.
Yeah, leave your ego out. So this one goes.
Is that a real exercise? That's what.
Yeah, no, that's real. My dad is a vocal trainer. Okay, he's trained me, he's trained Brandy, he's trained all the stars. So I've taken what he's taught me and I've implemented that into these artists here, and I think it's going well.
Is it because the voice comes from the lower back, or is it the hip?
It's the lower back, and then it's like the crack
So
muscle.
I'm singing from right here, the pelvis?
Yeah. No, you're singing from the pelvis and then the inside crack muscle.
They was talking, and then they seen bro on the ground, and niggas looked over and said, okay.
We did that.
Were they doing it right?
Well, we're about to do, all the big singers have done it. Beyonce, Rihanna, Stevie Wonder, Michael, Prince, Brandy. So this lesson is called the Gargamel. Now drink, but don't swallow.
Don't swallow.
Oh,
wait.
Hold on.
You ain't supposed to put that much.
Let's do it.
That was good. Okay. All right. Well.
Oh, you can't breathe.
All right. Let's just wrap it up, guys.
Airheads.
Let's get.
Crazy in the studio.
Belt the ass.
Belt the ass. Hey, went crazy today.
My boy! You get two.
Hey, you get two.
Two for two. Hey, you get a few.
A few for two. My boy.
He right, nigga.
You doing your thing, nigga. Hey, Chain Shiner. Good to see you, player.
Yo.
Whoa. It's your last stop, player. Sad to tell you, man, this is... At the end of the day, man, you did your thing. Sorry.
Hey! Take this seat with you.
It would mean respect in the street. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Hey, I was gonna say shout out Drewski, but goddamn. Hey, man, this shit, man.
On the next episode, it could have been House.
I do hug.
Hey, you don't gotta.
What's wrong, baby?
I'm a ginger.
Transgender?
Ginger.
What's that?
That's sneaking! Motherfucking ground up!
Boy, you!
I'm downstairs right now!
If I was on the street, I would have broke your shit on my daddy's grave! That ain't no vacation, nigga. That's a prison cell.
You know what the fuck it is, nigga?
This is a prime example right here of what PC unit is.
Could've been, and we accept.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end this one right here, man. Y'all go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. Hope y'all have a blessed one. See y'all on the next video. Could have been. Yes, I could have been. If you could have been. Got that though, man. Oh, now I got this little heavy ass nigga sleep on my legs. You can't even see him. You cool, bro? You cool, bro? This nigga knocked out. Like. Alright, let's find something else to watch. What we been on 5 hours. What the fuck? He killed her for snitching, but then he snitched. What the fuck?
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Yeah, I correct me if I'm wrong. You need to be caring about yourself, right? Not some guy named O who you barely know, right? So who the fuck is O? I need to know who O is.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying, man. I don't really know
Okay,
O that
well,
good.
there's different things that I can do, okay? Most importantly, you already told me you got O's number in your phone, right? You might be as equally as dumb as you are smart, because I'm trying to tell you the facts of life here and how this has to go down, and you're not listening to me. Do you understand why I need to get O's phone number?
Yes.
3 people in the murder of Starkeisha Thompson. She was shot to death outside her home on Collingwood on Detroit's east side last week. Thompson's family believes she was ambushed because she testified in a carjacking case. 26-year-old Kenneth Dixon, his 23-year-old girlfriend Jelana Streeter, and 39-year-old Corey Holmes are all now charged in her murder.
So as promised, family, this is part 2 of the Detroit woman who was gunned down in her driveway 6 days after testifying on a man that allegedly robbed her at gunpoint for a vehicle. Now, part 2 of the interrogation get crazy. This is Dixon, the man who was arrested for the carjacking of a woman. For those who didn't check it out, I'll make sure I leave part 1 in the description. Now, Dixon is locked up for over 24 hours at this point in a holding cell, eager to speak with the detective. It was a Monday. Sunday, the detective wasn't at work. He waited a whole day to speak to him after the first initial appearance. Now, in this interrogation, he seemed to mention a guy named O and try to put the blame all on him. Now, O is identified as Corey Holmes, the guy in the middle who was later arrested. Now, apparently Dixon got him arrested, and his girlfriend, by the way, who's to the left of the screen, which is why all three was involved with the retaliation M1 on Starkeisha. May she rest in peace, and love and condolences to her family. So without further ado, this is the Family TV presenting part 2 of the Dixon interrogation in the retaliation M1 case on Starkeisha. But before we jump into this one, remember, I won't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and may you guys enjoy.
Look, man.
Hold on. There's a process, remember? You know that. I got a little love note here that they gave me that you've been wanting to talk to me pretty bad. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Hold on. You gotta go through these right things, remember? All right. It's 9:07 a.m. on Monday, September 10th. Okay. Yesterday was Sunday. I didn't see you at all yesterday, did I?
No.
Okay. Have I spoken with you at all today?
No.
Okay. And you did in fact request to speak with me, correct?
Right.
All right. I'm going to read these out loud using your mind rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to answer any question or make any statements. Any statements you make or anything you say can be used against you in court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present before and during the time you answer my question or make any statements. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you by the court at no cost to you. You can decide at any time to exercise your rights to not answer my question or make any statements. Mr. Dixon, you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. You did complete the 10th grade at Denby and you have your GED, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You can read and write and comprehend the English language?
Yeah.
You're not currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol? Mm-hmm. Is there any medication prescribed to you that you need that you have not taken? Mm-hmm. Did you eat yet this morning? It's only 9:08, so did you eat? Okay, good job. All right. This is the Miranda form like we have. We did 2 other ones of these, so go through those 1 through 5, put your initials on each one of the 5 lines, indicating you read it to yourself. I read it to you, and most importantly, understand it, sir. Put the date, 09/10/18, 09/10/18, and the time right now is 9:08 a.m. Thanks, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, I was actually going to talk to you yesterday, and I apologize for that. I ended up having to leave early. I had a family emergency, so I didn't get stuff done yesterday I wanted to get done. So, what's up?
First, I just had time to think, man, and I just don't want to go down for nothing that I didn't do, man. And I was just thinking, like, because they basically telling me today you charging me.
Who's that?
The people saying I'm about to be arraigned, so basically I'm getting charged.
First of all, don't listen to people, because they don't know what the fuck's going on.
But they already gave me the paper saying I'm about to go to court, so they're basically saying But I just want to know this. Is there any way that I could walk, man, scot-free?
Here's what I want from you, okay? All right? I want the truth, okay? Because I know you're more involved in this. I'm not saying you stuck it in anybody's face, okay? But I know you're more involved in this one than you should tell me, okay? You indicated, and obviously now I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with your girl. Okay, because you indicated, you called her, I listened, or you had D Miles, our civilian aide, call your girl. She went and she found keys that you had thrown alongside of the house. She got the car. Now the car is over at your sister Nikki's house or something, and she's got the phone, and I talked to your mom, and Lana apparently got your phone to your mom. I don't have your phone, by the way. I was totally lying to you yesterday. But, or Saturday, but now Lana allegedly gave the phone to your mom, and your mom gave it to some tall guy with dreads, which, none of that, I've been doing this for a minute, man.
Look,
none of this,
let's
quit the BS.
I just want to ask you a question, man. I'm being straight up with you today, man.
Well, okay.
I'm being straight up.
I'm going to be straight up with you.
I didn't carjack nobody. I told you that. I didn't carjack nobody. I want to say this, though. Is there any way, because I got a lot of going on for me, man. I'm about to start a job. My girlfriend, we just moved in together. I got a lot going on. I got a daughter, man. I'm not trying to miss no more years out their life. Period, man. Especially for something that I didn't do.
I respect that.
So I'm just asking, is there any way that I could walk scot-free?
Scot-free? I can't legitimately answer that yes or no until you tell me the truth. Okay, but I did say this, and I'm going to say it again, Ken. The last thing I am going to do and want to do is get somebody charged with a crime they didn't commit. Okay, and I mean that, man to man, straight up. That's that's not fair to you as a human being.
Don't settle for less. Host the perfect party with Rayovac. Get more savings and power more.
There's a reason the flappy, flaily inflatable tube man dominated the dance-off.
Throw the money in the air. Throw the money.
You know what I mean? So, but I also know there's more to this. Okay. What kind of car did you have over there? How did you get over there?
I was driving. I drove my car.
What kind of car?
A Shannon.
I'm about to wrap this shit up and get him on the couch and go lay down. Ain't really BMF. I keep on forgetting about BMF. My girl should be here like in 1 more hour though. Little bro, if I go lay him down, he gonna wake up. I don't watch that shit. It ain't really I don't want to get off. It's just nothing else to do. I'm about to just wait till the 3 minutes so I'm about to slide. It's hot. What the fuck? AC ain't going worth shit. Well, shit, man. Give me a little minute. Let me go lay bro down, and I'm gonna get back on this bitch for a part 2. I'm about to go lay little bro down. Let me see. I'm just gonna continue looking at YouTube videos and shit. Nothing too crazy. This nigga is heavy. Ain't nothing going on. Like nothing. It's the longest minute ever. Jesus. But yeah, man, let me go lay him down. And shit, like at 8, I'm gonna get back on here like at 8. That's an hour from now. So I'll be back like an hour, maybe 2 hours, but most likely an hour. I'm about to go lay little bro down. And he probably wake up too, so I'm gonna get back on when his mama and them come. That's like around 8. So for sure I'm coming back. I don't know what the fuck I'm finna do, but I'm gonna come back though. I'm coming back. Hey, y'all stay blessed.